Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable.
Hello, Pre-Market Pulse. James, how are you? Good to see you.
Good morning. Good morning. Excellent. Nice to see you too, Paul. Good morning to the viewers, or good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. A few people in the chat already. Good day to Marco Polo, who wants to know about natural gas. We might cover that right at the end, Marco Polo, so stay towards the end. It's only 45 minutes. Wait till the end. We'll talk about natural gas for a minute. What do you got, Paul?
Well, what we have is we have XRP, just a little bit of news before we get in. So basically, if you've been following XRP as a crypto asset, over the last few years, it's had a lot of trouble with the SEC. Now, all of this stuff with Project Crypto coming out of the United States is to kind of move on from that. But there's obviously been a legal wrangling between the Securities Exchange Commission and XRP for many years. And it's been winding down. We've known it's been winding down. It's not a real surprise. But finally, yesterday, we had the confirmation that XRP is free of all appeals. All appeals have been dropped, so it's now free to ascend to all new highs. And just want to mention this, so if you are looking to trade something where there's a bit of fervor around it, XRP is your potentially choice. Now, of course, just to talk about the price action briefly, we had a really strong move, a higher high into a really great move. Then we've came back down, a little bit of fear, maybe we come down a little bit lower. But since we've had this news, we have had a strong breakout of this little flag. Well, it's not a little flag, it's quite a big flag. This descending wedge potentially to the upside. Now, this is good because we can now probably write this off as the bottom of this, following this retrace. And now you might be looking for this area to come in on at around 2.9 and around $3 for XRP. So strong news for XRP, already strong moves this bull cycle. And if Bitcoin, which we'll talk about in a little bit, continues higher and can find its feet and move up from there, then of course we could have some really nice moves over the next week or so from XRP on the back of that news. I just wanted to talk about that very briefly. And of course, James, are we giving away a prize today? Are we giving away a prize?
I don't know, actually, Paul. Yes, we are. We are.
Yes, we are.
We are.
Yes, I knew.
I know you were. I know. You're trying to catch me out. But yes, we are giving away a $25,000 challenge account today towards the end. So make sure you're subscribed to this channel, and you can only be in the draw to win it if you put a comment or a like or say something in the chat. Ask a question. Ask us what a Bollinger Band is or something like that. And also make sure that you subscribe to Hola Prime Global. Oh, the notes are up on the screen there, so you can read through it with me. So to participate, subscribe to Hola Prime TV, that's this channel, and Hola Prime Global, and comment on this live session. So on the right-hand side of your screen, there's a chat box. Say something, just say hi. And make sure your email is in your YouTube bio. I think this is the most important thing that most people forget to do. So in your YouTube bio, make sure your email address is in there so that we can contact you to send you the info for the prize. But we will be giving away one later on today, so look out for that and make sure you've done all that stuff on the screen. It's not that difficult. And if you are watching and you're here already, which is fantastic, give us a like and subscribe while you're here. There are 15 people watching and only, as far as I can see, 2 likes. So let's get those likes up and we'll go into the charts. So while we're doing all of that, Paul, should we switch across to my charts and have a look at the XRP chart there as well? And let's get straight into it. So yeah, Yeah. So I think, Paul, I'm pretty bullish on. I don't know if we're quite there yet, but I have the feeling we might be, and it normally happens at the start of a weekend. I mentioned in my video this morning that watch out for the weekends with things like Bitcoin, XRP, Ethereum, because markets get a little thin over the weekends, even though Bitcoin's a 24, or all crypto, 24-hour market, but they do get a little thin on the weekends. Some people take time off and go and do other stuff. And go to the Hamptons or go surfing or something like that. So the markets are a bit thin, and you often see these moves take advantage of that. And like I said yesterday, this is XRP. I'm long at that tweezer bottom, at the bottom. We talked about this yesterday. My average price is about $2, but I've been adding on little bits, some at that tweezer bottom in the middle of your screen, and some at that tweezer bottom there. My favorite chart pattern, actually, a tweezer bottom. But talking about these thin markets, and the reason I brought this up, the weekend markets, is because, and I've got to get my zoom button out of the way, is because if you look at this Bitcoin chart, and this is pretty crucial, there's a volume profile on the right-hand side of the chart here, which indicates where the most highly traded zone is, where most of the volume activity, orders flowing in and out took place. Look where we are right now. We're just under the most traded zone on this chart. If I squeeze this chart in a bit, you'll see that even if you go all the way down to the bottom here, it's still a very heavily traded zone. Not quite as much as that bottom, but pretty solid over here underneath where we are. But we've got that bit to get through. So we don't need to look at the volume profile. You can just look at your chart. I have this on here because I think it's rather attractive. And it helps me just see where these holes are. Where you see these volume holes, the price will often drop into them or surge into them. But above us, we don't have a hole. We have a mountain. And look at the price action here over about, I don't know, I suppose that's 2 months, maybe a month and a half, all along the top here. Super compressed, super compact, super heavy volume in that zone there. And that's what's facing us this weekend. I have a feeling that this weekend might be the opportunity for Bitcoin. We're testing it. We're right at the door now to get through that volume and get above these highs. Even if we don't get to a new all-time high, if we can just close, at around 120, maybe just above 120 would be excellent because it's the big round number. So that's why I think, and I've added new positions on here, just a couple down there, just small tranches every time. The bulk of my positions are down here in the 70s and 80s. In fact, that's my average price right there, 82,400 and something. But that average price is slowly increasing as I add little bits on as we rally up. You don't want to average your price up right behind where the price is moving. So don't get top heavy on your trade. Don't start adding, if you're a long-term swing trader, if you're a day trader or a intraday sort of short-term swinger. If you're a short-term day trader,
hang on.
Okay, all right. I knew you'd jump in there.
Comments if you think that was inappropriate. Anyway, sorry, carry on.
I'm sorry, but it is actually a word that we use in trading, swinging. So, are we going to break through here this weekend? I think we've got a pretty good chance. I would say it's above 50%, but maybe it's 60%, but a 40% risk of it not happening or moving down is quite significant. So don't load the boat right here. You should have loaded it down here at the bottom. So be careful. As this starts moving, let me just go back to that chart very quickly. And I'm referring to Bitcoin here in general because the other altcoins will keep up with Bitcoin or even do better potentially. Yeah, I can't remember what I was going to say now. Isn't that funny? But the point is that, I do know what I was going to say. The point is once we break up above these highs at around about 120,000, the very top is 123, 150 actually. So we got quite a long way up there. But 120 is the kind of flat top level that we've got to get through. And once we do, that will become the next major support level. And once that support level has been tested and we bounce off there, that's the time to be, if you want to, add more size to your trade. But now is not the time. You could start getting in with little bits like I've done at the bottom of this range. And there are all sorts of zones that you could get into this trade if you haven't got in already. Channel center line, 50-day moving average, horizontal previous all-time high at 112,930. And then we've got another line down here. I have no idea what that is. It's something. Oh, that's the previous all-time high. That is the an order block or something like that. Can't remember. But there we go. Several levels to get in on. But I have a feeling we won't actually get down to any of those levels. We may just break out. We're trying. Today we're fractionally above that channel line. Well, we're below it now, but we have been, and we closed above it. So I consider that channel line to be invalidated now. And next move should be up and then back down to the channel line for a retest. And that's the time to be trading this long. Something like this. So we've actually broken out already. So I'm going to take it from here, maybe up to 120. Maybe we can get there today, and then back down to where we are right now, and then the takeoff. And that's a sort of zone right over there. Oops, that you should be looking to get in on. But you may want to just try some small amounts currently. And I'll make you a little drawing for that too. So in the green blob is a great place to be buying Bitcoin if you get it. If we don't get that, you're going to have to maybe trade the breakout as, back above this channel line and start going with the flow, but with a smaller size position, adding to it as we rise, and also on the dip if we get the dip back down. Most people will be getting out of their long trades. This is the interesting thing, right? If you're a average retail trader, you may have got long, maybe you even got long where I was, right down here at the bottom. But let's say you got long here and moved into some profit. Now that's at about 117. We get up to 120, $3,000 in profit on that one trade. And then it drops back down to where we broke out. Most retail traders will get out of this trade right here and miss the actual move, which is only just starting at that point. So either wait for that move to come back down to the channel line and get in there, or if you're going to go in here with a smaller position, don't get spooked out when we do eventually retest the top of the channel. So the other coins will follow suit. I'm particularly excited by XRP and Ethereum, the way they've traded, the way they're behaving compared to Bitcoin. And look how far above the 20-day moving average we are already on XRP, on Ethereum. And we've also broken out of that very, very large triangle, which I'll try and show you on this black chart, which I can. These lines are a miracle. They're still here. So there we go. We're at that top, right? Really pushing into it. And if you zoom into that zone there, and we can go into a shorter term chart, let's have a look, 4-hour chart, and have a look at what happened there. Let's go back to where we are. So that's the very, very important triangle and previous resistance top. We've gone through it once, failed back in, second time, failed back in even stronger, made a new low, but then bounced up sharply, invalidating that low. It's a V-shaped recovery out of the morass inside the channel. And we're back above it now. And I think that's all good for Ethereum. This is a 4-hour chart. What you want to do, you probably want to switch down to a 1-hour or 15-minute chart. And then you'd like to be looking to buy this if you believe that this is the right direction on a dip back down to these levels. This is a 1-hour chart, and you'd be looking for a path, something like this. The breakout pullback, which is what I call it, and other people call it different things. Like I think Iris calls it an order block or something, or a gap block or something like that, or a breakout block. I can't remember. But whatever you call it, the breakout pullback and entry for the bounce is one of the most powerful plays that you can use in trading. It works very, very consistently, and it's very easy to trade because you know exactly where the level is, and you can get in with a pretty tight stop loss. Allow for a little bit of penetration, but not an awful lot, something like that. Maybe just down through that 50-day moving average or 50 period on the 4-hour. This is actually the 1-hour chart, and then a bounce back up. So, Paul, I don't know if you are feeling as bullish as I am, or you think we might get further dips on any of these names. I'm not sure.
That question, I think we can have a look at when we touch base with Bitcoin dominance in total 3, because we did have some lines in the sand which we're kind of at, so we can talk about that a bit later. But yeah, I think we are at that decision time for sure. Yeah.
Okay. So while we're on this page, let's talk about gold. And this is the gold day chart. And as you may know, if you've been watching, I'm long from the green arrow, which is where my cursor is right now. And the reason I got long was because although we had been short from right at the top, actually, and we had tried shorts variously within this triangle, and then within the smaller triangle within the larger one, and we did eventually break down after failing what should have been a breakout through the top of an ascending triangle failed actually, and it broke out through the bottom of both ascending triangles, started heading down. But only to the 100 period moving average here on the day chart. We didn't get beyond that. In fact, bounced off it very sharply, and I took a small amount of profit, almost nothing. You could call it nothing, $20 or something on this chart, and then we got long. Once we broke back inside the triangle, closed above it, and then the 1 day candle closed above the smaller internal triangle, and that's when we got long at the bottom on the retest of the bottom of the triangle. Since then, we tried for 2 days to get out of there. Yesterday, we managed to do that. Today, we're holding the top of the triangle, the inner triangle, and I guess if we do see a big move finishing off this week, which may not happen, it's the middle of the month. Well, not even the middle of the month just yet, but there is a lot of pent-up buying pressure overall in the market, mainly from the hedge funds and banks and whale traders. That could push this chart through the top today and see us making a new high through this triangle top, and potentially even a new all-time high. I don't think that'll happen today, but possibly next week. And my projections on gold, now that I've abandoned the 2 red paths, and don't be scared of abandoning your idea. As I said yesterday, I got this, we got a little bit of profit out of this, but my idea was wrong nevertheless. We weren't moving down. We were always likely to move up, even though we fake braked down through the bottom of those 2 triangles. It's a bullish market. Everyone's buying gold. Everyone's buying Bitcoin. Everyone's buying stocks. I want to be long along with everyone else. So we're long on gold, and we're long on silver too. Silver has been leading gold for a while. Gold's catching up a little bit now, as you saw on the chart previous to this, but silver's been pretty consistent, pretty solid. We've got various positions on here. We started trading, actually we got long originally at about 25. Somewhere down here was our first attempt at sort of predicting or determining that we were going to enter into a bull phase on silver. I wasn't 100% convinced, but we did get long because the chart showed us that we should. And as it turns out, that was actually the start of a big bull run. I can get rid of this. Actually, let's redraw this fib. No, let's get rid of it. So as it turns out, that was the start of a big bull run. It faltered a bit in the middle here, lots of consolidation, but always making higher highs and higher lows, apart from that one dip. And that was the sell-off because of the tariff day, Liberation Day. Everything dropped, including metals. V-shaped recovery, and we got long straight off there, off the 100 and the 200 period moving average bounce. So where are we at today on silver? Well, I think it's just moving up. I mean, I don't have any reason to get out of this trade just yet. This is a day chart. I have a long position from there. That one's in the money. There, that one's in the money, and there, that one's in the money. So, but if it drops back a little bit, I'll be out of the money on at least 2 of these positions pretty quickly. So I hope it keeps moving up. This squiggly line here, this green one, is the 20 period moving average. And we're still just kind of on it, not even above it just yet. So as soon as we close above the 20 SMA, I might add some more size to this one. And that's silver. We also have a long on copper. I can't remember if we trade, if this is offered at Hola Prime, but if it is, I'm long on copper. Right from the bottom there, after being short from the top, we reversed direction, got long at the bottom. So long on all the metals, long on all the crypto, and long on all the stocks. And that's what we've got in our hands. And it's been about 3 weeks now that we've had this. Seems a bit ridiculous, I know. But, we've just been going long every day, and every day the market's been going up. So yesterday was an interesting day. This candle right here in the middle, let's zoom into it. And if you remember, we actually opened up the US session right at the top yesterday, or pretty close to the top. And through the day, actually pretty soon after the market opened, we got another little spike up high within this candle. I'm not going to zoom in right now. And then the market carried on moving down throughout the rest of the session until right at the end when it bounced a little bit and into the Asian session during the market close. And then today, we held that level pretty well. This is the Nasdaq, and we basically just got long on the dip, as I said I would. So I was hedged. We took profit at the top, got out of that entire trade when it came back down to this level here, which is also the center line of the larger channel, this big green channel. We just went long. So I'm long on the Nasdaq, long on the S&P, And for once in this year, I think it might be the only time that I've traded this instrument this year. I'm also long on the US 30. This is the Dow Jones Industrial Index, DJIA, as we used to call it. It's now just called the US 30. It's easier, I suppose. We've got a triple top here. I don't believe it's real. That double top obviously was real because we dropped off about 1,000,000% thereafter. Liberation Day sorted that out. And then the big Zwag breadth thrust rally back up again, back to where we are. We rejected there again, but look where we are. Now, considering that the market overall, everything's going up, and there's no reason that the US 30 shouldn't go along with the rest of the market, unless the market goes down. And so I was looking for a place to buy this instrument, and essentially I was looking for a bounce back to the 50-day moving average. I missed the initial bounce, that one there. We just didn't get in on that trade. In fact, I didn't even look at this chart on that day. And then we got up to the 20, failed the 20-period moving average, came down to the 50, where we originally bounced, and made this doji candle yesterday. And then this morning, I got in long on the US 30. So now, for the first time, actually, in this entire year, I think, we are now long on all three indices. Along with that, I'm long on several names, Strategy, Tesla, Coinbase, short on NVIDIA, looking to get long on the quantum AI stock QBTS later on. And I think really that's my overall view. And I suppose it all comes back down to what the dollar is about to do. So let's have a look at that. This is the Aussie dollar. Let me just finish off this chart while I'm here. Excuse me. I'm almost over my coffee little flu, so you won't be bothered by all these splutters all day long from next week, I hope. And I've also got to play the ukulele, everyone. And I did say yesterday that if we got 100 likes in the stream yesterday, I'd sing, I can't remember the song, I think it was Fat Bottom Girls by the Rolling Stones or something on the ukulele. So I see we only have, I think, only 9 likes still. So if you'd like to see me play the ukulele next week on Friday, make sure we help us get to 100 likes. That'll do the trick. And then you can watch me playing and making a fool of myself. So let's have a look at the dollar index. And while you press the like button and the subscribe button, and this is my sort of chart of the dollar index, you'll be familiar with this. Big megaphone pattern dominating this entire chart. We touched the top of the megaphone 3 times, the red line, and we haven't got down to the bottom just yet. I think we will get down to the bottom of the megaphone. Most of the time, I'd say about 80% of the time, once we have a megaphone starting to form, it will normally sort of play out towards the, into the pattern that we expect. This line might be a bit too skew. Let's go with the angle that we have there already. So I think we're going to move down another 500 pips on the dollar index down to about 93, 94, maybe 92, maybe even 90 down to the yellow line and below the 78.6% Fibonacci retracement level. If that does happen, and I think it sort of looks like it's going that way, then we should see a rally in the euro and the pound and the yen against the dollar. I'm not long on the euro yet, but we have a perfect springboard here. And I was listening to the coaches yesterday afternoon in the afternoon session, and they had a word for it. And it's when you have 2 moving averages basically on top of each other. Maybe Paul, or someone in the chat could remind us. 2 moving averages like squeeze, sandwich on top of each other. Price comes back down, touches the top of them, bounces off. It's like a moving average sandwich squeeze or something like that. That's what we've got going on here. So I'm tempted to get long in the euro as well. But, I've also got other positions on, and I don't want to over leverage my short dollar idea. And I'm long on the pound. That's moving up beautifully. I don't want to jeopardize the profits that I'm developing on the pound trade. We got long, where are my arrows? Down here, mostly, and one small position up there. So basically at that flat bottom where we had those previous lows. So I'm long on the pound and I'm short on the dollar yen, which means I've got 2 positions short the dollar. And this is one consideration. If you want to be short the dollar, what do you want to be shorting it against? The pound, the euro, the yen, the CAD, the Aussie dollar, New Zealand dollar? What do you want to choose? What's likely to be the weakest against the US, the strongest rather, against the US dollar? You might do your work and decide that it's the euro or the pound or any of the other majors. So just pick your currency pair if you're going to be shorting the dollar, and don't go for all of them at the same time. So if you've got sort of 2-to-1 leverage on the euro long, 2-to-1 on the pound long, 2-to-1 on the yen long, and maybe the Aussie like we have as well, then you've got like 8-to-1 leverage instead of 2-to-1. Decide what your total size is short the dollar, and you can divvy that up amongst various currency positions if you want to. But don't short the dollar against everything willy-nilly and end up at 20-to-1 leverage. So if you think that the euro has got a better chance than the pound, go with the euro. If you think maybe the euro and the yen are likely to strengthen faster than the pound, then go with those two and leave the pound out. But add them all up and make sure that you're not oversized. That's the main point. And choose which currency pair. You don't want to just willy-nilly short the dollar against every currency pair that you can find. The yen might not be the best one. We are short on that one, and we're short on the pound. Long on the pound, long on the yen, not the euro. We may get into the euro today.
No, that's really good.
And then just to finish off currencies, we're no longer short on the pound yen. We took profit at the bottom. That's running up. We may have another go at that one next week, probably will. And then the euro yen, we have not got out of. We're still short, and we're now drifting out of the money on this trade as it rallies up a wee bit. Only to, once again, the same sort of setup. There's the 20 and the 50 sandwich, and we've rallied into it. And can that keep us down today? I don't know. But I'll certainly, well, I'm short on that one already, and we're out of the money a little bit on that one. But I will be looking to short this further next week, maybe, and also the pound Japanese yen.
That's really good. Actually, we have, thank you for that. I hope everyone found that helpful. And if you are, let us know if you're trading any of these in the comments, of course. We also just want to highlight, we have something new and exciting for you today, given that it's Friday, and we thought we'd just throw something unique into the mix. So what that is, well, let's wait and see. But yeah, something exciting is probably about to happen. Any moment now. I may be in the dark or not, as well as you. So just make sure, of course, you're liking and subscribing. Of course, we are going to announce a giveaway today in this session in about 15 minutes time. But we do have something exciting just around the corner for you. And we'll just wait and see if that happens. But perhaps while we're waiting,
I'll rely on you to be. Carry on, Paul.
Okay. So there's something on screen. Okay.
All right. I think what you do with this, viewers, and it's all new high-tech stuff. The super team at the back has prepared us a beautiful QR code, and I think what you do is just get your phone out right now and scan it on the screen. So if you've got a phone like this, get the camera out, scan that thing on the screen. And whatever it tells you to do next, do that. I think it's a little bit of fun, and I think you'll enjoy it. So menti.com. Yeah. So scan that picture on your screen right now, and something will happen. All right. So folks in the chat, are you doing that? Let us know if you're able to do that and how it's going. Welcome, William. William's in a dollar yen short. Good luck with that one. I'm in with you there, William, too. And Christian, James, a great coach. Thank you, Christian. Appreciate that. And Edgar is here. Carlos is here. And lots of folks here. William and Toli, Steve, M1N1, who won a big account, and MD, Carlos, and so on. So make sure you scan that on your screen, folks, if you're in the chat. I think there's something pretty interesting and exciting. Paul's doing it. Say, wait. There you go.
It should be kicking off now. Okay, you're stuck in the confession box. Only way out is a good confession. This isn't going to end well.
Are we going to ask the viewers? Oh, yeah. So I think you can actually enter these answers in on the thing on your phone, right? Yeah, is that right, Paul?
No idea.
Type. Okay. Type a word that describes a secret guilty pleasure that you have while trading. Okay, so in your Menti app, or you can dial the code 12866093 on the Menti app, but you can use the QR code that was on the screen just now. And you can type that in on your phone. And I guess we'll get the answers from the crew, from the crowd here. All right. Restroom
Okay.
break, lunch, gambling.
Sorry, a guilty
These are
pleasure
live.
is a
These are live.
break. What is that? That's a pleasure? What? Lunch is a
I think that
guilty
was
pleasure?
Sam. Yeah, I think that's Sam, the restroom break one.
What?
uh,
Sausages?
sausages, naked. Goodness me. Red Bull, good. Yeah, I like that one.
So, which of you in the
Join
chat
me.
is trading naked? Right, that's what. Is someone in this chat trading naked? Is that what's happening? Because, I mean, that's okay. I mean, that's each to their own. Okay. Feeling of losing
All right.
something. Okay, there we go. Something.
Yeah. Anyway, the Red Bull and the lunch and the Bitcoin. There we go. There's a good one. All right. Dreaming of Bitcoin. Did you know, folks, talking about dreaming of Bitcoin, that there are only, I read this morning, 800,000 people in the world who own one or more Bitcoin. 800,000 out of 8 billion. So that's, is that 0.1% or 0.01%? Interesting. Okay, here's the next question, folks. What's the weirdest thing you've done while trading that no one knows about? All right. These are all a little bit peculiar, these questions. Place trades from the bathroom. That's okay.
Let my dog hit buy or sell. Look, my dog only does trading when it's Dogecoin or Shiba Inu. That's it. There's the only two assets she trades, right? She won't trade anything else. But no one lets their dog hit buy or sell. What's the point of having a pet? Seriously, people, come on. Placing trades in the bathroom versus letting your dog hit buy or sell. I mean, what's your dog's win rate?
So placing trades in the bathroom is an interesting one. There's, folks, have you read and if you haven't, you should, the Jack Schwager books called The Market Wizards. And in the very first book called The Market Wizards, so the book basically describes the lives of professional traders and how they go about living and their trading philosophy, but what they do at home a little bit as well. And quite a lot of them, at least two of them, I think, have screens in their bathrooms and in their toilets. One guy even has a waterproof screen in his shower. I think that's taking trading to a bit of an extreme.
Yes, because I mean, the idea would be you step away from the charts, you go and walk on the beach, have a shower, get your mind, because the shower is really good for getting clarity, right? I'm a musician, so I've come up with some. I mean, they're not good songs, but some of my better songs in the shower because it gets rid of all the dust, it oxygenates your blood and everything. So don't do that. Don't trade in the shower. I mean, that's just honestly. Throne is the best place to play. Sure. Thanks, Dr. Patel. Whatever works for you. What's the funniest thing you've blamed losing trade on? Wi-Fi, cat, astrology. Well, I'm not using the app, but I can tell you that the funniest thing I've blamed on losing trade is I couldn't get a taxi home in time to exit my position. Right, that was it. Right, I just couldn't get home. The market was crashing. I was in a short trade, couldn't get home quick enough. What's the funniest little lie you told a student during a tough market? You can do this.
It's all part of the strategy.
That's what that's a little lie. It's all part of the strategy. Stop loss was
trading is not that difficult. That's a good one. It's all part of the strategy. It wasn't. Stop loss was intentional. We're practicing Zen trading. We do nothing. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Stop loss is intentional. Yeah. We all make funny little excuses, don't we? In fact, most of the time we make these lies to tell ourselves, not other people, unless it's your wife and you've lost the mortgage and the car down payment.
Oh, yeah.
But most of the time we lie to ourselves and we say, well, we lost that trade because of something else apart from ourselves or our strategy or our mindset or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. It's always us. It's always us, for sure.
Yeah.
Type the weirdest source you've ever taken trading advice from. Oh, God. YouTube. I mean, you got to think about it, right? I mean,
the Magic 8 Ball.
I mean, yeah, so many crypto traders, right, get their advice from some random guy like me on like YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Whereas like the rest of the world, they'll hire an investment strategist and portfolio manager, but everybody else in crypto just listens to who's got a microphone on YouTube. And obviously, there's some good people like us on YouTube, but my ex-girlfriend,
Yeah.
well, is she a good trader?
Have you got people like Michael Saylor at Strategy with a city block of supercomputers trying to figure out the market, and then you take your advice from some dude with headphones on YouTube. Quite funny, really.
Well, they just go around in a loop. They just go around in a loop, and they just keep saying Bitcoin could do this, Bitcoin could do this, and they just keep talking for an hour. And I'm like, that doesn't help me.
Yeah. There's a few in here. My wife, Moon Boys, astrologer, my ex, don't take overhearing in the washroom.
Oh, definitely not CNBC.
An economist. That's a bad one.
Oh yeah.
CNBC.
Your driver. Oh, we don't underestimate drivers. They've been around.
TikTok. I think the worst ones were The Economist and TikTok. That's funny. All right, folks. Oh dear. Let's get back to the charts. There are a couple of things that we haven't covered, and I guess we want to, and we've got a draw coming up, so let's just finish this off sharp, as they say here in South Africa, meaning quickly. This is WTI oil. I did get a question about this, I think popped up in the chat earlier as well. WTI oil, are we long or short today? I think today might actually bounce. We've got a big order block and massive volume underneath us. We're at a big key level. It is the weekend coming up. There's a market structure break, this thin green line, which is really just basically the top of these highs, which we've broken down below. I don't think it's that significant. I'm short. You can see all of I've got a lot of shorts on here, and I'm holding them all. So short from there. We did hedge briefly in the middle, but I carried on shorting. So we've got a massive lump of short positions above us. And I have to decide now whether to hold those positions into the weekend and hope for a break. Not often, but occasionally, not all that infrequently either, we get weekend gaps on oil. I've seen a gap like this or an order block like this be gapped through completely on a weekend, $3-4. So I'm hoping for that. I'm not expecting it, but if it happens, it'd be great. The question is, should I take size off, and what's going to happen today? There's no real sign that this is turning around on the day chart. It is showing, momentum's slowing down. It's sort of curling upwards a little bit. On the 4-hour chart, we've broken down through that big structural break. So that seems to imply that we're probably going to go lower. And then if I draw a horizontal line across the bottom of the low that we recently just tagged, you can see in that purple line, let's make it white, you can see that we're actually below or just touching now from underneath that breakout level. And that was the breakout level formed by the drop-off on Liberation Day. Sorry, that wasn't liberation. Yeah. Well, a kind of liberation, I suppose, of nuclear material from the bunkers deep under the mountains in Iran. That's created that. Rather the rally up to it and then the collapse when nothing happened. So that's the bottom, that white line, and we're below it. So I don't think I can be exiting these trades ahead of the weekend. I would be doing myself short. I'm going to have to risk us bouncing up into the 200, the trend line, this order block, the volume zone, and just hold on to that trade. And I'll probably add some more if we see a proper rejection at around about 65 or 66, maybe $67. But possibly we won't have to endure that, and we'll just move down. Today's going to sort of help us decide this, of course, because today's candle is not closed, and we'll only close in how many hours is it now? 3 o'clock, 9 hours, 9 hours from here. We'll know how today's candle closes, and at the moment it's just a hesitation doji. Yeah.
That's good. Well, we are going to make an announcement very shortly, but let's just check in with Crypto James before we announce the winner of the 25K account today. If we just switch over to my charts, thank you so much for that, James. So everyone in the chat,
look at oil moving down there as we're switching. That's the 15-minute chart on oil, folks. Yeah. So all right, Bitcoin dominance, Paul.
We're going to announce the winner very shortly, but let's have a quick look at Bitcoin dominance, because on the back of what we're saying about XRP at the start of the session about, is this is altcoin season going to kick off now? So really straightforward, a quick rundown just for the next couple of minutes. This is the red line. Bitcoin dominance is coming down. We're approaching it. Now, if we go below this, that will give us a fresh lower low. The second lower low is something we haven't seen yet from the indices action since the end of 2022, which is the end of the bear market. So that would be the signal, at least the best signal, that altcoin season is about to begin, and XRP and everything would then continue potentially upwards. The confirmation of a move from an uptrend to a downtrend. So look at this level. Essentially, it's around 60.80. 60.81 or so on Bitcoin dominance. You can see a move below there. That's something we haven't seen, so keep an eye on that this weekend. And if you look at Ethereum as well, Ethereum looks like it's trying to break out. It's trying to move ahead. We talked about there is a pattern on the higher time frame with Ethereum, and you can see it's trying to form a foundation in this breakout zone. So obviously a move. We've already had a move above here, which is great, right? Which means we've exceeded this previous swing high. We just need to, of course, move up from here. But Bitcoin is the determining factor. And if you notice that Ethereum is sitting pretty on a little plateau, just like Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is king and it's dictating, of course, what happens in the market, with the exception of XRP, which of course is had a little bit of bullish news as we talked about. So if Bitcoin can move up from here, bearing in mind it's still got to get past the point of control and this resistance zone. So let's just get realistic. 1 resistance, 2 resistance, 3 levels of resistance. But if it can do that, we are back in this range, then the rest of the market and Ethereum will move up. But it needs to be a strong move, and we're not really seeing any remarkable volume at the moment. So difficult to see this moving up right now. Maybe it needs to drop down a bit again, come back up. So we'll be very interesting to see that. And let's just
Paul, are you tempted to buy at the on that moving average that we dipped down to on the previous chart, on the Bitcoin chart? No, no, the one with the moving. Where is it gone? You've got so many tabs. That one. Again, so are you tempted to buy on that dip down to the moving average?
No. Again, I am very strict in terms of where I want to come in on. Now, obviously, the ideal place would be if the moving average was here and the price action was here at the bottom of the range, but it's not. And we may see that the buyers struggle to come in here with gusto, and we could see a little bit dip down and then another move up, right? So again, you have to ask yourself, you need to be in control. Right. So where do you want the price action to be for a trade to play out? You don't want it to be in no man's land. And even though there are a couple of ranges here, this is the bottom of this kind of high liquidity range. And this low liquidity space is almost a separate zone. So we could see a move up from here. It's very possible, but it's not something I would do just yet, because we haven't really retested this area either. Right. So that's the general idea. But that's what Ethereum will need to
excuse me. I think, Paul, what you said there about the market, waiting for the market to come to you, is really important. That's actually why I asked you that. And I think the thing is, don't let the market boss you. You boss the market, right? Do it on your own terms, like Paul just said. So you have a level on that chart. Paul has a level on that chart, let's say, where he's pretty keen to get in. And if we haven't got there, we haven't got there. And he's not prepared to go on the market's terms. He's going to trade that on his own terms. And that's when the price gets to where he wants it to get to. And if it doesn't get there, it doesn't get there. But actually, most of the time it does, doesn't it, Paul? If you actually look back in your trading history, you'll find out most of the time you'll have preempted a trade when you could have waited.
Yeah, I mean, you have to also look, it's all about risk tolerance, right? So if you look at this chart, this is the red line I had in the sand to see if we're going to move back down to 112. We broke it, we came down to 112, super duper, right? And if you look here, we've broken back above. So coming into this range in this area where the moving average is actually below it isn't a bad play. It's just not right within my risk tolerance, because Bitcoin loves fake outs. And if we do look at Bitcoin in terms of this particular move, if I can find the chart again, right? It's not a strong move above, right? And it's potentially looking like it could roll over, right? Because remember, this is just a 2-hour chart. This is just a 200 MA on the 2-hour, right? It's not the daily. Not too many bots buying on here. So again, but this is good. We've moved back to an uptrend again on the intermediate trend, which is positive. We just got to find its feet, and you've got to decide where's the best place to come in on. And if we just before we announce the winner, Total 3 has made a really nice recovery. We dipped down here. We've since broken back above, and now we're in this ascending kind of wedge of sorts, which is very good, because this is where we were when it broke down, and now we're above it again. So really good for the price action and the indices action for altcoins. We just need to see that Bitcoin dominance make a move lower, and then we could see next week some altcoins move again, and then on the back of some bullish news with XRP, this could find its feet and then move up from here, leaving this golden zone fast in the distance. So that's crypto. But James, do you want to announce
Yeah.
the winner today? I know you haven't got an envelope, but do you want to announce the winner of our 25K giveaway?
I think, Paul, that you could do it today.
Okay, well, this
because
is
there's a lot of
right.
chat
So,
around this envelope.
yes. Okay, well, where is my envelope?
Okay.
I've lost the envelope. I've lost the envelope. So let me find where the actual thing is. I've got to get it, because here it goes. Hola Prime sent it me in the tube. So here we go. Right. I have it in my hand. I have the name. Right. I'm looking at all the names in the chat.
Let's go.
The winner of the 25K account today is, how do I say this? Antulio Rengifo. Antulio Rengifo.
Yes!
Congratulations.
Antonio!
25K.
Well done, mate.
Well done. That's fantastic. Seriously, all this confetti. Do you know?
Awesome. Yeah. I got some in my throat too. I gotta drink some Red Bull. Well done, Antonio. Antulio.
Julio, please don't disappear after this. We want to hear how you're doing and support you so you can get the most out of this account. And that goes for all of the previous winners in these sessions and others. Put it to good use, of course, but fantastic. Congratulations. Please, you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Lots of thank yous.
Yeah, welcome, Antonio.
Well. Congratulate Antulio.
Well done. Please,
everybody. What an amazing prize. And what a very interesting session. Thanks for all of you getting involved with all the questions and stuff.
So here's the thing, Paul. There's a lot of questions in the chat. There's a lot of chat. There's a huge amount of chat. And we can't get to the questions, unfortunately, because we've got to cover the topics that we've got to cover and give away some prizes. But so we will try and get to them, and we do record them. And the following coaches will read these questions that you put up. And if you're able to stay in the next session or even watch the recording later, I think some of these questions will be addressed. So don't panic if your question isn't answered. We will try. We do our best, but it's not easy. We've got a lot to get through, and we have a limited slot here in the first part of the day. So unfortunately, we can't do them all, but we will try to feed that through into the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah, and there was one question at the start, which I can answer very easily. And the question was, how long is this session? It's 50 minutes. There you go. Nailed it. Got one question answered. But before we go, we've got a few minutes, seeing as it is Friday, seeing as we're having a bit of fun. James, are you keen? Can you answer some questions for me with some little hot takes, perhaps, if I ask you some true and false questions about trading? Do you reckon you're up for that?
Sure.
Before we finish, hand it over to
I'll be brutally honest.
Session. All right, now this is a little controversial. I don't mean any offense by this, but true or false? Day traders are just gamblers with fancy charts. What do you think? True or false? Day traders are just gamblers with fancy charts.
Well, let's hear what the chat's got to say. Put your answer up in the chat, folks. We'll read it out, and also it'll help you win tomorrow's prize. But I'll tell you what I think. I'll be completely honest with you. I think there are some day traders who are highly skillful and who can make a lot of money day trading. But I think it's too difficult for most people unless they follow, and I'm going to punt Hola Prime here a little bit because I think this is an incredibly supportive community. And you can see by what goes on in the chat, it's just exploded this morning. So really supportive community, really important. And if you day trade live with the coaches at Hola Prime, and they're very good, I have to be honest, I've watched them. I watch them every day. Very good traders there, all four of them, 5, 6, I think, are trading through the day now. And if you've watched them, listen to what they've got to say. Day trading can be profitable. For a lot of people, it is gambling, but if you do it properly, I think there's a real skill involved and there's a lot of technique. And I think anyone could actually do it if you learn how to do it properly. So I give it a thumbs up. Yeah.
Yeah, and also just a little thing. We're going to do one more very quickly. Make sure you subscribe, please, to Hola Prime TV as well, because all these comments are fantastic. But the subscription really helps too. Helps you as well because it keeps you informed about all the content we're releasing and so forth. So one more before we finish for this weekend, and we hand it over to Futures Takeoff, which is please stay around for them. They're a fantastic team of amazing traders which can offer you lots of insights. But here's the last one: true or false? If you can't explain, James, your trading strategy to a 10-year-old, you're probably overthinking it. True or false?
False.
False. I think I would agree with that. I think Michael would agree with that. But yes, for sure. Trading doesn't You don't need to
Trading
overthink
isn't
things.
easy. It's not a task for a 5-year-old or a 10 or a 15-year-old or even a 20-year-old probably, but it requires maturity and a certain mindset of non-gambling and just doing it properly. But yeah, um, mm, I've just said no very outright, but I think there might be exceptions, but generally no. Yeah, I think
It's a
it's
general
tricky.
consensus.
I think there are a lot of things to learn. I think you can't write it all in the back of a cigarette box. Maybe a short A5 book you could fit most of it into, but yeah,
And
not a
also,
5-year-old, I don't think,
not all 10-year-olds are created equal as well. So, there's some geniuses out
or a
there, of
10-year-old.
course,
Yeah,
which may be
yeah,
better at trading than we are. You never know. But yes, the general consensus is false.
you
So
never know.
interesting week with the markets. Crypto is potentially taking off next week with some bullish momentum. Let's just hope we get through the weekend without any news which negatively impacts it. James, great to see you. Great
Yeah,
coverage today. Thanks. We had a lot of fun today.
lovely to
And
see you, and
congratulations.
lovely to see everyone.
Antulia Rengifo, I hope I got that right. Congratulations for winning that account. I'm going to hand it over now to the next session, so please stay around and hang around for that. But thanks so much. And James, we'll be back next week, right?
Hola, I'll see you soon. Have a good
Take care.
weekend, everyone. Take care.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Coach Tony, Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul. I hope you've had a great day so far.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yes, it's early, but it's been a good morning so far. How you doing, Sam? How's the day been?
Not bad, not bad. Ready to get stuck into the markets. We have open in 4 minutes. Yeah, let's make some money.
Yeah.
I'm on the Virgin tour with Tony. Tony has done it again, all the way from
I know.
from
Tony
Clam
has
Chowder
done
Town,
it.
buddy.
Yeah, literally. I'm gonna go have some later on today. So it gets you get a little queasy when it's hot and you're having clam chowder, but it's okay.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Nothing a cold beer
can
can't
totally
fix, right?
Absolutely.
I feel almost left out here. You all got your Hola Prime shirts. I just got to wear this black T-shirt.
Oh, you haven't got one yet?
It's some
Sorry,
sort of
get a
you
Sharpie.
on the way.
initiation. Yeah, I know.
probably coming
Maybe
to
we
you.
can just like tape something onto my shirt.
Exactly.
I got some buttons.
It should be coming in the mail. Yeah, it should be coming in the mail soon. So I'll be matching everybody up. Yeah, it seems like I don't know, a little bit of a quiet morning maybe. Actually haven't even looked at the economic calendar yet. Almost 9:30 a.m. Eastern time.
Nothing on there.
Nothing.
It's crazy.
Okay, all right. Then there's nothing to look at. I'll take
Nothing.
your
I
word
mean,
for it.
nothing.
Literally
All right, good.
nothing.
So obviously that 10 a.m. timestamp is hopefully nothing to worry about. So I don't know. Every time I've gotten on here, I've been doing like that, the NQ 15-minute opening range. I'm thinking about switching it up just for the sake of the audience. And, if I do blow up an account, everyone watching, it's your fault. So we'll see how it goes. I might drill down to like the 1 minute and just try scalping like Sam and anyone else that does kind of that tiny trade scalping.
I'd say
but,
stick to what you do best.
yeah, that's true.
I agree.
The day I started experimenting with micro scalping, any cluster, I got completely destroyed in the market. So I'm not doing any experiments anymore. I'm just gonna stick to what I know.
Guy's course. I bought this guy's course for $5,000, and now I can do the 1 minute scalping, right? I should be okay.
Exactly.
I don't know. You need to buy it from me, Tony.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I never received any $5,000. So
okay, got it. It's just stuck in the wire
it's all right.
transfer area. Okay.
Just for you, I'll knock it down. One time only price. Get this, $3,999. Take it or leave it today. 10 minutes expiry. There's only one slot left.
Don't do it, Tony. He wants pounds, so it's going to cost you more. It's going to be like 4,200. Don't do it.
Version.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't get suckered.
Yeah.
Too much.
All right, let's see. We got a couple of people in the chat here. I think that they were taking questions a little bit before, so I'm not sure if we just want to like go back into the chat and see if there was any unanswered questions, or for anyone watching, if you did have a question that wasn't answered, be sure to bring it to the front of the chat. I'm actually going to go tweet the link, see if we can't get some more people in here.
Yeah, great idea. All right, we're about to open. Let's see what happens. Can we get a screen up as well? Back into anyone's screen?
Yeah, I've got my screen shared if they want to show it, but anybody's will work.
Just before.
So we're opening right above value area of yesterday and the previous day. So looking a little bit bullish on the ES at least. I haven't looked at value areas for the Nasdaq as of now, but looking a little bullish here. Might look to get long somewhere in this 63.78 range if we can do a little pullback here in the opening, 10 minutes or so. But wow, we're already off to the races. Look at this.
Very bullish.
Yeah,
look at that.
Response to buying to the overnight high. That's where I'm going. I think we're going to test that overnight high. But boy, we traded within like a 20-point range the entire overnight, which was It was a slugfest too. It was. I tried to get some trades in, and I'm down a little bit, but yeah, it wasn't moving at all for the longest time. It just was. The sloth was back out. I got to put my little sloth up when we switch back. It was bad.
I mean, even yesterday, for
and it
the
was
first
funny
hour
because-
of trading, there was so much chop. It just did not want to just break free and go down.
Yep. And Paul, you were talking about that in the ES, that 6370-ish area, that support area from the point of control confluence for the last two sessions. What do you know? It opened there in the overnight, basically, came back down and touched it, traded through it by, I think, maybe 3 ticks, and it pulled off of that. It held that all night. That's where I got caught. I was trying to trade through it, but it didn't want to go further.
Yeah, strong. Very strong. Got some strong supports. Feeling bullish for sure.
Yeah. Well, let's just let the craziness calm down. Hopefully get some trades in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to give the Nasdaq a little look-see here as well on my other chart.
Sing it, Sam. Sing it. Take it away. I know you want to.
What song should that's the question.
The most appropriate song on this session, which is Shitting Up the Boston. I mean, come on. We got to do it. I think your tempo's off, buddy.
Yeah.
Isn't it Paul? It sounds horrible today. I don't know what's going on.
I think there's a few extra notes in there. I think he's making it a little bit of a Sam special. I don't know.
I agree.
That's called creativity, guys. That's called creativity. I don't just steal other people's music. I get inspired by it and add my own twist to it. You see, that's what a real artist does.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
Man. Let's see. So the question today with Friday, are we going to get some tariff news? Are we going to get some actual deals being announced? And I did hear, and I don't know if it's legit, but I did read it on 2 different sources, that even if countries are locked into a new tariff deal, they have 30-day grace period before they need to pay on it. So that just kind of foggies up things on the forecast, right? Because it just kicks the can down further. Now we're another month or so away from finding out what the ramifications could be from all the trickle-down effects from everything. So,
Jeez Louise.
And whether the Fed cuts or not, it's going to be a mess.
Little Q3 recession.
That'd be nice, actually.
Maybe. I'll buy at bargain prices if they give us the chance, but
I don't know. That'd be nice. I'd buy. Come on. These are comments that are like, this kind of tells me you guys might have missed the first dip and you're waiting for it to come back.
Oh, no.
No.
No. Never.
Always
never. I time everything perfectly, Tony. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
No,
I was looking at.
There's
corporate earnings.
There's more exposure I'd like, for sure. I'd like more exposure to certain names that I missed out on last time, but that's really it for me. Just keep throwing my money into the S&P 500. Don't need a specific name necessarily, but would love a 20% discount again.
Yeah. Well, I saw that Palantir. It's like 300 times forward earnings now. It's trading at such a premium.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's insane.
Yeah. I remember owning it at $15 a share and thinking I was smart when I got out at like 38 or something.
Yeah.
Man.
Right. Same things. I mean, like we
The
talked
Gong
about last
Show,
week. Like,
FXJ, the Gong Show. I agree. We've been talking about having a gong here. When we announce these giveaways, just do a little boing, just strike it out of the park. It'll be fun. But we were hammering Coach
good.
Troy also, because Troy and I remember the Gong Show from the 70s, and they would get the gaff and they'd pull you off the stage literally with a gaff and just grab you. That's hilarious. No, you suck. You're out of here. Maya, I don't trade Forex. I don't really think I'm appropriate to answer your question, but maybe the boys want to take a stab at it. But appreciate you putting it here in the chat.
Stupid. If I want to take a trade on a 4-hour chart on Forex, I want to risk £100 for a 1 to 3. What lot size is good? Well, look, it depends, Maya. It depends really on your stop loss. That's your risk, right? So if you only want to risk £100, okay, it makes it a bit more difficult because I've got to convert it from dollars. But okay, look,
Yep.
one standard lot. I believe a single pip is $10. So 10 pips would be $100. Is that right? Or is it the other? No.
Mm-hmm.
I believe on Forex. It's $1. It's $10 a pip, a standard lot. Yeah. So
For a standard,
$100. So for £100, you're looking at maybe like $130. So maybe 13 pips. If 13 pips stop loss sounds about reasonable for your strategy. I mean, a 4-hour chart is quite big, so I'm guessing you're more of a swing trader, so you probably want to drop that. So obviously 26 pips, yeah, so about 0.5 I would say would be a decent lot size then, if you have about a 25 pip stop, something like that, a 0.5 lot. But there are calculators online as well. If you want to just type in something like pip calculator, Forex pip calculator, something like that. There'll be ones online. You can kind of play around with the numbers and see how much your risk is up front. But yeah.
Yeah.
What up, Top Dog? Top Dog in the house. I love it. Good to see everyone here today.
You join.
Well, I know Roberto's coming soon. Roberto will be joining us pretty soon.
Roberto.
You guys know Roberto Machero? Roberto Machero.
We know him.
I mean, I've given him a more of a Latin flair now. Roberto. John Dell, good evening. Greetings from PH. What would that be?
PH.
Penthouse? Philippines. Evening? It would be evening over there.
Greetings from the penthouse.
Greetings from the penthouse. Greetings from the pimp
I think the
house with a
Philippines.
name like John Dell. Yeah, it's Philippines.
John Dell.
You can tell by the last name.
Oh yeah, he's the owner of the Dell Computer Corporation. We know John Dell.
Yeah, his
I
twin
just
brother
took a
Michael.
Small little.
I know his twin
scalp.
brother Michael.
All right.
I'm already out, obviously.
Look, Sam wants to fire a shot across the bow this morning. He wants to take it to me.
Just so I'm treating it more like a range day until we break out the range, the larger range. So
It
since
is a
we got
range
to the
day,
high
it's
and I
a-
saw some sellers come in, I just shorted it.
We are in the ES. We're 5 points from the overnight high. We haven't retested. Crazy. We've got a beautiful, awesome, stunning 8-point range so far.
Lovely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lovely,
And,
lovely.
Tony, were you able to, by chance, were you able to catch any of that crude oil move the other yesterday on to the downside or no?
No, not 100%. It's one of those markets I haven't really been looking at too much, and I only kind of look at it when I'm on.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, maybe we can't find a couple of trades today, actually, in the crude oil market. Actually, hang on one second, guys. I'm gonna go grab a coffee real quick, okay?
Yeah.
So we can get into
go
this
for it.
trading
Take your
day
time.
fully.
Absolutely.
Yeah. FXJ's in the Philippines. Greetings from the SW.
SW's.
Oh no, FXJ's in. Greetings from the.
Where's SW? San Francisco.
Southwest. I mean, I don't know. SW.
No.
He'll fill us in.
I don't know.
And then, Sweden.
Switzerland or Sweden.
No,
Sweden.
it's Sweden.
Yeah.
Wyckoff. What do we think of the Wyckoff theory? I don't think much about the Wyckoff theory. I don't think much about a lot of these theories.
I was about to say.
I don't know how you guys feel about it.
I was about to mention the comment that Coach Daryl and I was literally my first comment was going to be, I don't think Coach Daryl really thinks too much regarding Wyckoff theory, to be quite honest.
I mean, you talking about the Wyckoff theory or the Wyckoff theory? You know, what are we talking here?
Right.
Let's get real.
No, yeah.
It is Friday, right?
But basically Wyckoff theory goes to like law of supply and demand, cause and effect, and effort versus results. That's the basis of it. The part that I mean where Coach Daryl wouldn't really subscribe to, I think, is the statement that he has that price movements aren't random. Coach Daryl's a very price movements are random guy.
Auction.
So
yes, they are.
Exactly.
They are random.
Yeah.
The market's random.
But
indeed.
I mean, I wouldn't say price movement's random, but there's a lot of randomness. The markets don't repeat exactly. They just kind of rhyme, and they move by participant behavior. But look, I mean, in all seriousness, though, theories are great, and you need theory to form your own theory. I just think if you're putting a lot of credence into what somebody wrote about, especially if it is a economics person who has never traded and didn't put their money at risk in the markets, but they claim to be, this, that, or the other, I call a lot of bull on that stuff. I have a hard time. That's just me, how I see it. But you can learn a lot. You can take a lot from these things and piece it in and make your own.
Yeah, and like Wyckoff theory goes into a lot of like how volume describes certain markets and the correlation of like trading volume versus like what the price move ends up being because of that volume. And there's a lot of stuff that like we all use that is in Wyckoff theory, just generally speaking, like supply and demand. You can call that 7 other things as well. And a lot, I think a lot of it we do generally use just naturally through our own observations. But I can't say that I've studied Wyckoff theory through to its end, but I know there's like the accumulation distribution stuff and all that. I just think I have different terms for it through the auction process and everything. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's, relatively speaking, a really good base to just kind of try and, like Coach Daryl was saying, make your own structure to trade off of.
I mean, look, there's no detriment. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but if you're a developing trader and you're starting out, or you've been trading for a long time and you're stuck and you want to branch out or think of new potential ideas, it's very hard as humans to just come out of thin air. Oh, I have this new potential trading strategy or system that I'm going to try, because we don't know. Again, I keep saying this all the time. You guys hear me. You don't know what you don't know. So we do need to hear from other people who have attempted certain ways to trade or have taken bits and pieces from others and maybe made their own version of it. That's all healthy to do. So reading about other people's theorems or how they've traded and all that is very, very good. It's certainly better than sitting around and watching Netflix all day if you're trying to learn. You can read some books and get educated on, more trading systems and all of that.
The thing about Wyckoff is that it gets very easily destroyed by codeine.
Yeah, but
no one got that. Right over your head. That was a terrible joke. It's got the word "cough" in it. So.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't hear me say whack off earlier. You heard me say whack off.
Whack off.
That to you. That was all to you, Sam. The 1 minute man. That's all you, buddy.
That was
The Freudian slip.
Yeah, it was an intentional Freudian slip.
whack off.
Exactly.
Dear.
Let's see here.
1 law of supply and demand, 2 law of cause and effect, 3 market cycle. That's probably Wyckoff. I guess he's explaining it. Yeah, I mean that's great, but if it helps you, if it helps you, that's good. It's great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we have traded through the overnight high in the ES, and I'm trading my cash account still, so I'm long. I've been long for a bit, but I'm going to close out this trade. I'll get back onto Project X. No, I'm not in a trade yet on Project X.
No, FXJ.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Sam, do you watch Emmerdale? He's from Sweden. Do they play Emmerdale in Sweden? Emmerdale's like it's like a British soap opera, but it's.
I never even heard of it.
No, I don't watch Emmerdale. Obviously, I'm know of it, but I've never watched it in my life. Are you a big fan of Emmerdale, FXJ?
He says he watches it after he trades, so apparently he is.
Nice. Watch it after the trading day. Yeah. Whatever works for you.
Exactly.
Whatever works for you.
I'm long this Nasdaq push. Hopefully, we push up to the 23,655 level.
Good. I like
Let's
it.
hope.
Yeah,
I like
It's
it. I
really
agree.
bullish here.
I'm long
crazy.
the Dow.
Crazy push up.
You're long the Dow. Tony's long the Nasdaq. I'm long the S&P, but I'm long the S&P in another account, which I'll get out of soon.
Come on,
Yeah,
keep
I'm still
going.
trading my cash account as well.
Oh
I didn't
yeah,
get any
let's go.
trades in today, so I need to make a bit of money. Bit of money in my back pocket. I need some weekend spending money.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Come on, market.
So the question is, if we get up to 6,400 in the ES, will we hold or will we revert back? It seemed like yesterday from the overnight prior, I was pleased. I remember talking with Coach Paul about this, about how we finally had held above the 6,400. I thought we were going to do the retest of the all-time high. Sure as crap, no, we did not yesterday, right? But we could. Anything's possible. We're not that far from it. We're less than 100 points from it. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I'm a little surprised by this push up. I based on how we were consolidating overnight, I kind of was thinking we'd come back down, but it's early. We could do everything, right?
Yeah.
So adapt.
Yeah. Right now on the Dow, this kind of lower range, this lower half of the trading price action in the regular trading hours here is essentially the value area low of yesterday's range. So getting long inside of this at the moment to look for a push up through relatively thin structure from the Dow yesterday. Would like to see it, but the Dow's kind of lagged. I mean, the Dow was down yesterday when the S&P ended up being flat and the Nasdaq was up 0.4%. So maybe we'll see more lagging today, or I don't know. I'm not going to try and predict necessarily, but I will try to make a trade off of it and hope that we get into another value area of a previous session. So, that's all I can really do.
Absolutely.
FXJ, I'm glad you don't do that though. That's I guess certainly not while trading.
I don't like.
I don't use it because I don't like off much. She says.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god.
Knee slappers.
I wonder if he just mentioned it just to
filthy
get
jokes.
Just filth, utter filth.
Terrible people.
Utter filth. Utter filth.
Terrible people.
All right, Tony,
This
what did
mouse,
you get
man,
into
what's
here?
going on?
What did you just trade? Some Nasdaq.
That was the
You did a little-
NQ. Yeah, that was the NQ there.
Nice.
Obviously, just got long right at the opening range high, kind of that 23,610 area, and kind of just wrote it up. I actually, full disclosure, again, took 3 mini contracts because I had the number 3 set for some reason, which I don't really like, and I don't want to be doing that because I was trading micros over the last week, and now I'm jumping into the minis. So I jump in long with 3 minis, and I'm like, oh God,
it worked out well.
Dude, that's how I trade. That's how I trade.
Yeah.
You got to trade.
Right.
A little bit of size.
Just get lucky, get comfortable with the risk.
You got
But I mean, we didn't really push up to like
though.
that first sigma move away. So we're kind of coming back down to that opening range high. Like I said, 23,612. So, it's one of those things where, I mean, it's coming back in, so I'm probably just going to get long and set my stop for slightly below that, hoping for a bounce. But, and also, the EMAs, the 9 EMA, 21 EMA, kind of following the Nasdaq up. So hopefully we get a little support off of there as well. That 9 EMA, obviously, like we said, don't like to live and die by it, but there it is right just below that opening range high, that 23,611, 612 area. So hopefully we get some nice support here. And that's kind of just what we're looking for. Not looking for anything crazy. I'll definitely be trailing with the stop if I go into profit. Currently, I'm down $20, $60, $50. So going a whole lot of nowhere right now. But we got some skin in the game, and we got some money to lose. That's all a green P&L is. It's just money to lose.
That's it. That's right. It's a delusion until you walk away.
Yeah.
That's great. Good job, man. That's very good.
Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, and then we'll maybe go into that 1 minute scalping a little bit later. See how things go. But
yes, sir.
Just make a couple of bucks
Go
first.
for it. 1 minute scalping.
Yeah.
Music to Sam's ears.
That's the future.
Mm-hmm. Oh, please don't say music around Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's too late. It's too late.
All right. There
we go. Push up to 6,400. Let's go. Yes, we're all pushing at this point. All indices are pushing. Where's our range?
Great bull flag.
Halfway there. Keep it going. Yep. Just I don't have my spaceship up, but let's go. Come on.
Suck them up.
Let's go.
Nah, man, we got to eat through this absorption on the ES right at 6,400. A few hundred contracts sitting there, but we could get through this, buyers. Come on. You could do it. You can do it.
Yeah.
Robert's back. Roberto. Hola, mi amigo. Roberto's back.
Robert.
Good morning.
Roberto. Robert, can you roll your ass?
I want to get your opinion on the whack-off theory. Do you use whack-off theory to trade with? We had a deep discussion earlier.
Calm.
We just kind of ended up a little short, hanging by the skin of our chinny chin chin. Too much fodder there for you boys. I don't know if anyone wants to brave that comment.
I'm zoned into this trade at the moment, so got to give me some slack here.
Yeah,
that's okay. I you know how we push through. Come on, 6,400, push through. Oh man, I know FXJ. I'm relentless on this, but it was funny. And he's probably like, dude, I was serious about this whole freaking question, man. What are you doing?
That's Coach Darryl for you.
Yeah, that's me.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah. Come on, baby.
Get there.
Seriously, come on,
Do
push
it.
up.
Get it. Get there.
I got one eye on one account, one eye on the other account. It's like a dyslexic split.
Dude. Dang
Just
it.
took a $900 profit on my cash account.
Oh, nice job.
There you go. That'll work.
Job.
That's my weekend.
We're going to Sam's for happy hour.
Uh-huh.
It's
Pimp
only a
it.
5-hour flight for Tony, though.
Only $1,000 in the hole.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a couple more trades in my cash account, and then I am switching over. Switching over.
We're in the green. We're all in the green. Who's traded on the Ola account so far? Got Coach Darryl going to jump in soon and get four green numbers across the board here.
I'll be in.
Massively long. One trade, massive long, little push up, 15 contracts
YOLO.
and 150.
YOLO. Just go all the way. Yes, exactly. Just YOLO in, and just
Okay.
Eric Lake,
Yeah.
welcome back, buddy.
Hey, Eric. Oh man, Nasdaq looks like it wants to do something. Might need to start trading the Nasdaq.
ES is hanging, ES is coiling, and they want us to spring up, and let's spring up so I can move on. You know what? Add more contracts.
Damn, Eric Lake is up 685. Eric. Wow.
Beautiful.
Eric, you need to start a signal service, I'll tell you that, man.
You said this last time.
Eric. Back end, you got please switch. So Daryl's P&L Paul's. You got it the wrong way round.
No, my P&L is about right. Net. I'm not closed out yet.
No, no. I mean on you'll see what I mean if you looked at the stream. They've put Paul's P&L under your name.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I see it. But I'm still in open trade, so I haven't updated it.
Type it in the chat.
I got
Come
it,
on,
Sam.
Nasdaq.
I got it, Sam.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Does Nasdaq want to do something now?
There we go.
Yep, it does.
Big push up.
Yeah.
Big push.
Oh.
Breakout. Let's go.
Ooh, it tried.
Come on.
It tried.
It did try. You're right.
Oh,
Come on. Get up to there. Man, it's holding.
well,
Sellers
yeah, it's because the
putting the lid on.
Nasdaq is pushing down and the Dow is pushing up.
ES wants to go higher, but it. Come on, eat through
This
this.
is good. This is good. A retracement
Yeah,
is always
it's helpful.
good. Means opportunity.
So does a squeeze. Opportunity for Troy to
Opportunity.
get short.
it.
Okay. I'm definitely going to look to get long. I think the Nasdaq here. There's a lot of offers at the moment above on the Nasdaq. Like, could be liquidity to jump up and grab, but could also act as resistance. So who knows? Only way you'll
Picked
know
up
is if
another
you
mini.
put a
Here we
trade
go.
on. Okay, I didn't even
Here we
get
go.
to. Oh, okay, my stop immediately got executed there because I had a too short of a stop. I gotta change my settings here.
There's an area on the Nasdaq 23,604. That area would be a great buy. Just letting everyone out there know. I'm not saying you should buy it because that would be bad. But if it does get around
Yeah,
there,
this is so,
just keep your eye.
this is so interesting, Paul. You know what this is turning out to be today?
What is this
remember
turning
we
out?
talked about this in the prime recap yesterday, how we were talking about how every session for the last 6 has been an opposite volume profile shape, B, P, B, P, back and forth. Yesterday was a B. Today we're looking like a P again. It's just an opposite deal. It's just a slow crawl to the north here. It doesn't mean anything really. I mean, it's just, just is what it is, but it's just interesting.
No, for sure.
Right,
I
so
agree.
I'm out of my. I was trailing. I'm out of my trade in Project X. So I'll update my P&L. I'm still in my cash. Dural's
Yeah, I'm still
high on IL.
cash account for now.
I don't want to get out yet. If it's keep climbing, I don't want to get out of my cash account yet. So, Paul, you're on NQ. I'm on ES. Tony's on what? NQ too?
NQ.
Yeah.
And then Sam. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
I might switch
Alright,
back to the
on
Dow.
the
to be quite
Two
NQ.
honest.
contracts at the high.
That's what I was asking because I was going to say
Yes.
if we're all trading one of each, that would be kind of funny. We were.
I will say, just be careful with the NQ at the moment. We have over almost 1,400 buy contracts on the delta right at the top at the highs,
Yeah.
and they're failing to push up, which can signal a very quick reversal of some kind. So just be careful.
Right.
Also, the skies have cleared kind of in a way. There's no more offers. All those big offers, since all those offers got taken out, we might see things run a little bit.
Keep
I'm
pushing.
getting long.
Keep pushing, baby. Keep pushing.
Let's see if these buyers can actually make a
Hit
dent
my
in the
target.
market.
So
get
yesterday's regular session high in the ES was at 14.5. 64.14.5. Is that right? Let me verify. Yes, it was. So I've got a target right there. That's my take profit.
Not usually a breakout guy here, but I don't usually trade like breakout stuff.
I'm not either.
But
I'm not either.
I feel like I'm long for a reason. Let's just put it that way. So we'll see what happens.
This
here,
is not a range day so far, Sam. This is a trend day. We'll see.
No, you're absolutely right. It's not a range day. By the looks of it, we're not ranging.
Started like that.
I would short, but it's not. I wouldn't want to short against all that buy pressure. There is technically
Don't call the top.
on the footprint.
Don't call the top yet.
Kind of see.
Yeah, don't call it up.
I can see we're due for some kind of push down. It might only be a small one though. It's not necessarily going to be a big one. We have had a little bit of a push down. Maybe that's it already. I don't know. But either way, I'm waiting for it to drop a little bit lower before I look into potentially getting long.
All short,
I wouldn't be
I
comfortable
gather.
buying it right this second.
No, I'm long. I'm long. Daryl.
Oh, you are long. Oh, okay. You said all right, so I thought you were looking for a rollover
Booking a
here.
short.
No, I mean, let's put it this way. I wouldn't be surprised. I won't be surprised either way. I feel like the floodgates kind of opens to the upside here. I feel like all the volume with the offers on the offer side went away in the immediate term, and it kind of shifted up towards the 23,672 area. So I'm thinking that we might, push up,
Look
and
at
then
this.
yeah.
We had that push up.
Come on,
so
baby.
the buyers were very effective in the end. Yeah, it looks like a good trend day. Good potential for a good trend day.
Playing that 15-ish area
Trying to see
for a
where-
stop pick. We're gonna get a
Getting
stop
close to
pick,
the high
maybe
of
a good
yesterday.
sweep up at the top. Yeah, that's where I'm placing my take profit for maybe a sweep to a stop pick at the top.
Yeah,
And then
I just
where it
took the
goes,
quick
yeah.
scalp there.
Whether
be
it
a
keeps,
good place.
yeah.
All right. Yeah, I won't be surprised if we in the Nasdaq we just go another 20 points higher right now. Get through the liquidity, like I was saying at 2362. I wouldn't be surprised, but we did kind of all of a sudden die down there for about 45 seconds. Like the volume kind of died a little bit, so I just took my money. But kind of looks like it wants to just keep going. We, like you said, it's a trend day, Coach Daryl. It feels like a trend day more so. So.
Feels like it. I mean, it's early, but it feels like it.
Yeah.
But so many of these days, these last 2 weeks has been, we had, like Tony was talking about it earlier, where yesterday's first hour, it was crazy, right? The open swing high and lows were erratic, and we were a little bit getting chopped up, the coaches on the segment. And I was long at one point, and then I got a hard stop, and then I realized, okay, I don't think we're going up to retest, and I changed my bias and went short for the day, and that was important for me. But anything's possible here. I mean, it just seems like some days it goes all the way up, some days it goes all the way down. It's very, very weird.
I feel pretty good about getting out where I did now.
Buyers got trapped again.
Perfect.
What is going on?
Yeah, buyer.
Oh, big buyers though just came in immediately. Holy
Yeah, they're really holding it.
wow, big time.
Wow. Yeah, I wouldn't be comfortable trading a market like this. It's so choppy and nasty. It's filth. Filth.
Utter filth.
No.
Utter filth.
Utter filth.
Come on, get to yesterday's high.
I mean, it will
we go.
eventually do it, but whether it'll do it right this second.
There we go.
knows.
They're pushing back through. Wow. And this is not, they're not pulling. Sellers aren't pulling in the ES. They're getting taken out. They're getting absorbed by the buyers.
23,650. If the Nasdaq drops below that, that's where where the most buyers came in when it just pushed right back up. Then I feel like we would come down a little bit further. But nope, just kidding. That didn't even come close to happening. My goodness.
No, you just gotta wait. You gotta
Shut
push
again.
through this level, and we'll see where we drift to.
Yeah.
Get a little bit of confirmation
exactly.
on the buy side.
That's it. That is it.
Maria, welcome back. Good afternoon,
Maria.
Maria.
Good to see you.
Tiger.
Great to see you, Maria.
What up, Tiger? What up, my boy? That's my boy, Tiger.
Tiger.
Remember we were talking about old school
They're
with Will
great.
Ferrell and my boy Blue. Oh yeah. Oh, Tiger, if you're still here, that's right. Tony, we're gonna get you and Tiger on a session, and I'm gonna come into the chat. I'm gonna be like, they're great.
Oh, I haven't heard that one before. Tony the Tiger. Yeah.
The Tiger. Tiger's like, dang right, baby. You know it.
Love it.
Oh yeah.
Wow,
Tony
we
the
are.
Tiger. You know it, buddy. That's right.
When you ask Tony what he thinks of the indices, he goes, "They're great."
So,
his father's name was Tony. Is that a true story? That's how you got the name? No, that cannot be how you got the name. There's no way. I mean, if you're saying that, dude,
Tiger.
I don't know if I can believe you or not. I think you're just messing with me.
he's like, no, my dad really is a tiger. Like, my dad is Tony the Tiger.
I was raised by tigers, not wolves.
Daryl, I'm not kidding. My dad is Tony the Tiger.
Oh, what happened in Crude?
Well,
Getting
someone has to
bombed.
He says true story. Really? Wow. Wow.
Oh, must be a U.S.-Russia headline.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be.
It is. Yeah. There was some stuff overnight about it. It was coming out about Russia's selling to.
And again.
They were up. They're
the war premium, geopolitical risk premium gets sucked out.
Yeah.
Tiger's going to show proof on quiet markets one day. Oh, it's hilarious. So, Tiger, I assume when you were a kid, many Halloweens you were dressed up as Tony the Tiger. I mean, it's appropriate, right? So, are you trying to tell me, Tiger, growing up at Kansas City, when the Chiefs sucked all those years, and I loved when they sucked because I hate the Chiefs, and I hate the Patriots too, by the way, Tony. But that's okay.
Yep, there you go.
Ooh, big down leg.
Share the wealth.
Big down leg. You must have been a Bengals fan. You must have been. You must have liked the stripes. I guess I don't know.
The stripes, yeah. That's. Oh man.
Bengals. Oh man, that sucks. Come on, hold it. Hold the low volume here.
Eye of the tiger, it's the
Thrill of the fight, rising up to the challenger rivals, and the last lone survivor that's been ready to fight, and he's watching the challenge, the eye of the tiger. That's Tiger, dude. When you went to prom in high school, did you walk into Survivor singing that?
Yeah.
I think you were married. I think you were married before. Maybe you had that on your, on your wedding. You walked in to your party. I don't know, man. You got to fill us
He had
up.
to.
I'm sure
He had to.
Yeah. You just, I mean, come on.
I hope so.
That would have been a missed opportunity if he didn't. I mean, you almost have to. I would be disappointed if he didn't, honestly.
He's more a Titans fan, really. Yeah, you're a Tennessee Titan fan. Okay. Are you not a Chiefs fan? If you're not, dude, that's awesome. You're even more special in my book. Because I hate the Taylor Swifts, man. I do not like that team. I am not a Kansas City Taylor Swift fan. Yeah, I just
It's the eye of the tiger.
who sings that song? FXJ. That is Survivor. That is Survivor. Oh man, this down leg. What are we doing? Hold my 64.
We're gonna pull back.
I know we are.
Yeah, we're gonna pull back. Well, we hit the high of the day of yesterday, so naturally, it's gonna be a lot of people taking their money out the market.
We came close in ES. We didn't do it yet, but yeah.
More of a Titans fan, even worse.
NQ. Yeah, NQ got hit ages ago. Well, not ages ago, but he got hit quite easily. And it extended a little bit as well, I think. Yeah, it did a little bit. Not much, but... Excuse me.
It's funny.
Tiger says he's a Titans fan. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I'm right there with you as a Jags fan. It's not as bad for the Jags, but I mean, it's pretty dang close being a Jags fan. So don't Don't blame you, Tiger. It's brutal.
I told you who
I'll
my
never
team was, didn't I,
understand.
Paul? I think I did.
You're not a 49ers guy.
No.
I can't remember. Oh, Raiders.
Although
Raiders.
I don't mind them,
yeah.
but
Raiders.
yep,
Yeah.
yep. So I'm right there with you guys on the pain. I'm on the pain.
Yeah.
Rising up to
You know, Survivor's a great band. There's a lot of awesome songs on like their greatest hits and stuff. They got so many good stuff.
Oh yeah.
You know, like Burning Heart, like in Rocky IV. In the burning heart,
Oh
just
yeah.
about to break. There's a quest for it, and whatever, however it goes. Yeah, they have so many good songs.
Classic stuff, man. Classic stuff. That's all I can say. You know. Classique.
Classic.
What's Gold doing?
Oh yeah, I know, Robert. You told me you're a Rams fan. I don't know how are you a Rams fan? Were you in Fresno in the LA Rams, and you were just a Rams fan versus a Niners fan, I guess. I don't know, but I hate the Chargers, being a Raider fan. So even when they came to LA, I hate the Chargers, and I don't even like Harbaugh. He annoys me, but I like his brother in Baltimore, which is weird. I don't know why that is, but. The Rams are okay, but I still see him as basically a St. Louis team. See, I could see Tiger liking the Rams from just being there in Missouri.
Ram. Dodge
Yeah,
Ram.
search is over. Tiger, dude. Tiger, you're right on it, dude. The search is over is a hell of a song. Awesome. You were
play it every
with
time he
me
bowls.
all the
It's a low
while. Oh yeah.
Should be his,
My
his
wife loves that
bowling
song, too.
tune.
Broken hearts lie victims of the whatever the word is.
All right. Looking to get long here, I think, on the ES. Nasdaq is really starting to show some strength again. The volume kind of died down, though, on the ES. I don't like it.
Also, guys, remember when I said 624 be a great place to buy? Look where it went to. And look what happened.
Look at that.
I'm in my cash account. It's not trading advice to anyone listening. I hope, but I do kind of hope someone took that and put a limit order there or something.
There you go. There you go.
Remembered that little.
There you go. A little tidbit.
Exactly. That's just part of the service you can get if you buy my 1-minute scalping course. It's only special offer, $3,999.
1 minute scalping.
Yeah.
Did you?
1 minute scalping course. It doesn't matter where the entry is. Just randomly flip a coin and get in.
Did you guys see Maria's comment by chance? Did you see it, Sam?
No, what did she say?
I thought I read something up above.
This one's for Sam, the microwave trader, because 10 seconds is all he needs.
Oh, yes. That's great. That's so great. That is so great.
I like that one.
Is your chart frozen? Are these quotes frozen?
Yeah,
for
mine's
anybody?
frozen.
Mine is.
Yeah,
because
mine
chart's
is as well.
moving. My other chart's moving.
Oh, what the heck? Yeah.
Yes, it's currently at 6403. Going back up.
It's a Project X problem, I believe. It's nothing too concerned about.
A data feed. Data feed problem.
I want to get long the Nasdaq. I want to get long.
Point of control came up in the ES. Now it's 64.05 quarter. It just migrated up about 5 minutes ago. So participants are happy with price being over 6,400. I'd like to get long, but
Maybe.
I can't.
I'm actually
Yeah, I
getting
was
a
gonna say, maybe we
spinning
try to-
wheel on one of my charts.
Same. That's exactly what mine's showing
Wonder if-
as well. I was thinking maybe we log out and log
I
back
wonder if I
in,
should-
but
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Well. Damn. Yeah, bit of a froze. Yeah. It's all frozen.
I'll
It does. The
I'll
market
log
is
back
kind
in.
How much you can do?
Flat.
Is anyone
See
actually
what
in a trade?
No.
I am
Yeah, I
Thank
am.
goodness.
Even
Oh
with
no.
frozen
watching
market?
it on another monitor.
Yeah, but it's not
Yeah.
Immer stop. It's not Immer stop. I'm in the money, but I can't do anything with it.
This is
Well, when I logged
I think
out
I'm
and
gonna-
logged back
I-
in, it
Yeah, what
updated
happened?
price. It updated price, but it's still got a spinning wheel. So
Still
there's more
frozen.
bars
Yeah.
now, but
Yeah.
it's frozen. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, or the top right corner, the little reset or refresh button.
Right.
It's ridiculous though. It says API connection status green. Huh.
Where do you see the reset button, Tony?
well.
Just top right, the little
You have
circle.
the reset layout.
Yeah, but it's not gonna reset it to the default. It's just gonna reset it to whatever you log into.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there seems to be a
However you set up
worldwide
is when you first log
issue with the third-party platform Project X. It's a worldwide issue. I just went on Twitter, typed in Project X.
Really?
The tweets are
Really?
all coming through saying, "It's frozen, help me!" It's not an Hola Prime specific thing. It's unfortunately to do with the platform Project X.
All right.
I feel like we need to create our own
refresh
platform.
that layout, when I refreshed that layout, it went back to like the default, and I was like, "Oh, my stuff's gone." But then I have my save drop down, and it was in there, and I was able to go back to it. So the look is the same, but it's not moving anywhere, right? My dome is blank. The dome is totally gone.
Yep.
Well, currently in the ES, it's trading at 64.03 half, and it's sitting right. It's not doing anything. It's just coiling. It's totally
The
consolidated.
question
for the last
is
10 minutes.
if the TP gets triggered or not. Because it should be a
It's not server
thing,
side.
even if
No, I don't think so because we're
No.
on sim. We're on sim data. We're not live. I don't think it's going to get triggered. My broker account would get triggered, right? But
yeah.
it's
we'll
interesting.
see.
It could.
I mean-
I'd like to know if it does. That would be very useful.
Man. Well, this is kind of a bummer. It's like the most exciting part of the day.
All right, we got to do the karaoke time then. Can we still move emojis in?
No. We can
Yeah,
do
we
the
can.
emojis.
We can.
We can do the emojis.
We can do all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Oh, something's happened. I think it's woken up.
Yes, it's coming.
Dom's back.
Hey.
on.
Your DOM's back? Mine's not.
Get a little
Mine's not.
refresh.
Price action is moving, but
Oh yeah, price action is moving. My dome is not back though. It may take a minute. That's fine.
I feel like there's a gap.
Everything
Come
is
on,
just-
ES, push.
in the
Come on,
charts.
ES, get the hell up.
all right. I logged back in and logged back out and logged back in, and it's all good now. So everything's fine.
No more spinning wheel.
There you go. Yeah,
No more
we're all back
spinning,
up.
man.
It looks like it's back. Wow.
Let me log out. Let me log back.
Since Tony's in a trade,
Hey, I got my
Tony's
dome.
screen.
I got my dome back. Awesome. You're right. We're good.
All right.
The search is over. You were with me all the while. Now, Tiger's got that hit in my head.
Let's see what's going on.
Come on, ES. Push. There we go. 6405. Keep pushing. I need to retest. I'm
Precious
adding
metals
another
is like
contract in the ES.
Chop City.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone
Chop
trading
suey.
gold or
We talked
silver
about that
today?
the other day.
Not at the moment. Not at the moment.
No.
I was looking
Yeah,
at the
very
chart.
I only
It looks
trade
kind of rough.
I only trade palladium because it's such a thick market. And there's lots of volume.
I
It's like
actually
platinum.
used to look
Yeah,
at like
yeah.
the palladium platinum markets. Yeah, it's like
Palladium or
one
platinum. either
bar
one
is
of
like
them.
three
Either one of them.
contracts. It's so crazy.
I know. It's like
I
penny
know,
stocks.
man.
Yeah.
Too good. You know what? I really like trading
All
milk
right.
futures. You want to talk about liquidity? Just out the wazoo. I mean,
Milk
you're talking
futures.
maybe. Yeah, you're talking
If
maybe
you
Get
5
your head out
5
there.
cents every
Don't
other
go
day.
there.
If you do
Don't
that
go
again,
there.
if you make a joke like that again, you're off the street.
Yeah. I mean, oh man, bad boy. Got to get my head out of that. Oh.
That was good though. Clever. Very clever.
It was good.
Clever
It was.
girl. Jurassic Park reference? Anybody?
Yeah, clever girl.
MQ, come on.
Who did he call the clever girl? The Velociraptor, wasn't it? I think.
Yeah. Yes.
And then she
yes.
ate him. Oh yeah. They
Yeah.
tricked him out. Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
I mean, that's a
man.
classic.
You know, those things are like the modern day AI we talked about, Sam, like how the machine learning, like, you know, you got these dinosaurs that are rapidly catching on to human behavior and adapting, right? And it's like machine learning.
Yeah.
It's scary.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am long the Dow now.
I've been long the ES. I want to get through this. There's a lot of liquidity. There's good 600 contracts or so sitting between 08 and 10, 6408 and 6410. I'm got to take profit at 6415, which is just over yesterday's regular trading hour session high. And in 1 minute, my IBs are set. 45 minutes ago, Tony's were set, but you know, it's cool that you trade the IB15, man. I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
Anything that's reliable or somewhat reliable, you know.
No, I listened to you that one stream that you talked about it, and your premise is exactly how I trade it. It's just you're looking at 15, and I'm looking more at the 60. I know some guys that do an IB30.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know anybody that does a 15. I mean, I think I was talking to maybe with Sam about it. I mentioned you. I'd watched part of you guys' stream, and I was telling Sam it was cool how you traded because You look at use the IB15 kind of like I would be, or any of us, if you sit in the market and just kind of watch for the first 15 minutes and just kind of see how things shake out.
Yeah.
It's kind of very similar,
on the
right?
sidelines.
Yeah. So it's just, a lot of us do very similar things. We just call them different things, right?
Sure. Right.
Yeah.
It's All righty.
I would
Yes.
like
Back
to
up
just-
to 64.
Yeah, I would like
ahead,
to
I'm
just
sorry.
become like kind of a longer term trader, like just, make a decision after the first 15 minutes or, the first half hour and then stay in it for like an hour and a half, or because some of these guys, like, if it's a directional move, kind of like how it's been today, I mean, that's pretty freaking
Killing
good
it.
on NQ. Like what? You're up like $5,000.
I'll sit in
One
trades. I'm like that. I'm like that sometimes, but the problem I have is if it's a directional move, even like today, I'll trail and I don't want to give back some profit, so I trail kind of close. So on all these little pullbacks, like I'll keep getting taken out with a profit, obviously.
Yeah, that'd be good.
But I'll go back in. I'll go back in. So I'll have a ton of trades. Like I'll have 150 round turns on the day. Maybe some days 250 round turns. I mean, I trade a lot.
Yeah.
But I don't mind the commission if I'm making, okay, I have $500, $600 in fees, but I made $5,000. I mean, I'll do that every day. I don't care.
Yeah.
Right. So that's because some guys look at me and they're like, dude, if you just went in and held it. And, but that's just not how I trade. It's just not how I do it. But I'm with you. I kind of wish I could do it like that, like really hold it.
Yeah, I know.
Like walk away, like set it and walk away. But
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know how people like get into a trade, just start walking away, man. That to me is
go to the
insanity.
gym for 2
I know people
hours.
do it.
They.
Oh,
I know
man.
people do it all the time.
Yeah.
I'd be like constantly staring at the trade. I'd be like, what's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so my IB is set. I'm in a trade though, trading through the IB, so my IB stat is in play. So we just broke the IB high in the ES,
Beautiful.
and obviously I want continuation.
I'm long 6 micros on the Dow, and I'm looking to retest the high of the day, which is 44,385. It's at 44,335 at the moment. So
Sweet, nice.
I know Eric might be trading it. Eric might be long with me.
I'm looking at potentially a short might present itself very soon, but a scalp, we'll see. See if sellers come in or not.
Yeah, I would close out at least half of my long if I still was long. Just at this level.
Yeah.
For a little pullback, little
scale out a little bit.
consolidation, then maybe we continue. But I mean, the convexity looks pretty good. Not unsustainable, but definitely we've come up in a short amount of time. I'm on a 1 minute chart too. It's ridiculous. I usually look at the 2 minute, but I mean, yeah, that's pretty fast, pretty quick. But we'll take a look at all the volume and everything, see what's going through. Everybody's talking about the orb strategy in the chat. That's right. What the heck else is there? There's no other good strategies out there. Orb. It.
What does that stand for? What was that you guys said? It's
Overnight.
What does it mean?
No.
Orb?
Yeah, orb.
I think it's opening range.
Opening range balance.
Opening
is it?
range
Is that
breakout.
what it was?
Breakout. It's breakout.
Oh, breakout.
Breakout.
Yeah. Actually, there's so many different variations of like the opening range breakout. Like some people actually just play the breakout, right? That first push through the 15-minute opening range, whether it's the high or the low. And then they don't even look at the different, sigma deviations throughout the rest of the day, even though they are, historically statistically significant, and you can for sure make some money. And of course, if you have an indicator that helps you see through the chop, like, I don't know if anyone's, looking at, my screen, but this is kind of it. If you're somewhere in here, just in the middle of two statistically significant areas, don't do anything. It's okay if it goes up and you said, oh, I
Yep.
would have gotten long and it went up. Oh, I missed out.
Yep.
No, not even, because
Right.
it just as easily could have gone lower, and you could have lost money.
Exactly.
And then consolidated at the, the high, the 15-minute opening range, which is that white line, and then just totally bounced off, which again, like, you would have lost money, but you would have been right had you stayed in. So, like, again, like, we talk about it a lot. It's like, we're probably going to be beating a dead horse come, Q4, and we're still going to be saying the same thing. But, like, wait, pick your spots, wait for it. Like, it's kind of tough, but I mean, it's like being in the military. Like, they say, like, the worst part of war is waiting. It's just the wait. It's boring, it's tough. You feel like you might be in the wrong place or you're not in the right place.
Yeah.
But that's kind of it. Because you could just as easily, I mean, we've been on here, we've been on this stream for almost 2 hours, and the first 15 minutes you could have blown yourself up, lost your account, and you're done for the day. You're done for the rest of the week. I don't know, it's Friday, but whatever. And you don't want to do that. You want to live to fight another day, or die another day. Whatever.
Die hard.
James Bond.
I always talk about, and I know Tony, Sam, and Paul have heard me talk about this ad nauseum, but it's also like, so when I'm trading my cash accounts, it's just important for me to end the week in the money. I don't want to if I've had a strong week up to Friday, I may elect not to trade Friday. And if I do, I want to finish the weekend. I want to go into the weekend with money. I want to know I made money. I feel better about the weekend. I'll spend more money. I'll have more fun. If I lose or I gave a lot back, I feel like crap, man. And I hate the weekend.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting around waiting for next week. And it's just, to me, I don't, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just something that works for me to where I say, okay, I had enough and I'm done. And
Yeah.
but yeah, you don't want to blow up an account. You don't want to do anything stupid. You're short?
On my cash account, I called that short. I'm already out. But
Nice.
dropped exactly where I thought it would. Beautiful.
Pull back and go.
Yeah, and for anyone else looking, and if you really need a trade or can't stand sitting on your hands, after something like this, going to that 23,699, 23,700 area on the Nasdaq, you get a little bit of this pullback. You're probably going to want to be looking for a pullback to one of the EMAs that you might be looking at. The 9 of the 21 seem to be popular. The 50 is probably nowhere near the current price level. But that's what you'd want to be looking at for support after this little bit of a bull flagpole. And now, like, it's I guess on like the 2-minute chart or the 1-minute chart, technically Nasdaq is painting the bull flag. If that's something that you'd like to look at.
Yeah, on the Nasdaq on the 1 minute, the 50 period is like 23,655. If you're looking at the 5 minute, you're a ways away, but that would just be a complete break of structure in general if that was to come back there. But that's exactly what I'm doing on the Dow right now. I'm actually playing the 50 period EMA on the Dow's 1 minute at the moment, so giving it a little bit more room here.
Yeah,
might be a loss for me of $90, but we'll see.
so I'm gonna I guess I'm probably just going to trade some micros for now. And that's the other thing, is that, like, size down, risk down. Go to the micros if you just, like, want to be churning your account. If you're not so sure about this level and you don't want to put your full risk on. Just trade the micros. Why not? Right?
Mm-hmm.
You lose $50, better than losing 500.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and like I'm like, for example, like in the Dow, I'm long 6 micros at the moment. I mean, so a little bit more than half of a mini. Risk isn't too crazy or anything, but
Yeah.
there's some money to be made. There's some good money to be made. You know, if we can get to my target, I'd be another $240. Would love it to respect this 50 period EMA for. I would love. Honestly, we need to see. I think the Nasdaq and the S&P. I would love to see them kind of find their footings, but it looks like they kind of want to. They want to consolidate a little bit more. Nasdaq going back down to its 21 period EMA on the 1 minute, which it has relatively held.
I feel like we could be seeing a reversal or a decent pullback. I should have held that short a bit longer because that would have been beautiful. But
I got stopped out. Positive 142.
rising up.
Update.
Thomas Driscoll, hello, welcome. And I think FXJ, that's awesome that you're trading with your 7-week-old daughter.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. That is awesome.
Teach her how to trade. At that age, their brains are like sponges.
Have her push the hotkeys for you.
My first word will be order flow.
Fibonacci. Fibonacci.
Point of control. It's like, oh no.
It's so funny. That is funny, Sam. All right. Nice, Eric. Yeah, that's awesome.
Awesome.
All right. Didn't quite come to point of control, but I'm okay with this.
I don't know. Don't be fooled. I think we could be dropping more.
The Dow looks weaker for sure than both the S&P and the Nasdaq.
Come on.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Yeah. Little pause. Pause in the action.
I mean, geez Louise. Everyone and their mother and brother are buying up anything that's in the Nasdaq. Google's up $5 a share.
Yeah.
Tesla's up 11 or 12.
It's crazy.
The Nasdaq.
The Nascrack?
Yes.
Exactly.
Ass crack.
The Nas.
That's his ass crack.
That's what I said. Let's see here. What do we got?
He's ahead of all of us, so he's been on the sauce already. It's Friday.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's Friday evening for him. We could do that. We could do morning mimosas with Sam. It'll be a new segment.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
I'm down.
I'd be up for that.
Yeah.
Got short a few.
It'll break your fast. Are you still fasting? You still
On
fasting,
Nasdaq,
Sam?
Yeah,
You
I'm
probably
still,
are.
still on my diet, man.
Yeah. Good.
Good progress so
See if we-
far. Really good progress. Every day I'm
What
getting
kind of diet
closer
are
to
you on?
becoming a Calvin Klein model. I'm on a keto diet at this moment in time. No
Oh,
carbs,
nice.
just protein and fat.
He's on
And
a
then
he's on a seafood diet.
900
He
calories
sees
a day.
food and he eats it.
Yeah.
Right, Sam? You're on a seafood diet. You see food and you eat it.
I'm
And I
gonna
eat
get
it.
short here.
So it's an easy diet. It's a very easy diet to follow.
Well, that was
Yeah.
Nasdaq looked like it wanted to break for a second there and then stopped me
Yeah,
out.
it did.
Yeah.
It really did.
No, I think I'm
Giving
still
away-
gonna
No,
stay short.
I'm
Point of control just
starting to
shifted
get a bit
into
50-50.
ES higher.
I still have more of a short bias short term for the Nasdaq,
I'm
but
still long
starting to
bias.
see buyers
I
becoming
still
a bit
am a
more
long.
effective.
I'm still long.
I think we
I'm
could
looking
double
to get
top
long
maybe,
on
and
shorts,
then
but yeah, maybe anything's possible.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we still go short here, but
yeah,
Yeah,
You know
I'm
what?
gonna stay
I
short.
might-
there it is, pushing down.
I don't. ES is pushing up.
Come on, NQ. Push it.
Shy, push it.
Push it real good. Dun, 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 dun.
The salt and pepper's here, you know it, and we in effect.
Push it good.
Push it real good.
Push it real
Come on, Sam.
good.
Let's go.
What's annoying is that there's like a 2-second delay. So obviously when I hear you,
Yeah.
I'm singing along with you perfectly.
Yeah.
But you're
Oh,
probably
sure,
hearing
yeah.
it like
Yeah,
2
yeah.
seconds later, being like, what the hell are you doing?
Jeez Louise.
It's all good. It's all good.
This
We
is
could fix
rough.
that in the recording studio. Get in there
That's
together.
it.
Release an LP of covers. I told you
That's
what
it.
it was. What was the band going to be called? The covered shorts or what we were going to do?
Oh,
We were going to
yeah,
do a
yeah,
cover.
No, that was
and we're going to
Troy's.
call
That was
ourselves
Troy's
the.
band.
That was Troy. He was going to call them the shorts or something, or the shorters or something. Yeah. What are you doing to me? 08.
Oh, I mean,
I just want to do like
account.
a this is Sparta kick Nasdaq into the well or something.
That would be funny. That would be cool.
I really
That
want
would
to
be
do a
cool.
graphic of that at the moment.
Kick the market into just drop it like down the well,
Oh yeah.
or just kick it in the butt.
Oh no, I'm kicking it in the chest. I'm kicking it in the chest, and it's going backwards into the well. Are you kidding me?
Why you guys want to go short
like it
so
wants-
badly today?
I think it's just getting toppy here.
The reason I would say it's a short for now is because we have a huge gap in volume from a few days ago that we tapped into. And then we had 100, 2, 3, almost 400 buyers, more than actually, trapped right at the top. And then about 300 sellers came in and were very effective. pushed the market down, and on pretty much most candles, buyers at the top and trapped, and sellers are pushing it down. We just got a lot of sell volume coming in, and they're still quite effective. So that's why I changed my bias to short.
Okay.
Yeah, I second that thesis. And I've been reading the Daily Mail, and I just feel short today.
Dude. It can't. Bids just came in at the 23,670 area, and like immediately it wanted to bounce off of that. The Daily Mail, dude. That's that's going to be a thing.
That's why I
now.
said touche. That's why I said.
No technical analysis.
We are also
could be someone's technical analysis.
We are in another gap right now, so there could be potential for a short push up if the market decides to do that. But it's not the biggest, it's not the best. It's kind of a bit of a meh.
No, I think we're going to push.
But I would expect. Yeah, look at those
Robert,
buyers
that's funny.
trapped.
The milk feed.
Trappage.
Robert says Paul is kicking it in the chest for the milk futures.
For the milk futures.
This is dairy farm.
Oh, man. Great. Just a quick 10 point bounce. Classic little
Come on.
10-point bounce.
Let's
on
go,
the
yes.
Nazi.
Came down to the former point of control.
That's where it looks like buyers just got trapped, Sam. Right there, like literally 10 seconds ago.
Yeah. I saw them.
I see it on the ES too.
But I wouldn't also want to short it again just now until we clear that kind of area and then have a retest. Because buyers are coming in quite aggressive and they could overwhelm these sellers. It's doubtful, but they might do.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
man.
So Daryl, you're still in your long right now, and Tony, are you in a short? Is that what it is?
I'm in a short
on here.
Yeah.
I'm in my long. I'm holding
5 micros.
Bittersweetly, I'm holding. But there's no.
Are you in ES? Or are you
nothing
in,
right home
MQ?
about. No, I'm in the ES.
Okay. Come on, man.
And the 6400 level in the ES is right at a low volume zone. So I got my stop just below that. And I'm holding for
Nice.
yesterday's session high as a take profit.
Nice. Very nice.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Gold. Goldy gold.
Again, precious metals just chop city.
It is. It really is.
Stay away. And it looks like nothing is significant. Like, why does it go to that level? I don't know. It's so arbitrary.
Right. That's the worst.
Let's see. All right, so I'm going to short. How many minis can I short in a 150 account?
How many minis?
I mean, micros.
10 times the amount of standards.
Micros.
10 times the amount of minis. You can,
really? Wow.
150, I think.
surely.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm only short 10 micros right now. definitely sitting pretty.
Come
Probably
on. Hold this
closed
and
half
do
of
up.
them.
So you're short 10 micros, so basically 1 mini then.
Yeah, one mini.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be short right here because it's just like I'd rather leg into it at better prices. Like even if we went up to like that 23,675 level, I'd probably double down. Like I should have closed it. I was up $220. I should have closed that. But still net short.
Yeah.
We'll see if it comes back just a little bit.
It looks good. It honestly looks pretty good.
No,
right
I
now.
know.
I think
it looks fine. But again, like that would have been 220. Would have gotten short again. You know, now we could be talking $400.
Yeah.
Now we're up $2,000 on the day, or would be. There you go. That's your monthly payment for the Lambo.
Yep.
Because that shit's fine.
You're not a successful. You're not a success. Of course, and you're not successful unless you don't drive. Don't have at least one.
Yeah.
Unless
God,
you have a Lambo.
what's wrong with
you're
you?
not a trader. You gotta have a Lambo if you're a trader.
It's like, oh, you
That's
have
how it is.
You have a 512. You got a F40. Nah, you gotta have a Lambo, man. It's like, really? McLaren? Nah, no McLaren. You gotta have the Lambo.
Yeah.
GT3 RS? Nah, Lambo. Forget that. It's like
The trader starter kit.
yeah, I know.
Lambo.
Trader starter kit. Rent an hour on a yacht. Rent an hour on a parked jet in a hangar. Rent a laptop. Rent a bunch of girls from the strip club. A bottle of Dom or a bunch of Vouv that's not open, so you can return it, and set yourself up to take a
Cigar.
cigar, gold chains for sure.
Yep.
Stack a money phone, like a big stack of fake freaking Monopoly money.
Ah, yes, of course. And you got to put it up to your ear.
Guys,
If you're taking a phone.
you're killing me.
What?
You guys are gonna crucify my what's that video?
Your Instagram. I don't want to see it.
Coach.
I don't.
No, the get to know
Yeah.
your
You do that, don't you?
No, you're coach.
Nah.
Could you imagine?
Tony, what have you done?
That would be hilarious, dude. That would be hilarious. Like you're walking on the yacht. You're like, this is what I do outside the charts.
Yeah.
Hey, come over here, pour me
You
some
can do it
Dom.
too.
You can do
Yeah,
it.
though.
Just call 1-900.
Yeah.
In my Know Your Coach
Oh.
video, there is a Lamborghini in that as well. So
I know there is. That's
Yeah.
cool. That's cool.
I'm sorry.
Where were we at? Silverstone or something? Were you doing like a track day or something? Or was it Dubai?
No, just when I was out in Dubai, I just rented it.
Yeah.
While I was there. Had a bit of fun
You got
renting a
him,
few
right?
different cars.
There you go.
Yeah, for
They
sure.
just give them out like you land at the airport and they're just basically giving you Lamborghinis there.
Sure.
I know.
Hand
It's
them
like a
out,
Ford Focus or something. Yeah, it's like nothing.
Yeah.
I know. It's like,
Crazy.
All right. Let's see.
Had a lot of
I
fun.
don't think I'm gonna get out of my short yet. Not yet. Maybe there's 636.
you're good. Yes.
All right, we're at the point of control. Control point. The point where you want to control the market. Right there.
Yep. It's anybody's ball game still. I mean, I don't want to close my short, but I wouldn't be surprised if it came all the way back to flat.
Come on. Push off a VWAP. Let's go. Take the print. Yeah, Robert, I know. Take the Pinto, take the Corvair, whatever. Take the little Vega.
Yeah.
I'm with you, FXJ. I'm with you. I'm right there.
One time, Coach Daryl, if I could submit a request, could I get the Beavis impression, please?
Oh yeah, we could
One
do
time.
we could do the Beavis. Yeah, give me a minute to get my vocal cords.
I think Tony would do a great Kermit the Frog impression. You almost sound a little bit like Kermit the Frog already. Did he have a Boston accent by any chance, Kermit? Is he from Boston?
Is he from Boston?
Kermit the Frog does not have a Boston accent.
I don't know. I don't know how accents work. If you close your eyes, just Tony.
You don't have an accent,
say,
but we all do.
I'm Kermit
See,
the
that's
Frog.
how it works, Sam.
Hi, I'm Kermit
We all
the
have
Frog.
accents to you. You don't have an accent.
No, I know who you sound like. Oh, what's his name?
Yeah.
What's his name? He's in that sitcom, or he was in that sitcom. He had like a
that guy.
God. Are you talking about the that early 2000s sitcom?
Probably, yeah. It was probably around. Oh man, what the hell is his name? He played a lawyer, I think, or something in The Irishman recently on Netflix as well.
Ooh.
Oh, that's gonna annoy me. Okay, well, let me find out. What's his name?
Let's see here.
Irishman.
Ray Romano. That's who you're saying?
Yes,
Ray
Romano. Thank
Ray
you.
Romano.
Oh,
Everybody loves Raymond. That's the show you're thinking of. That show's amazing.
That's
That
the
show is so
show.
freaking funny.
yeah, everybody loves Raymond.
That
There we
show
go.
is amazing.
I take so
That's a
much
great
flack.
show.
I take so much flack here. It's unreal. I told you guys about that bar story about that girl that said that I looked like William Dafoe.
Oh, yeah.
What?
And I was just
That's
like,
That's just a violation.
you.
What?
Dude,
Yeah.
What? That is funny.
Yeah.
That's abuse, in my
She just
opinion.
walked up to me and said, "You look like William Dafoe." And I just said back to her, I was like, "William Dafoe is effing ugly."
Yeah.
And I
then
forget
she
what
was
she
like,
said after
"Yeah."
that because I blacked out with rage.
And you can say, thanks for the compliment, biatch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
God.
What kind of opener is that? That's all I wanted to know. What kind of opener is that? Is that supposed to be like, yeah,
yes.
you're right. Let's go get some drinks and fucking talk about it. Like, oh, sorry. Yeah.
I think it's like a power play, you know. She's trying to put you
Oh,
on
yeah,
Davis,
that
if
you
someone
hopefully
told me
try and
William Dafoe. Yeah, I kill him. Yeah. Well, how do you, Beavis? How do you pronounce it? Is it Willem or Will I Am or?
Willem. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Sounds Spanish.
Dude, how are you so good at that? It's so insane to me.
I have to listen to some shows or something, then I can really get it down.
I mean, you got it down in my book. I mean, geez Louise.
My brother and I used to do this crap, dude. Back when they played it on MTV, we used to do this. We watch Beavis and Butthead, and we do like role play, like kind of like you and your wife doing the thing around the house. Like we just be like, have you seen my keys, Butthead, or whatever, something stupid, right?
Yeah. Oh man,
that's funny. You guys.
What should we do on NQ? People asking in the chat. Let's see. I mean,
it's a good question. What should we do? Sing. We are the world. Are we going to do a giveaway here, boys?
Yes. Oh, yes.
What do you think?
I forgot. 25K
I think
account.
we are. Yes, we are.
We are indeed. Yes, we are. We're giving away a $25,000 challenge account, everybody. If you would like to win, Very simple. The rules, all you got to do is make sure you're subscribed to Hola Prime TV. That's this channel. Also our main channel, Hola Prime Global. Go ahead, hop over to Instagram and give us a follow at Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. Leave a comment in the chat. And lastly, and this is probably the most important, make sure you have your email address in your YouTube bio, okay? If it's not there, if you don't have your email in your YouTube bio, you will not be entered. So go ahead, double check it's in your YouTube bio. If not, add it now. And yeah, then you'll be automatically entered. So good luck, everybody. At the end of this session, we will announce a winner for the $25,000 challenge account.
Exactly.
Nice.
Exactly.
Marvelous.
Marvelous.
So
Marvin Hagler.
Do we get a little bounce here and then start forming a little weird head and shoulders pattern on the NQ and the ES? Or do we just
maybe
bounce here and
on
break
NQ,
through the
I'm looking
highs?
at the hold below.
Well, we came down to V. We came down to
23,670.
VWAP on the ES. Sorry, Tony, but I'm just. I mean, I don't know. I don't trade patterns, but I'm just. We came down to an important area. It was low volume node, VWAP, right, hanging right at 6,400. There's all these little things going for it, and I was holding my frickin' stop for life. I mean, I was like, oh, dude, it came within 2 ticks of me. I'm still holding the long.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what we're gonna do. Your guess is as good as mine. I've been trying to
I'm going to strangle my
the high
I'm
of
essentially
yesterday.
going to strangle my position for a loss.
Okay.
Because I don't know. I'd actually like to potentially, if we pull back just a little bit more, get long now. Only because that short did not work out. Yeah, I'm probably going to get out.
I just had a gunshot outside.
What?
I think I just heard a gunshot outside. I just heard a loud bang out my window.
Did you move to Birmingham? Where are you, man?
I like
Your
that
neighborhood's not that
Birmingham.
bad.
Yeah, Birmingham is.
Of course, I know. I know about all my best bands are from Birmingham, dude. Friggin' Black Sabbath, friggin' Priest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on. Dude. Oh. British Steel,
That's how
dude.
you
British
know.
Metal is the best. Some of the best.
Yeah, no. Birmingham's the place.
And Ozzy was from there. Yeah, I know that. It's an industrial town. Old chap.
It's just it's a terrible place. Worst accent in the UK as well.
Is it? Oh yeah, the accent is like the hard. Yeah.
It's literally it's filthy, the accent.
That's where we get the bottled water from. Remember? That's where all that hails from. Okay, yeah, boy. You can't even are you speaking English? Oh yeah, oh yeah. What'd you just say to me? Sam, you probably go. You're like, I don't even understand.
In the NQ there, made like $70, but I only did 3 micros. I wanted to do 6 micros, but I didn't. It was quick, super quick. So that's the problem with micros too. Is like sometimes if you want to get into a full position and you only have, let's say, like 3, you have to push buy literally 2 or 3 times or whatever. And by then, it's moved up 6 points, and now your execution's terrible. So kind of the downside to micros. We talk about the upsides. There are downsides though as well.
Coach James, what up, Coach James? Hey, you guys did really well on your LOL time today. Your little questionnaire, I watched it. It was funny. You're quite the host, Jameson. Keep it up, buddy.
Jameson.
That'd be a good first name. Jameson.
It is a cool first name. Good name.
Come on, ES.
Come on, Nasdaq.
Came back down. Came back down. Point of control dropped 3 points, but it's bouncing off. And I'm still got a long bias here. I mean, I know. Yeah, we're having pullbacks, but I'm not sold on this being over yet.
Sure.
I think Coach Daryl's been in his trade for about 7 hours at this point. Maybe another. Maybe looking to hold it for another.
I'm in
15
I'm
hours.
in 3 contracts. No, I added, but I mean, I've been in about 45 minutes. That's not that long. I've been in trade 6 hours.
It's not long.
5, 6
No,
hours.
no, I agree.
6 hours.
I just mess with you.
Yeah. My overnight trade last night, I was in for
That's-
4 hours or something.
Wow. Were you watching it or throughout the whole time?
Mostly because I was doing some work and I was watching it, and then I had to listen to Paulie G. I had to tune into Paulie G and Tiger. So,
Of course.
yeah.
Of course.
But I didn't comment last night. I left you alone. I didn't want to interfere.
Oh, that's okay.
You guys were
A
rolling.
lot of people in the chat last night. It was
There
fun.
were.
Nice.
Oh, yeah?
I know.
That's good.
It was great. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah,
Nice. It's really good.
it was a good time.
It's what we want to hear. We want to see people in the chat, people interacting, people getting their trades on.
Yeah, for sure.
No, I mean, I'll only sit in trade. Like if I'm in a trade for a while, I'm in front of the screens. I'm not walking away. I mean, I'll walk away and use the bathroom or something, but I'm not just gonna
Sure.
set a bracket or an OCO and just walk away.
Just
I
wear
still want to be able to
just wear an adult
watch
diaper.
it. Exactly, just like I do when I go to Vegas. I sit at the table. I don't move for 12 hours. Just bring me more drinks. Just sit there. You see a big smile on my face, and I'm sitting there with my stack of chips. I'm going to the bathroom. There's people that do that crap. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
It is so crazy.
It is crazy.
I mean,
That
that's
is crazy.
that's the next level, isn't it? I mean, if you're
It's like,
You're wearing
what the hell?
adult diapers, like that's when you know you've got a problem, man. You need to give up. You need help.
You see, like some guy like in his 30s or early 40s, kind of in shape, buff, and then he's got like this big fat rear, big old fat ass with his Dockers on or something. You're like, what the hell? You're wearing 2 layers of Depends. Oh yeah, okay, gotcha. It's like, what in the world?
Needs it.
Mr.
He can barely move.
Peeps.
He can barely walk in it.
Yeah, Mr. Peeps giving Sam some flack here.
Oh my god! I know
that's
exactly. Yes, he could have rattled off for it. I know.
It's the truth.
I
As
am
long as you make
Heisenberg,
money,
guys,
that's
don't
all that
forget.
matters, right?
Paul is Saul. Sam is Pinkman. Heisen diaper. Oh, that's good. Frickin' James, man. The Heisen diaper. Tony's got to be like the Undertaker or something. I don't know what you are, Tony. What do we got to make Tony?
Oh, I think I
come up
know
with some
who
kind of-
Tony is. I think I know.
In what?
I
In
gotta
Breaking
look up his
Bad?
name though.
In Breaking Bad?
Yeah, in Breaking Bad. Yeah.
Who could it be?
Oh, I know who he is.
I remember.
He's his partner, the rich guy that he went into business with, right? Or used to?
Nah, not him.
You don't think so? You know that kind of goofy dude, tall guy that was also like in Suits and all that. I'm not saying you're goofy, but
Nah,
Oh yeah,
he could be
I
that.
would say
He could
I
be
was-
that.
I was just
Love
about to
coming on the
roast
stream
Tony,
here.
but I don't want to do it. I was about to. Oh man, I'll leave that one alone.
Were you gonna go
No,
where I
no,
went?
go ahead.
Were you gonna do it?
Honestly, come on.
I'm kidding. I was gonna say I just because this is it's funny because it's so funny. Walter White Jr.
Walter White Jr.
Yeah,
with the crutches, dude. Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna call you
You look
Gimpy.
literally nothing.
no.
You look nothing
put
like
that
him
on
or
me,
anything.
man.
I just
Run, Forrest, run, Forrest.
Honestly.
I'm looking for the guy who's in Better Call Saul a lot, but he's He's not Tuco Salamanca, but I think he's one of those kinds of guys, and I don't remember.
Yeah.
He's like really kind of I don't know.
This time we
Sharper
won't
dude.
take consent.
Tony can be the.
You're killing me. Dude, they're roasting me, guys. They're roasting me,
big-
the production crew. Look at the chat. Killing me. They won't even take my consent. They're gonna put my ass in a diaper. Oh, dude. Oh. I think I already signed off my life to consent anyway with this group.
Yeah.
It's all good. Nacho Varga. Oh,
That's who I was thinking of. I think that's
Nacho
exactly
Varga.
here.
Mr. Peeps,
Let
dude.
me-
That's
The crazy guy
Mr.
that
Peeps.
yells.
No, this dude's like
Oh,
this dude's a complex character. That's exactly who I was thinking. Nacho Varga. That's literally exactly who I was thinking. Very complex character. Very complex. Awesome character. I love that character so much.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
I don't think
brilliant.
he's crazy. That's Tuco. Tuco's the crazy one. You're thinking,
Tony's
Tony.
Walter
Oh,
White
okay.
Jr. I become his father with the diaper. Oh no, that's funny. So we do a role reversal, Tony. You're my son, and then all of a sudden I'm a baby in the diaper, and you're my dad. That's what they're suggesting. I don't know. These guys are demented over there. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, perfect.
Crazy. I don't know what they're.
Where
Where do they get
yeah,
this sick stuff from?
it's late for them. They've been drinking for a long time now. What time is it over there? What time is it? It is 8:47. Yeah,
Oh wow.
they're having fun. They're having
Late
fun.
shift.
You guys see Coach
Yeah.
James? Heisen diaper might be a crappy trade.
I know. I saw that. I saw that. Crappy trader. Perfect, dude. Perfect.
So good.
That is
Heisen diaper.
That's actually, I think that's the direction they're going to go. I only go short. I'm wearing my diaper shorts. I mean, there's all kinds of things we could do. No, don't remove it, James. Oh man.
So I am now long 20 micros.
Good boy.
Nice.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
screw
talking
it.
about.
I'm gonna make it
Step
35.
into the
Okay.
into the big leagues. Step into the big league.
All right, now we're long 35, but I gotta. Let's try to sell it just real quick. Nice little scalp. Come on, baby. Yeah, I guess.
Heisen diaper.
You got it.
You know, we can also call me if I got a diaper on and I'm a crappy trader. We could call instead of Heisenberg, Heisenlosberg. We could say Heisen turd.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm gonna have to catch up on my Breaking Bad here.
I know. I haven't seen all of it anyway. These guys, Sam and Paul, are
You
the
haven't
experts in that
seen all
show.
of it? Oh my
No, I
god.
have not.
How many seasons are there?
I make money. I don't have time to sit around and watch this stuff, man. I got
6
kids. I got
or
wife. I got all kinds of. Come on, dude.
I know, but it's been around for like 15 years, man. It's like
Yeah,
one of the
I know,
greatest
but I wasn't
shows.
really. Yeah, no, it's not the greatest show ever made. I don't think, but it's maybe
And,
up there.
I'm saying it's voted as one
One
of
of
the
them.
best. It's up there with The
Yeah, I know.
Sopranos and
Yeah, I know.
Game of
I know.
Thrones and all the
Yeah,
big
I know.
hitters.
I know.
I did get long.
I have to go.
on the-
I have to invest the time to
Yeah,
watch all the episodes, and I don't know if I want to do it. That's all.
You can do it. You can do it. You don't have to binge watch it. Just do like one every night.
Yeah, I know.
It's not that long. Couple a week, whatever. You'll get into it so quickly. Trust me. Before you know
I
it,
started watching it. I was,
Yeah.
but I stopped, and then I was like, I moved on to other things. I don't know. I jump around.
Man.
All right, hang on 1 second, guys. I'm just going to step
hold
off real quick.
6,400.
No problem. Take your time.
Come on, what the heck?
All right.
It's
Well, I
gotta
just got
hold this
stopped out
level.
again. I got stopped out. Today is a bit of a, make some money, give it back, make some money, give it back for me. So this is
Yeah,
hanging in there, but
yeah.
I already got stopped.
Hold the 6,400.
I feel like buyers
Delta's
got trapped in
pretty-
the Nasdaq about 10 minutes ago, and that's why we're seeing a little bit here, but a little bit of a sell-off here, but I'm still going to getting long.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the right move. You're waiting for pullbacks to get long.
I don't know. I feel like there's
Gotta
going to be a
hold the
sell-off.
6,400.
Immediately
Hold the
stopped
6,400.
out.
I can feel it sailing off in the air tonight.
Little Sammy's singing in the air tonight. Oh, little Sammy's gonna show up with all his life. Robert says that, Paul, I am very slightly positive on all my main accounts, so I'm just trading all the other props I have so they don't close the accounts.
My God, how many prop accounts do you have, man?
You said like 45. No, I'm kidding. I joke. I have no idea.
I'd
It's
say
no big deal, though.
4 or 5 is a good amount to have.
Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of lower the position size maybe on like all of them, relatively speaking, copy trade them together. So it like maybe the lower numbers help mentally or something. Or if you want to trade, minis on them, of course, great. But I know a lot of people like having multiple challenge accounts for the sake of being able to trade lower size. And like, it's like, okay, you made 150 in the one account, but now over 7 of them, you've made
copy them. Yep.
1,000. You've made 1,000, but it's easier to look at. But I've never done that personally, but I've never done that personally, but I understand the thought process for sure. Makes sense to me.
Well, logically, yeah. I mean, why? If you need to risk a lot to try to make 1,000, and you got 10 accounts, if you just make $100, you just spread it out, right? It's super easy. Or if you happen to make 150, then you again, multiply out your winnings. But I don't know.
Excuse me. Getting tired. It's been.
You got me yawning, dude. Don't yawn. You got me yawning. This is
Isn't it like
this is a slower
9
Friday
a.m.
than I
by
thought.
you?
Yeah, it's 8:25. Beg your pardon.
Oh man.
Yeah. It's 9:25 for Eric Lake. He has 12 different prop firms. Firms, not accounts.
Wow.
Or maybe it's accounts, but it's only because I wanted to make review videos and after getting them all, trying to make the first. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, HPTV. Agreed. I don't know why guys do that. No. Yes. I don't know what all that crap's about. I don't get it. Like, what the hell?
I'll never know.
But you know what I mean? Like, why do that? Like, what's with all these no's? You know, guys put why? I don't. What the hell? Are they trying to get our attention?
Maybe. Yeah.
I think so. That's probably what it is.
I don't know. It's not my generation. I have no idea. I don't understand it half the time. I really don't.
Trying to get the attention of the great Heisenberg. Heisenberg.
What's the Charlie Brown? The Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown is going to be the Great Diaper Heisenberg. I'm gonna put a diaper on my head, dude. Oh no.
Oh no. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. It's okay.
Oh my God. Could you imagine? Well, oh my God. Safety pins like all stuck on me or something, or I don't know.
Oh goodness.
I want to get coffee, but I don't want to leave this trade. I'm very close to my stop, and I just don't want to walk away. If I walk away, I think it's going to get hit. Are you still OMAD?
I haven't.
You still doing OMAD?
OMAD?
What OMAD?
Keto.
1 meal a day. OMAD.
Oh, right.
Are you doing that still? Or
I
you
am.
like the fast? You are,
I am
right?
indeed. Yeah. What I've had today was a
what?
protein shake. So it's my empty protein shake that I had.
Nice.
And then after this live, when we have a break, I'm going to make some food. Because I am starving.
Yeah.
I feel low energy.
Yeah. Yeah, we need you to have energy because you got to come back and stroke the bull at some point. We got to carry on with all our shenanigans. We just got to do it.
That's it.
Yeah. Typenberg is long the ES. He is long the ES.
Type. I am long. I'm sitting in crap. I've got. I'm sitting in. I'm against the money. I'm sitting in crap with 3 contracts long. Robert, I would just need a futures account again and a crypto account to do all 3. Oh, I see. We could do, let's see, we could do Diaperberg. We could do, who is Sam again? Sam, you're Pinkman? You're Jesse Pinkman?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sam's Pinkman. So you're Pink, you're, and Paul. What was Saul's last name?
Goodman.
Saul Goodman. So you're Paul. Paul Goodman. So Paul. So I'm just thinking, I'm trying to figure out how we would do. I want to fit catheter in there. Someone's got to have a catheter. I got a diaper. Someone needs a catheter. But it's not going to sound very good. It's not going to sound very good.
Hector, yeah, the wheelchair guy, right? Yep.
The old guy.
Hector, oh,
Yep.
yeah.
All right, I guess Tony is Hector now.
Look at what James wrote. Look at what James wrote.
Man.
Oh, man.
Oh, God, he's funny.
Pinkfoot. What?
I thought he was I thought it was going to be pink eye for a second.
I thought it's stink eye. Oh no! Don't
pink
sell
eye.
on me! Don't sell on me! Come on, hold. You got to hold that lower level again. Hold VWAP. It did. Wow. Retest of VWAP. All right. Europe's closed. 8:30 for me. 11:30 for you. Was it 4:30 for you, Sam? 4:30. Europe's closed.
It is, yeah.
4:30. All right. Just nothing. It's just for all the action we had the first 45 minutes or so. It's been a grind.
Yeah,
It's been a grind.
I
Take
think
care, James.
this shows as this is kind of like a tale to be told for
See you, James.
traders
Have a good
when you
weekend,
trade.
James.
Yeah, have a good one, James. When you trade in this kind of choppy-ish area, something like what happened to me can happen to you. So I was up 240 on the day, and then I basically traded in and out, was down, up, down on P&L, and then eventually now I'm literally basically flat on P&L. I'm only up a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
So if you know, trading is fine, but there is a point where you do need to,
Yes.
pull the reins back a little bit and reassess, and then maybe wait until, like for us, I could have waited until the afternoon session to trade a little bit more, but oh wow, there we go. There's a sell. Like that head and shoulders is actually forming.
I know. See,
That's
this is
pretty funny on the Nasdaq.
I see an
I could
H
do it on the
forming
5
the
minute.
yes. H means go long, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
I know. Sometimes it holds. It holds. Hold VWAP
You
here.
know what?
You knuckle. Come on. Oh, you little sucker. You're going to do that to me. I'm going to be big time in the hole. Come on.
So we had here,
Come on.
here.
Oh,
Now, okay, could we stop, please? Thank you. Wow.
I think it's gone to me. Holy hell.
So that's
Right,
kind of
Daryl,
the
you are like
situation.
50 grand yesterday, you were up.
Huh?
You
Me?
were up like 50 grand yesterday. Yeah.
No, it was not. 50 grand. Jeez, no.
He was up a Mercedes C-Class or something.
What was your P&L yesterday?
Yeah, not even on a.
It's like up 3,300 or something, right?
Oh,
Yeah, 33, 34, almost 34, something like that.
he's like, yeah, $3,327.28. Yeah, nothing.
Something like that.
I don't remember. I don't know.
Yeah, it's no big
I
deal.
might have rounded. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's. And this is kind of a serious thing with like. This goes to people that are trying to learn how to increase size or whatever. I mean, I trade pretty. I don't think I trade large size. I mean, I used to trade 20, 30 contracts. I don't do that anymore. And it's not COVID time anymore. But
I mean, that's
I'll oftentimes
nuts.
put on 5 or 8 contracts in my cash account. I'll scale them with 4, add another 4, add another 4, put on 12. So I'm used to. I mean, I make money. I make 5 figures. I try to make 5 figures. I mean, to me, it's nothing. It's just like, you know what I mean? It's just, you get used to a certain thing and it's just you get comfortable with it. It's just like anything else. So,
Yeah.
I only say that because I know people have a hard time, maybe stepping into a mini from a micro or what have you. But you can do it like what you're doing today, Paul, and even Tony, where you guys are doing multiple micros enough to, equate into a mini or more and get the feeling of that while you're still trading a micro product. But yeah, I mean, and I don't.
Yeah, well, I think with like the only reason that I think that can make sense with like challenge accounts is just because of there's like the stricter structure of risk management.
Yes.
Challenge.
Yes.
That's the only reason, really, because like in my cash accounts, I will trade 1 or 2 minis like on my own in my own cash account. But in these challenge accounts, it feels weirder because of that small, like that 3% structure of loss on a 100K account. That's
Right.
$3,000.
Right.
I could be in 6 trades and be done, and if they're all losers, I'm done. So
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and on these challenge accounts, I mean, it makes no sense to go that big. Or there's no point.
Yeah, 100%.
So what's our bias now? Short?
Well, I've got the
Me?
mountain.
You're asking me?
Anyone?
Head and shoulders played out, but I don't know.
I'm still long because it came down to the ES went through VWAP and it's at the midpoint. It's holding. It dropped below 6,400, but it could sell off. I could be completely wrong here, but I don't know. It's moving slow. It's grinding.
I don't know.
I mean, obviously the trend has been down for the last hour. It's been down. There's no denying that. Are the highs in? Maybe the highs are in for the day.
Maybe.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they are. It's woken up a bit now. So,
yeah.
Jeez.
Could be some opportunity. Excuse me.
Ugh. Total filth. Total filth. As Sam would say. Just filthy. Filthy rotten.
Yeah.
Utter filth.
Utter.
Remember that.
Utter bollocks. Just oof.
Yeah.
Just
Oof.
oof.
Utter
Oof.
filth.
Oof.
Come on, keep pushing.
Is it tea time yet, old chap? It
is.
It's been. It is tea time.
I'll be having my tea later.
We're
Yeah.
half hour late. Yeah.
You're not a tea
I'll
guy.
meet
Sam?
you over at
Your coffee?
I'll meet you at the Grosvenor House. We'll have a little tea and crumpets.
I'm all about the coffee.
There you
Okay.
go.
Uh,
Does more for you.
I can do
coffee
both.
is the one. Tea's alright.
But tea is tea's way more popular though by you, right? It's a lot more popular, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think coffee's made a lot of
don't get me
inroads.
wrong, it is probably, but coffee is kind of, I don't know, I would say it's about
Coffee's-
50-50 now. So the older
okay.
generation
Yeah.
is still more into their tea, but the younger people, they're all about coffee.
Yeah. You know what's funny is like, I mean, this is getting into like commodity trading stuff here, but my commodity trading past. But when I know that like some of the coffee guys, the physical traders, when they would be like hedging their coffee coffee positions, and let's say they needed to actually sell coffee into the market, but they wanted to like kind of put the pressure on someone and hurt them a little bit in terms of like logistics. If they had coffee like stored in like Rotterdam or something, they would ship the coffee over to the warehouses for delivery in the UK because it's the most costly and like tedious place to essentially go get your coffee from, because there's not a lot of coffee. Because like the coffee stores there are a lot lesser, and because it's a less like, because like I was saying, like at least in the past, tea was a lot more drank than coffee. So people will, when they try to hurt somebody over there, they'll shove the physical coffee into the UK for then the logistics to have to be a pain. But but yeah,
there you go. That's I knew. It's awesome.
It's weird. It's like like what they call like drawing arc stuff with like in the physical cash commodity space with trading, like understanding the logistics arcs between like exports and imports, and like how much it's going to cost for somebody to go pick up coffee there, or to pay for like freights for it to come to you or whatever. So
like you said, the logistics, it's on a physical commodity, right? You're taking delivery, then it's crazy.
Because it's one thing if you have like clients over in that country to then be able to just take that coffee that is in the UK and then sell it into the clients that have, you know, a need for it in the UK. But the problem is most people wouldn't have enough clients to be able to just deliver that coffee to them in the UK. So they have to logistically either pay for the storage there or bring it back to wherever they normally store their coffee. So
well, there you go. Interesting stuff. Who would have known?
Tony got a nice little short there at some point.
Yeah, didn't really push down to where I wanted it, but I think I'm just going to keep on doing this 1 minute, 2 minute little scalping thing. See if I can't get above $2,000 on the day.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Yeah. I'm rolling in MNQ though. I mean, I just keep on doing 5, 10, 15 contracts, these micros, and it's good because you can, you pick your spots and you can leg into it, leg out.
Yeah.
I like it.
If we come down here in the ES, which it looks like we may be doing, it'd be interesting to see what it does at that 6370 level, Paul, and see what the reaction is. Because that's point of control essentially Thursday and Wednesday of this week. So, but we've got point of control up pretty high on the day. It would take a lot to move it down. We got plenty of time. It's only, we're only 2 hours in, roughly 2 hours, 15 minutes in. Plenty of time for shenanigans.
260 contracts, 635 right now on the Nasdaq. About 260 contracts there, and then I really thought earlier in the day we've had a standing order at 23,720 in the Nasdaq on the offer at 350 contracts at 23,720. I thought we were really going to try and get up there and eat up some of that at some point, but it just never happened.
Yeah. Same with the ES. There was other targets above I had that never got there that were within striking range, I thought, for sure.
Yeah.
But there are no guarantees in trading. There's no must have. I predict. I need it. There's none of that stuff, right?
Yep.
We just have to trade our probabilities and manage our risk. Oh, we only have 15 minutes left.
Yeah, we do.
We need to check on the giveaway.
Order competition.
Giveaway.
Yeah. Let's have a look. What is crack-a-lacking with the giveaway? What's cracking?
What's crack-a-lacking? Let's look up and see. I'm good with that.
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
good with that. HPTV, I'm good with that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking back up to the chat. I'm totally good with that.
Is the at VWAP on Nasdaq on the 5-minute time frame.
Oh, is it really? Is it really?
Yes.
Is it really? Is it really? Okay. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Oh, you know.
Yeah, okay, fair enough then.
First name Tony, last name
right.
begins with a B.
Yeah, I see it. I got it. I got it. The initials. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
He's not coming to your defense.
Ah, well.
This, you know.
No, he's a horrible
He
person.
just kind of let you. He let you get just picked
Even
on.
worse trader.
Nasdaq's bouncing.
Older or younger? Is this older or younger, Tony?
Younger.
Uh-huh.
I actually let him into one of the Hola Prime practice accounts, 150K account. I looked at it yesterday. It was down to 75. I was like, I will say this.
Oh my
the
Lord.
fact that you lost half is actually quite amazing.
That is
All right.
crazy.
Huge green candle in the Nasdaq there.
Yeah.
Lift off.
Same in the ES. Man.
Yeah, 300 contracts right at that 2360 or 23635 area. Just immediately ate up. Wow. All right.
Let's see.
Yeah, this has gotten tough. This has definitely gotten tough. Oof. I don't like this. Going up to 6,400 for a retest? Possibly.
This is where I think people would maybe want to be getting in short here, right about here. I feel like
I would agree. Came up to low volume, just under 6,400 on the ES anyway. I don't like it though. The way it's been behaving.
Let's see. Where are we going to? Where are we bouncing to?
Maybe the high of the day again. But I think for NQ, probably around
I think we're coming back
23,685.
down. I think we're coming back down.
Yeah.
I think we're coming
Well,
back
we
down
are
to
at the
ES.
point of control, so let's see what happens. This volume is very, what's the word? Very effective.
yeah.
Golly.
What do you know? VWAP did it. VWAP did it again. Good
Yeah.
old support.
It's right at VWAP on the ES as well. Like right there. And the ES has VWAP just basically at 6,400. So funny.
Okay, I've just
I'm
heard
good with,
something.
Okay.
The back end. Apparently, you want to show something to everybody on screen.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh God, look at the pants.
Shopping
Yes.
shampoo.
Yes.
Blowing the pants off.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Heisenberg is out shopping shampoo. He left his pants.
And the next one.
Oh God, there's more. I'm in my underwear. Yes, I'm in my underwear. Look at that.
my
Look at me
God.
with hair. Look at that.
Love
That's what
the
I would look
hair.
like if I had
Yeah.
hair, guys. That is funny.
Look like a movie star.
That is
Shoot.
that is funny, dude. At least I know if I get hair plugs what I'd look like, maybe.
Right.
Yeah, that's so
From the
funny.
back,
It's
even
so
better.
friggin' funny. At least they don't have a skid mark in those pants or something. Could be worse. God. Cooked up 2,000 in live
3K.
trades. Not bad for a day's hustle. Try 3K. The market's my left. That's funny, dude. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Oh my
That's
God,
hilarious.
dude. Sam, you look stoned as hell in that picture. Look at your eyes. You
Seriously.
just look.
You-
Where did they
You
get?
realize it's not
Where
a
did
real
they get
picture,
that
right?
No, that's you. That's you. They just put your face on there.
Definitely. Definitely, you guys.
Oh my God, dude. That is so
Wow, that's so good. To the back end. Well done. Well done.
Totally.
Well done indeed.
Kudos to everyone. That is awesome. That was funny. Oh my God, that is so funny.
I'm long, hoping for to hold this
Jeez,
for a
what
couple
the
of
hell's
minutes.
going on with this? This is crazy. Going up the point of control. Now what are we doing? We're gonna fade it back. Oh, this is so rough.
Are you still long, Daryl?
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm out. I went back in short. I'm holding a short. I'm caught in this crap right now. I'm just getting messed up here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Let's see. No pullback yet.
Oh man.
This is what I'm saying. This is a rough. This has been rough this last hour and a half, really. It started out so clean. So much for a trend day. Sam wanted a range day, and he got it.
No, I wouldn't say it's a range day. We just had a pullback.
No, I call it range day. It's doing this stuff. It's range. Mean reverting up around point of control in the ES. Up, down, up, down, up, down. I mean, it mean reverts or ranges 80% of the time on the ES. It's not trending very often. Like a hard trend, like, open and just go hard up to the right or up down from the left down to the bottom, either way, right? Doesn't do that very often.
Yeah.
Maybe next week we'll see more. This week, though, no. Wow, it's still going.
Guys, remember, if you haven't won a challenge account yet with us, you're eligible, and all you have to really do is just like the stream, comment, and then most importantly, you have to have an email in your bio, in your YouTube channel bio. So go into your channel, click the customize channel button, scroll down to the description, and throw your email in there real quick and save it, because we can't give away the challenge accounts if we don't have a way to contact you. So please do so.
Yep.
Would love to give one away this session. If not, we will just likely then wait until next session until we can find somebody that hasn't won one yet that we can give it away to. So just, yeah, that's really it. Barnabas is back. He's back.
I know. I see Barnabas. Welcome back from West Africa, my friend. Welcome back.
Our favorite, Barnabas. Gotta love Barnabas.
That's another awesome name.
Let's see.
2 minutes left. I don't know if we're going to get a winner. You guys make sure you put your emails in your bios.
Seriously.
Make sure. We've had one instance where we didn't have anyone. But the thing is, all of you are so wonderfully blessed that you keep winning that we're running out of newbies that we haven't had a chance to give a giveaway to. So, But here's a way to get around it. Invite all of your friends into this channel and tell them about the new Hola Prime Futures TV channel. Get them to come, and maybe they'll win a giveaway account. That's how we got to grow the channel. If you guys enjoy this and like this, because we do more than trading here, we like to have fun and entertain. Bring all your people that like to trade or want to learn about trading or want to find out more what it's about. Most of us as coaches we trade similarly in a lot of ways, but we're different. We all have different styles. So, yeah, go ahead, Sam.
We can actually announce the winner. They found winner. So the winner of the $25,000 challenge account goes to TBB Trades.
Whoa!
Awesome.
Whoa! Whoa!
TBB.
Way to go! Way to go! Don't blow it, TBB. Don't blow it.
Seriously, don't blow it.
Yeah. Yes.
Congratulations.
He's like, yo, Barnabas, hang out. Barnabas, come back in about 3 hours or so. We'll be back on live trading. So make sure, Barnabas, if you want to be able to be entered, make sure your email is in your YouTube bio and subscribe to this channel and our Hola Prime Global. You stand a good chance,
guys,
Barnabas.
We're going to wrap it up there.
Let's
do it.
Wrap it up there, guys. We're going to be back a bit later with back to trading, but I need to get some food. Coaches, I'll see you guys very soon. Everyone, thank you.
You got it.
We'll
Good
see
luck.
you guys soon too. Take
Happy
care.
trading, everyone.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Hey, hola amigos. I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard. I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. Really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and it helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play deep dives with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Meet Coach Paul Gallo, a seasoned futures trader and coach at Hola Prime, with over 11 years of combined experience in international banking, commodity trading, and U.S. equity futures. From managing trade operations at BNY Mellon to trading FCOJ futures at Louis Dreyfus Company, Coach Paul's journey has been driven by one core principle: precision through data.
My $1 million advice to you would be... Hi everyone, I'm Coach Paul. I'm thrilled to be a part of the Hola Prime team. Step into the real arena. Prime Academy provides the trading education that truly empowers.
Today, as a futures coach at Hola Prime, he empowers traders using market profile and order flow analysis, helping them make smarter, more confident decisions in fast-moving markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
Coach Paul's coaching goes beyond strategies. It's about developing risk discipline, refining execution, and building a resilient trader's mindset. At Hola Prime, he's not just teaching people how to trade, he's helping them trade with purpose.
My $1 million advice to you would be to trade with a plan and stick to that plan. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. and I've learned the best way to trade the markets.
By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out.
If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors. So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. you know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own, and about 25 years before that, even, with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and If you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
I'm Iris, a trading coach at Hola Prime. This is where I found my trading identity, studying the logic behind price action. I started my journey 8 years ago. Like all traders, I had to study the markets, learning what to look for. This only came through perseverance and lots of screen time. And here I'm all about socializing, hanging out, and just enjoying the moment. And the only FOMO that I have is just missing out on my berry news. On coffee, please. But I'm also a student of life, a traveler, and someone who follows her heart. That brought me here, the east coast of Africa. This is where I start my day. My rooftop is my reset button, a little quiet before the charts. This is one of my hobbies because it gets me outside and be active at the same time. Just like in trading, golf teaches me to focus, strategic thinking, and emotional control, and have fun. But it's all part of the game, and when you learn to focus on the process, not just the outcome, that's when it clicks. And just like the perfect stroke, your edge in the market is something you keep refining. And part of working on the mindset means unplugging and stepping back. And when you're ready to level up, I'm here to work with you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets. Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life. Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind. For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books. One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business. As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger. That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and the radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with arts, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughters. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just
taking payouts, but it's also one of those things that in the front of your mind that the market can go against you at any moment, and that's the being realistic. Everyone says the same, is that it's just getting harder. So it means that we've got to get better and get smarter, and you've just got to make sure that you take your wins and protect any sort of big losses.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Hola Trader Stories. Today, I'm joined by a very special guest, Stephen from Sydney, Australia, who's a funded trader here with Hola Prime. Stephen, thank you so much for coming on the show.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for inviting me, Sam. I'm glad to be here.
Excellent, excellent. So, Stephen, I think the viewers are really interested, just to get a bit of background about you, how you started with trading, and yeah, just a general get to know you a bit. So if you don't mind sharing just a little bit of background information about yourself, that'd be great.
Yeah, no, so I've been, so I'm based in Australia. I've been born here, born and bred. I started my career probably about 19 years ago in financial services, which also included stockbroking. So I was working for the second biggest stockbroker in Australia during that time. And basically, eventually, they went into CMC markets with it, which is a CFD broker. But my journey kind of started, especially with CFD or futures, for example, around 2016. So that's when I started FX. It's been a long sort of 8 years and a bit. But I've finally got some momentum and obviously here today with a bit of success with Hola Prime. But yeah, it's been a rocky ride, but it's also a good learning curve. And what I've learned over those years, I'm hoping to also help instill with any sort of beginners or new traders that are watching.
That's really awesome. So essentially, we get a lot of people who come from completely different industries. We've had people who did really like a 180 from the most, we had an artist once who then became a trader. So, but you actually come from, a financial background. So do you feel that, being educated and being from that kind of world, I know obviously they are still a bit different, but being in that environment, that really helped you become a Forex trader? Or do you feel even if you were a completely different profession, the dedication time you put in, would still have got you down this path of being a trader?
Yes, to be brutally honest, no. I mean, I don't think it really makes any sort of difference of being in the financial services industry because I've done different sort of roles. So whether it's more of a relationship role or otherwise back office, it's got nothing to do with trading. And to be honest, at school, my economics marks weren't too great. So I can assure you that I'm not studious at all. It's just a lot of dedication, as well as a lot of patience and really reading a lot, watching videos, as well as I've also played a lot of sports when I was young, so it makes me a bit competitive. So I'm very competitive to win, and I think that's also goes into obviously my trading strategies and so forth.
Yeah, no, that's really good. That's good to hear. That regardless of what your background is, becoming a trader is a learnable skill. And it really just depends how many hours you put in, how dedicated you are. And theoretically, everyone can become a trader if they're willing to put those hours in. So that's awesome to hear. So you went from working in the financial services, starting FX, so Forex. I'm assuming you started, how most people start with their own capital, maybe a demo account at first, testing strategies. Once you had something that worked, you went live. How did you go from trading your own capital to becoming a prop trader, more specifically? negative or positive, it can just, you know what I mean? And the market moves. And then I'm like, yeah, that's too volatile for me. So I tend to stay away.
I tried to avoid unless I've got a clear gap. And then sometimes you do get lucky. Like if you've got, for example, if you go maybe 100 pips below if you're bullish, or above if you're shortish, and then sometimes his speech can actually cause a liquidity grab, and basically you get it. There was one trade a while back when he was speaking, and I had short gold, and I was just a few pips off, and that was real money. So that would have been a huge profit. But yeah, that's trading. It's like an inch or a mile. You can miss it or you can get lucky sometimes. But yeah, it's the name of the game pretty much.
Absolutely. So let's get back onto your trading style. Are you, a scalper, intraday, swing trader, or position trader? What kind of trader are you time frame wise?
Yeah, so basically I'd be more price action. I generally look at the 4-hour charts, try to analyze. I've kind of gone, because I've traded for now over 8 years. I don't probably invest as much time into the charts as I would need to, because after the amount of time, you really get accustomed to it. Because I've obviously studied technical analysis over time. I've seen movements. I also focus on only limited pairs rather than obviously overexposing myself to other pairs. So I try to specialize in a few pairs rather than a lot of other traders going into many and then kind of over trading, or even correlating pairs, which are basically you're basically double downing. But yeah, that's really my style. Is I'll also look at the supply and demand. So I'll look at the resistance, support, also psychological barriers. So for example, with the AUD USD, right now at the moment, I guess it's ranging around that 62 cents to 63 cents. So looking at that, obviously the sort of crucial barriers is that 62 and 63. So those sort of breaks, just being conscious, or even if it comes close to it, it could be time that people will be defending those sort of psychological barriers. Always conscious when it's kind of in the middle, because you could have one thing and it could drop significantly, or be bullish. Like yesterday, it went from basically touching 62 cents to 62.89, I think it was, from what I saw. And obviously that was the result of the USD dropping, as well as the inauguration of Trump. Yeah, people are obviously working out the policies and so forth. So those are the sort of things, but also making sure that the sort of stop loss, the risk management. So if I'm in a profit, I need to make sure that I move my stop loss, but I also don't want to be stopped out, because there's times where you'll be stopped out. So a lot of it's really, I can just look at it and assess the situation and adapt. If there's anything, like if I get stopped out, maybe it'll eventually, I'll time it correctly, but be conscious of that. So there's a lot to go in with the strategy, but I also want to keep it as simple as possible. I think a lot of traders, for example, overcomplicate things, and that's where your mind plays tricks, and obviously your mind's your worst enemy. So I don't like to overcomplicate anything, for example.
Yeah, no, that sounds really good. So you use supply and demand, price action, which is good. Tried and true, proven methods. We'll get onto psychology in a bit, because naturally, obviously, psychology, you can have the best strategy in the world, but if you're not in a good psychological headspace, or you're letting your emotions trade for you, you're never really going to be successful. So we'll get to that in a bit, on how you manage your emotions and psychology. But just for the viewers who are watching, if you don't mind, do you mind kind of sharing a few like key rules about your strategy? Like, for example, is there a certain candlestick pattern, a certain setup? Is there, are there certain criteria or confluences you see before you, pull the trigger and enter a trade?
Yeah, so generally I like looking at also whether there's a certain pattern that could be forming. So I guess when you look post, how the day plays out, you might see a very obvious pattern. But in the moment, you might be seeing something form, like whether it's more like a double top, double bottom, for example, or even heads and shoulders pattern. So when you see this kind of, prevail, I'm also conscious that there's also a lot of people who would be seeing this, but it might be a slightly different. So for example, if it's a double top, it won't be the exact level. It might be either a little bit below the previous top or even just above in order to knock a few people out. So I'm conscious as a retail trader, you're going up against institutions, people who are hedging, you're going up against, governments are buying these assets. So there's a lot of different things, and there's also accumulation throughout the day before news announcements, for example. So critical US news, there's accumulation because obviously if you think what the data is going to produce and what's ahead, you can basically go the opposite way and then make a quick buck basically with the amount of capital that they do have. So I'm always looking at that from that perspective as well.
Awesome. So if I got that right, you're looking for basically kind of like a stop hunt as well.
Yes.
If the institution is trying to grab or trying to stop out a few people from like a ranging market, if they just pop it out and then draw it back in, you see that as rather than, because there'll be a lot of people who have limit orders set up ready to, trade the breakout. And you usually see it, especially if you look at like order flow, for example, and you can see in the futures or the orders, you'll see, so many orders as soon as it breaks out of a key area, bang, like huge amount of orders, and then instantly they get absorbed and the market can, reverse within seconds. And I mean, personally, that's something I love to trade as well. I don't know the official term for it, but I call it stop hunting or manipulation, whatever you want to call it.
It could be like a bear or bull trap, for example. Within the news announcements, you can see the news announcements might not correspond with the actual news. Like, for example, it might be bullish for the USD, but the AUD will go down. But that's really a liquidity grab, and then you'll see it go up. So it's kind of knowing those sort of tips that occur, because you don't know the other side, you don't know what the other positions are, whether they've held a position for so long and they're obviously closing our position, but then adding on. So it's being wary about all these sort of techniques within the market, which an average retail trader unfortunately doesn't know unless they do have, I guess, mentors who are able to instill this within them.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. And it's also about, being patient, taking your time, and, having that, because there's no one strategy or one setup that works 100% of the time. That just doesn't exist. But you can really up your chances of it working if you know certain criteria, like what session or what time of the day does this usually occur? When do you expect it to occur? If these stop hunts usually occur, let's say at sorry, I know you're in Australia, so your time zone's completely different. But for me, 1:30 p.m. here in London, for example, 1 p.m., 2 p.m. around that time when New York opens, and you have the crossover of London and New York, you really see volatility in the market, and you really see movement, and you will see that kind of setup occur around that time. But if it happens, if I see like something that could be that setup, but it's in the middle of the Asian session, probably it's just happens to look like it, but it probably isn't what I think it is. Do you see what I mean? So it will be a stupid thing to trade it in the middle of the Asian session. So there's certain like times of when you should do it as well. And just be patient. Yeah,
Yeah,
if you don't see it,
yeah, just don't trade it.
yeah,
But that's a good point, because within the Asian session, there's not too much activity that occurs. Obviously, there's probably lately there's China buying up gold, so obviously,
yeah,
gold in theory does go up more during the Asian session. But I guess when it comes to AED USD, especially around the London Open, I like the London Open because by the time it's the US Open, it's 1:30 a.m. my time, so it's very hard to stay awake during that sort of time. But the London Open, you can sometimes see a complete reversal of the actual day. So those sort of movements, but yeah, definitely that is probably my favorite sessions is the London times as well as opening of the US. That's where I'd see most of the volatility. I prefer to avoid trading the Asian session because there's not too much, especially on the Monday and the Friday, where you're not going to have the high liquidity. You're actually going to have low liquidity and a lot of probably manipulation because you're not going to have all markets operating at the same time.
yeah. No, I couldn't agree more. And that kind of just made me realize as well, you almost have you have it harder than quite a lot of people because you are in a time zone where the times where you're awake and you're on top form, sadly a lot of the key instruments, they're just not moving. So you kind of like you said, you have to trade at like 1:30 a.m., which actually is a lot harder than just waking up 9 a.m. like I do and the market is bustling.
No,
so
I totally
pretty
appreciate
impressive that you can overcome that as well.
Yeah, no, I totally appreciate that. That's the one hindrance I do find, being in Australia and in a different time zone is that I kind of imagine like if I was born in America or the UK, I would have it easier when it comes to trading because I wouldn't have to wait till early mornings and then have to obviously go to work and then do it over again. So maybe if I was in, for example, Perth, where they're like 3 hours behind Sydney, I'd have a better chance. It is a challenge, but again, when it comes to trading, it's about adapting to challenges and overcoming, and it's about that psychological is not letting your emotions as well as sticking to your strategy, even just putting the stops when I go to sleep or just positions where I think it's going to hit while I'm asleep.
Yeah. And I guess that comes back down to psychology. Like I said, we're going to start talking about psychology in a bit. I guess also the fact that you are in a time zone that does make it a bit more difficult, and a lot of activity will be when you sleep. You kind of have to rely more on, like you said, you need to have a stop loss. You couldn't go to sleep without one. It would be ridiculous. So it kind of almost forces you to become disciplined because you have no choice really, do you? So how do you remain, I guess the question is, how do you remain disciplined? How do you keep control of your emotions? Was that something that took a lot of time for you? Or did you already kind of just have it naturally? Like some people are quite good naturally at being quite disciplined. Some people have that gambling streak in them or
Yeah, so I guess if you were to ask my wife that question, she'd be like, yeah, you've got no emotions at all. Probably the simplest way to say. But I guess over time you lose that emotion when you become a trader because emotions get you into trouble. Just like when it comes to anything in life, emotions get you into trouble. If you have an outburst, for example, that's only going to make things harder for you. Same thing when it comes to trading. And the one thing I like about trading is it's very similar to poker. So with poker, for example, I've read there is actually a Wall Street broker who gets their trainees to actually play poker and teach them poker because it's very transferable in the sense that you can have a lot of winning hands, but you are trying to protect those big losses. So if you accumulate a lot of blinds, for example, and then you have that big loss, you could go on tilt. And when you go on tilt, you're always chasing the next hand. So it might not be the best hand to go in with, So it's a similar thing to trading, is that if you let that sort of psychology come into play and your behavior, you're always chasing. And, the thing is that, you're not going to win all the time. You only need one good trade in order to make it. And then when you've got that good trade and you know that you're confident, for example, if you add on positions, you can overcome the market rather than trying to trade every day, and all these little trades of getting in and out. Because once those big trades hit, just like yesterday, if you had a position in, that was so many pips and there was no warning, there was no time. I'm sure that was because Trump said something about the Canada tariffs and the New Mexico tariffs, and that's what would have closed everyone out. And obviously the challenge would have been over, as well as anyone with real money will have lost quite significant amount of fun. But then again, risk to reward. Some people win, some people lose.
Absolutely. And I can tell just from talking to you, you're quite a grounded individual, quite logical. Wouldn't say you're completely emotionless. I mean, you don't see, but but you're absolutely right. You have to, in a weird way, be like a robot, but still have the human aspect of. That's why a lot of people say, "Oh, well, trading robots are really good," and I kind of disagree. I mean, a trading robot sure doesn't have emotions, but
yes,
there's still a human aspect about trading. You kind of need to, because it's never two of the exact same. Even if the exact same pattern occurs, like I said, you have to look at it in the bigger context. And maybe with AI, they can, this is going to be a hurdle they'll overcome. But in traditional coding, that kind of very hard to kind of code. Do you see what I mean? To kind of be adaptive. So I still think, it's a human skill. It's a very human skill, trading. But you just need to rid the emotions.
Yeah, no, definitely. So I mean, it's a good point that you actually make. So there's a lot of people who try to sell algorithms. I've worked on algorithms more from providing perspective of hindsight from a trader's perspective, and a lot of the times the algorithms, especially before news announcements, that's where they lost the most.
Yeah.
I did have one client actually last year, where his algorithm stuffed up and he lost 200,000 AED. And this was for actual fun. So he actually enlisted me to help him overcome that, which was a good outcome, because I was able to help him out in that situation. But also there was a previous company that used to be trading all in algorithms, and they were algorithm based. I think it was called Knight Capital or something like that. And they were one of the innovators. They did really well for a certain period of time, but something happened where basically they went bankrupt. You're totally right there. You can't have just algorithms. There needs to be that human element, because you know exactly what's going on when it comes to the world. Like, for example, anything to do with the Gaza ceasefire recently, or Ukraine, those are the anomalies. Trump's election's anomaly, as well as anything that is said. So without having that, algorithm's not going to have that context, and therefore they will never be able to stop those trades before those excessive losses.
Absolutely. I mean, you hit the nail on the head right there. I mean, I'm not saying that they don't have a place in trading, but I think, having it 100% automated like that dream that so many people pitch to you, I just don't see it fully happening. Maybe in the future with AI, but at this current pace. And I think also if someone did and really create something like that, I don't think it will be just available to buy on the open market. It will be pitched to the biggest banks in the world and kept very hush-hush. And maybe there is something like that exists already and we just don't know about it. Who knows? But it won't be for retail traders. So, but the good thing is, even with, AI developing, I know I'm taking it a bit off topic, but it's quite an interesting point. you know, a lot of people are quite worried about the future with AI developing, you know, about regardless of, you know, if you got an office-based job, there's a lot of jobs that AI can kind of like 80% do what you do. So how replaceable are you? Do you see what I mean? And a lot of people are quite worried about that in the next, you know, decade or so. But I always say trading, even if AI, because at the moment there is a lot of automated trades in the market. I think the majority of the trades in the market are automated. And even if AI gets really, you know, complex and can still trade, it doesn't stop you as a human being able to trade. So no one can stop you from trading. Does that make sense? So you're never really out of a job if you know how to trade, if you understand the core concepts, and you know you control your emotions, and you can be profitable and consistent, regardless if there's AI out there trading or humans trading or I don't know, dogs trading. It doesn't really matter. The market's there. You can get into it and you can make money essentially. So it's kind of future proof in a weird way. It's just you got to get over that hurdle of actually becoming good at it.
And with algorithms, most of the ones that do operate and actually are successful in problems are the one-step challenges. So they're all the high frequency algorithms, which obviously, you know, any price action. But when it comes to the two-step, and you know, for myself, the one-step is not ideal because of the constraints, the consistency rules that a lot of the prop firms have. They're just not feasible as a trader. Like they are, like, to get 30% you need as an average, and all these sort of rules, they're not actually made by traders for traders. Similar to obviously Hola Prime, where, you know, I read that, you know, it's actually made from traders, like actual experienced traders for traders. And that's the thing, is that a lot of the other prop firms, especially with using algorithms, they're actually more thinking about the profits they make as a business rather than the trader with their goals. And I think that's, you know, a key in trying to find them who has those same sort of objectives of trying to help you, especially within this sort of climate of the cost of living, etc.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And interesting point about what you mentioned about Hola Prime, because I mean, we didn't start. I mean, Hola Prime started as a prop firm, but the people who built it, so you know, me and everyone behind in the team as well, we started as a trading firm. You know, we were a trading floor. We still are a trading floor. We're actual traders who know the markets very well. And each one of us have, you know, have a specialty in a different kind of market. I'm very much pound US dollar and gold, those, and euro US dollar. And then we have, you know, yen traders, and we have different people who are experts in particular pairs. And we really understand the markets inside out, sorry. We have so many different, you know, types of trading as well. We have quite technical ones. We have order flow. I'm part of the order flow crew, but do you know what I mean? And we combined all our knowledge, and we understand exactly, like you said, you know, what traders want. And we created the challenges to, as you said, to be, you know. Good day, traders. US stock futures are trading higher today, with S&P 500 E-mini up around 0.25%, Nasdaq 100 E-minis up around 0.31%, and Dow E-minis up 0.14%. The move comes as investors react to expectations that Federal Reserve policy will ease following Trump's nomination of Stephen Miran to the Fed. Markets are now pricing in a series of rate cuts, with the first expected next month and at least two by the end of the year. Gold futures have surged to record highs near $3,499.30 after the US announced new tariffs on 1 kilo gold bars, mainly imported from Switzerland. This has widened the gap between gold futures and spot prices, with traders eyeing possible supply disruptions. Oil prices have softened as investors weigh potential US-Russia talks against the backdrop of rising trade tensions. In currency markets,
The British pound has weakened sharply after the Bank of England cut interest rates to 4%, making the lowest level in more than 2 years. The decision reflects ongoing concerns about inflation and economic slowdown in the UK. In Asia, Japanese markets led gains with the Nikkei 225 up around 2% and the Topix breaking above 3,000 for the first time. The rally was fueled by strong corporate earnings and expectations for tariff-related benefits. Elsewhere in Asia, performance was more muted as uncertainty over US monetary policy weighed on sentiment. In the crypto space, the Trump administration has made a dramatic policy shift by embracing digital assets. A new 160-page roadmap outlines plans for integrating crypto into mainstream finance. The proposals include clear stablecoin regulation, allowing banks to handle crypto, launching tokenized securities, and encouraging institutional adoption. While the news has sparked optimism, some analysts warn that rapid integration could amplify systematic risks if volatility returns. In the tech sector, Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company reported July revenue of NT 323.17 billion, up 22.5% from June, driven by booming demand for AI chips. The strong figures have boosted sentiment around the global semiconductor supply chain. However, earnings disappointments from major names have weighed on parts of the market. Eli Lilly shares fell 14.1%, Trade Desk dropped 29%, Pinterest slid 12.5%, and Microchip Technology lost 7.9%. These results have tempered some of the broader optimism in today's trade. Overall, markets are ending the week with a mix of dovish central bank expectations, record-breaking commodity moves, and a bold policy shift in crypto regulations. Investors now look ahead to next week's economic data and policy updates to guide their next moves. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us. No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour. Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children at the puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and enjoy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love.
In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked, it's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
I'm Christopher Lewis, a 15-year veteran of the Forex and CFD markets, and I'll be discussing in this video the idea of large round psychologically significant figures. What I mean by this is best thought of in blocks of 100. For example, 100 pips, $100, 100 cents as an $1, and possibly at times 50, like what is sometimes referred to as the mid-century mark. So for example, $1.50, $2.50, etc., etc. So one of the things that a lot of new traders don't pay attention to is the fact that there are areas that tend to be more likely than not interesting to traders overall. Now, there are a plethora of reasons. Part of it is simply because the people who move the markets have so much money involved. They will get calls from clients and say something to the effect of, we're looking to buy euros somewhere around 1.25 against the US dollar. Well, then they go in, and every time it gets to that area, the trader, typically a firm, may go in and buy 15 million euros, for example. It's just a number out the top of my head. And they may or they may not get the exact price they're looking for, but they're trying to get in that area. And then over time, these massive orders hopefully average somewhere around 1.25. So in this video, I'm going to show you how these big numbers really kind of come into the picture, and you'll see the reactions. So from that, you can use this for support and resistance levels, or at least areas to start looking for it. You're looking for the market to react to these areas, and then I'll show you a very clear representation of what you're looking for, or when to recognize that perhaps the level isn't going to be as important as you had hoped. So the first thing that I'll do in this video is just simply lay out a bunch of large, round, psychologically significant figures so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. You can see how it plays out, and you can see how there really is something to this, despite the fact that it sounds insanely simplistic. So this is the Australian dollar, and I'll put a line at 0.65. Let me zoom out to a higher time frame on the daily chart. You can see this is an area that we've seen both buyers and sellers at. Let's go ahead and do 0.70 and see what this creates. And you'll notice buyers and sellers time and time again. These are big 500-point spreads, but they are areas of interest. So in this case, you're looking for price action right around the 0.65 level as the market has fallen there. And that might be a sign, if we bounce enough, that the market is going to recover and perhaps try to grind back towards the 0.70 level. You want to see some type of candlestick. For example, a hammer like we had seen on the 5th of August earlier in the year, or an impulsive green candlestick, some type of reaction that tells you, hey, the buyers have stepped back in. If you get a deep close below the level, then maybe the level isn't going to hold. But it's not just 500-point increments. You could also just start laying out round figures every 100 points. And you'll notice that the 0.66 level certainly seems to influence the market as well. Let me go ahead and put the 0.67 level. And you'll see the same thing has happened. I know it seems incredibly simplistic, and as newer traders, we don't think things can be that simple, but they really can be. So 0.68 does the same thing, and then 0.69. Now, a lot of this is going to come down to the time frame that you're trading. So for example, if you're trading off the daily chart, 100 pips probably isn't enough to get you too excited. So you may spread out every 200 or 300 pips, maybe even 500 like I had shown originally. But a lot of it's going to come down to what the market tells you. Well, this tells me that the market is reacting every 100 pips, which you would expect. But it's worth noting that the last couple of years in the Australian dollar has been very range bound. So this is the type of a market that might lend itself to be traded off the hourly chart, for example, using these as a guideline. So let me go ahead and change markets. Let's go to a index. So in this case, I will choose the Nasdaq 100. And you can see 21,000 and 20,000 both seem to matter. So does 18,000. I'm going to guess that 19,000 probably does as well. And voila, there you go. Now, depending on the time frame you're talking about, let's say you're an intraday scalper or something like that, then you might do something like, if you remember, I said the mid-century marks. So you might do, in this case, 20,500. So in the Nasdaq 100 being much more volatile, you can see that the spread is more like every 1,000 points. But now I've put one at 500 points, and look what happens. Suddenly, your eye's drawn to where it had been resistance previously. Zoom down to a 1-hour chart, and it becomes much clearer. You can see 20,000 offered quite a bit of support, 21,000 above offering support, 20,500 offering a little bit of resistance. Get rid of that there, and let me go to let's go to the FTSE 100. So this isn't quite as volatile as the Nasdaq, which I originally started out with 1,000 point jumps. But let's go ahead and zoom out to a daily chart. And let's start to build, for lack of a better term, a grid. Well, you see 8,000 seems to attract a certain amount of attention. And 8,500 might be an area of interest. You can see that was a swing high. This is another sideways market like the Australian dollar was, although it certainly is threatening major support. But over the course of the last 7 or 8 months, been pretty sideways. So in a situation like that, it tends to lend itself to be more short-term focused. So now that I look at it that way, you can see that the 8,100 level certainly mattered. Let's just do 8,300 there as a sign. 8,200. And then eventually 8,400. So what I've done here is I have laid out 500 points of support and resistance using 100 points apiece. And if you look, you can see how this plays out. Now I'm on the daily chart, so I can make an argument that you may want to expand it just to make your risk to reward a little bit more interesting. But if you were a 1-hour chart trader for the FTSE 100, you could have used this for the last several months to perhaps look for setups. Now, I don't necessarily suggest that just because it touched 8,200, you can be a buyer or whatever the case may be. And you know, the most recent trade would be from the 8,000 level. I mean, there are some people out there that do that, but you have to be willing to lose because you can get shaken out. But a lot of times what you'll see, for example, you see an attempt to break above the 8,300 level in the FTSE 100, and then a massive red candlestick followed by another 2 very red candlesticks. So that's a sign, at least at that point, that the resistance is holding. You would target the next support level, at the very least, and then you just put your stop loss on the other side of the resistance that you sold from. And in this case, probably above the candlesticks that form that. That makes quite a bit of sense. Here's what is known as a double top at 8,400. We shot straight up, we pulled back, we shot straight up, we started to pull back. That's a sign that you're going to run into trouble. I have a video on consolidation and impulsive moves to break out of that consolidation. And that's exactly what's set up here at the 8,200 level. We had a lot of sideways action, and all of a sudden we had this massive green candlestick. A simple stop loss below this little area here, which ended up being 8,190. And then you're aiming for the 8,300 level. Granted, it took a while to get there, but you can see what I'm getting at with this. There are a lot of different ways to trade the market, but quite frankly, this is probably one of the most straightforward that I can think of. And it is one that, or it is a way that I use quite often, at least to kind of set up the market and try to figure out, hey, what do I want to do with this? So the last chart I'm looking at is the silver market. So let's go ahead and put in the obvious $30 level. Let's put in a level here, which in this case looks like it's going to be $26.50. Remember, I said these mid-century levels can be important sometimes. So where else? Well, let's go ahead and take a look at $35. Now you start to see, here's another possible mid-century mark, $32.50. Now you start to see it's not as erratic as it looks at first glance. So look at these big numbers. They tell you a lot. For example, the daily chart right now on the silver market, as I record this video, the day isn't quite over. And I'm not suggesting that this has to happen, but we are forming a hammer right above the $30 level after a pullback in a very strong uptrend. You have a lot of things lining up for you by simply waiting for this level to be tested. And that's the point in this video. Just because a candlestick occurs or a pattern occurs doesn't necessarily mean you take a trade. But if it's at a place that means a lot, and generally the double zeros or the 5-0 levels will give you a bit of a heads up, then you marry that with a candlestick pattern or some type of trading system. It just does a little more to increase the possibility of making gains in the markets.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
All right.
Welcome
We are
back.
back. How you doing, Coach Tony?
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me again.
All right. So, to all of those subscribers and viewers, this is our Ask the Experts segment where Coach Tony and myself will spend about a half hour answering any questions that you have regarding trading, setup strategies, prop trading in general, or whatever you have. And we would much prefer to answer questions that you guys can address in the chat, because we'd rather take questions that are prevalent and recent to today's market or something that's been bothering you. So I encourage people to go ahead and put some questions in. If you don't, we have a list of questions that we've scraped Reddit and Discord and some of our other socials with, and we'll go through a little round robin of that. But I would rather address specific questions that you people that are active in the chat may have. So if you don't mind, Tony, I'm just going to start off with this one. It's a question, but it's more of a general themed question here in the chat from Alex. And Alex is asking us, could we please create a course on futures, something which has a learning curve, need to follow a structured approach? If you could actually tell me in detail during your Ask the Expert session. Another question to Sam. He has been secretly making profit almost every day. What's his secret? There is something which he is not telling. Okay, well, I could speak on behalf of Sam. He's not here today. Normally it's Sam and I, but no big deal. So, Alex, regarding the education here on Hola Prime, we have an area in the website and within the company called Prime Academy. It's completely free to anyone, to any customer, any client, to go in there. And we are building and currently working on creating master classes. I'm working on some stuff personally for this, specifically around futures. So we'll be kind of taking you from soup to nuts, start to finish. It's very difficult to do everything on any of these, styles of trading and asset class. It will certainly, because there is a lot of people that have been trading FX that want to get into futures and they don't know where to begin. So this will be helpful. This will be kind of like a guideline, and it's great because it's free. You don't have to pay for this. So we will be, as content is developed and released, everyone will be aware. We'll probably make it aware in our Discord and here, certainly on our live TV when we're streaming. So stay tuned for that. Also, Sam, well, I'll speak on behalf of all the coaches. If we share a screen, which we don't always share screens, like there's times we're just talking and there's nothing that we're sharing. But if we're sharing a screen, typically we're in a trade or about to get into a trade, and that you'll see what's going on for that particular coach. But there's another 2 or 3 coaches that are also trading sometimes at the same time, different asset classes, different directions in the market. And then we'll post P&Ls, and you may say or see that someone's been making money. How are they doing it? They're not announcing it. Understand that for a lot of us, all the futures coaches are using Project X, which is a great platform. It's available through Hola Prime. It's available through other places. And it's a great, holistic, all-encompassing piece of software. However, when you get to trading with the years that Tony or myself have and others, you start to rely on other bits of information and some third-party tools, which is what Sam does and what I use and Paul uses, etc. So there's other things that we're looking at when we're taking trades. We just can't discuss it because it's not part of the proprietary program within Hola Prime. Sam does trade volume profile to agree that like I do, but he uses footprint charts. He's big on footprint charts. Footprint charts aren't currently available in Project X. I tend to also use a heat map. Heat maps aren't also available in Project X. So what we're able to show you within the confines of the platform, we will do. But when there's other things out there that we're not privy to share, it doesn't mean that we're holding back. There is no secret here. It's not a secret. We all make money. We all lose money. That's the secret. The secret is we're human. It's just don't blow your account and do this long enough to where you're consistent. But there's no holy grail. And if anyone says that people that are trading or they do it for a living, they win every day, they make money hand over fist or printing money, it's just not true. It's just absolutely, I'll tell you right now, it's not true. I've had amazing years and I've had years that have been not so good. And so, but the idea is to keep making more than you're losing, right? And that's the whole thing.
Well said. Well said.
If you'd like to add anything, Tony, you can. Otherwise, we'll kind of.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just kind of on the. No, I think that obviously you hit the nail on the head. But the one main thing is that it's trading. Sometimes you do have people like Coach Daryl who can sit in a trade for much longer than the average trader, and especially when you're new to trading. Sometimes it feels like you hit the buy button and then, 3 seconds later you hit the sell button. So, and that still happens. It still happens to a lot of people. I mean, sometimes it happens to myself. You see a new bit of information, maybe the market moves because it's constantly oscillating, and things change. So yeah, sometimes there's not enough time to have our back end department, pull up a new chart and actually show you. And then there are multiple people on these streams, right? So someone's discussing some sort of topic or they're walking you through a trade, whether it's live or whether it's a post-mortem on the actual trade that they did, then, you kind of don't want to interrupt. So we are trying, as much as we can to show these live trades as they occur in the market. But that's not to say that, the onus falls on, the coaches themselves, because, we try to show as much as we can on our charts and the levels that we're looking to identify. So if we share a chart that we have, it might be of like the Nasdaq, right? Everyone talks about how multiple coaches use like the 15-minute opening range. That's something that you can denote on your chart immediately after it happens. And those levels are good for the rest of the day. So, building out your chart can also help you tremendously when we are trying to figure out what a coach is trading and why. Maybe you might actually get into a trade before a coach does, and you actually have alpha and you do better than they did, which is great. But yeah, that's just another thing. There's a little bit of latency, and then of course random things happen. Like today, we had the whole system. Project X went down. Just worldwide. So there's things that just happen where, you can't really account for it. Out of your control. But, I totally agree. Out of your control. But, no. And then even myself, getting into trades, staying in for 30 seconds and then getting out. Yeah. There's just no point in really showing it. And maybe it might just be that it's probably not a trade that you should even talk about, because you probably just hit the buy button, made a couple of dollars, $150, and then you get out and then boom. It's like there was no alpha there. There was no thesis or thought process. You kind of just entered the market, you caught a wave, and you turned out lucky. So that's another thing. And that's where like the human nature comes in, where us coaches are not, proverbial gurus, right? Sometimes we don't know what the heck's going to happen, but with all these indicators, with third-party platforms, and then overlaying it onto the Project X platform, you can kind of start to paint a better picture that makes it clearer as to where the market's going to go, what level is going to be statistically significant. And that's all we're trying to do, guys. That's really all we're trying to do. And kind of the main point to drive it home when we are doing these things, especially if you are kind of earlier in your trading career, whether you're coming from Forex or you're coming from futures, never bet against the market, because you're probably going to be wrong. It's easier to just kind of go with the flow, pick a couple of spots and hope for the best. But don't try to, catch a falling knife, bet against the market without at least doing a little bit of, research on different levels. So that's all I can say kind of on that. Kind of going back into the chat. Let's see. Jake, totally agree.
Yeah. Let me just add, I am glad you mentioned that. Oftentimes there's trades where you're in and out super quickly and you're out of the trade before you even would share a screen. And that has been exactly the case with Sam for like the last 5 or 6 weeks. He's been trading hyper scalpy and it's working out for him, but I don't know if it behooves anybody to switch to a screen after he's out of a trade. He's just sitting there.
Sure.
And he's looking at the
Yeah,
Nasdaq, which
exactly.
also Paul could pull up, or Iris can pull up, or anybody can pull up. So it's just it is the nature of what it is.
Hey, there's another question. Should I do futures or Forex?
Yeah,
That's pretty high level, Coach. No, I mean you can take it. I mean, you've been doing this for longer than I have. Not to say that you're old.
Well, I told Otra Maximus Prosecco that I would address the question. I also we're going to get to your question, Scalp King, also. So no problem, no biggie. Well, okay. I've traded Forex for maybe 3 months of my life. I'm not big on Forex. It just didn't sit well with me. It's just not something I don't know. I didn't gravitate to it. So I cannot really sit here and tell somebody you need to do Forex or futures. I've been trading futures for quite a long time. I love futures for a whole lot of reasons, but the reasons that I love futures may not be reasons why anyone else needs to trade futures. And other people love options, and I'm not a big options guy. And other people love fixed income, and I'm not a big fixed income guy, right? It just depends. I've said this many times here on the stream, but I'll just kind of reiterate why I like futures. Because I traded a lot of equities for probably a good 10 years. And then I switched to futures to about 12 years ago, and I never looked back. I wanted to, okay. Here, this is really important. This is high level stuff. When you're starting out, everybody doesn't know what the heck they don't know. They just think that they maybe have some skills that they can trade, and whether they know if there can be a day trader or a swing trader or a position trader or what have you, no one really knows because you haven't tried it yet. You just know what you see on the internet or what you read about or something like that. At some point in my trading career, I knew for sure I wanted to be an active trader. I wanted to day trade. I couldn't just be fine with 1 or 2 trades a week. I want action. That's just me. And so at some point, I think it's healthy to embrace who you are. We're all different people individually. If we were all the same, it'd be a pretty boring world. So, but I just happen to be one of these guys. I want to take a lot of trades, and to a fault. That can be definitely to a fault, right? Some days I ends up over trading because the market just chops me up to death. But I wanted to do that. I wanted to go both sides of the coin, meaning I want to go long and short. I didn't want to worry about finding stocks that had sufficient float to go short and to have enough shares and all this other mumbo jumbo. There was a number of factors to go with futures. At that stage of my career, I liked the leverage. It was a derivative product. I wanted to trade one instrument only. I was really tired of waking up and spending 45 minutes to an hour going through my filters to try to find stocks to put on another short list, to put on another list, to go through and check all the charts. And it just seemed like I was wasting a lot of time, and I wanted to study one thing and do one thing well. So S&P 500 made sense to me. It's a basket of the 500 largest U.S. stocks. It has the most, it's the highest, in terms of volume and contracts traded, it's the most traded product in the world. It trades almost 24/7, essentially. And there's always volume. I needed volume. I wanted to be able to take many trades a day. I didn't want to have a product where maybe it was active for the first hour and then it just was flat the rest of the day. That's why I got into futures. But Forex, there's a lot of people here at Hola Prime that do phenomenally well in Forex. And Hola Prime started as a Forex broker first. We've just now launched futures very recently. And they've been in multiple continents, and now we're in North America. So we're evolving. We will be the largest and the best prop firm in the industry, bar none, in very short order. But I encourage you, come on our streams and maybe watch us, because we're all trading futures. And you can get a lot out of that and decide for yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. No, again, well said. Similar thing for me, but obviously a lot less years on the time scale. I've been doing this for about 10 years, which seems already like a lifetime. So I can't wait until I can double it. Hopefully I'll still be trading futures products. But I came from the equity side, and it was just one of those things where, starting from a high level, starting very simplistically, stocks, options, those types of products, and getting nowhere near derivatives or futures contracts, commodity futures.
Right.
And I think that it's just important to master the basics before you decide to, dip your toes into a massive, massive pond, which
Agreed.
is,
Agreed.
index futures or commodity futures products. Like, you need to understand everything. And that's one of the things that you will be able to understand when you look at Hola Prime's offerings for education, is that, they go into so many different things about, futures products, and then, doing your own research about even about the specs of the actual futures contract you're trading, like understanding that, when you trade one contract of crude oil, that a 1 penny move was a $10 move in notional value of your account balance, things like that. So
exactly.
understanding the tick value, and obviously all the terminology that comes with these things. It's very important. So it's very important to just, with anything in life, know what you're getting into, understand the background of what it takes to actually be successful in the product that you're trading, and not just, arbitrarily hitting the buy or sell button and hoping for the best. If you do that, and you are very early on in your trading career, one of the best ways to do it is just, come on Hola Prime TV and just follow what the coaches are doing. Why? Because repetition is key in trading. Especially if you get with a good coach or a good trading guru, whoever it may be. As long as they're doing this pretty much the same thing every single time, you'll see, okay, same setup, similar setup. Of course, nothing is the exact same. Similar setup. This is what we're looking for. I understand going into this trade what we are looking for and what we're not looking for, right? If there's some sort of resistance or a breakdown in volume, or price action starts to reverse, followed by an increase of volume, trading lower, it's like, well, maybe I shouldn't be long, going into this position. And that's also an internal battle and an internal conversation that will continue to grow over your trading career, whether or not you're trading futures products or you're trading Forex products. The internal comprehension is something that I still haven't mastered it. It never stops. It never stops.
It never stops, man.
Well.
It never does.
Yeah. And especially when you're trading live, and you can't hide your P&L. That's one of the main things that always bewildered me, when I would watch from afar before I got into like the prop trading space. I was on the institutional desk doing this type of stuff, and I would open up YouTube and start scrolling, and you get all these trading memes, and you just see these people that are like, oh, I'm up $40,000 right here. If I can do it, you can do it. Follow me, buy my course. It's $500 a month.
That's such a joke.
It's BS. It's BS. It really is. And that's the thing about why I chose actually to come to Hola Prime, because, we do pride ourselves on saying, the most transparent prop trading firm. It's for multiple reasons. Yes, it's the price action. Yes, it's the fills that you're getting, because, again, coming from the institutional side, and especially institutional equities and then index futures, when you're trading in the live market, there are people that are 1,000 times bigger than the last largest institution that are getting in front of your orders, or they're just reading the tape, reading your order, or reading other institutional orders that are coming down the pipe, and they're one step ahead. So here at Hola Prime, like we don't do that. And there's like simulated funds and all these challenge accounts, but nonetheless, we are very transparent with both the wins, the gains, and the losses. And I think that's one of the things that's really lost in this space right now, is that there's so much hot air in these large YouTubers that, of course, you're going to get involved. You're going to spend $500 a month, and then you're just going to go further into the red in your trading career until you get to a point where I've been doing this for 6 months, just some random person. I've been doing this for 6 months and I haven't made anything. I've lost even more money than I've won. And that's where it's important to get into a one-on-one session with one of the coaches and just be very upfront, be very honest, because what we're talking about here is money. But money in this modern world translates into people's livelihoods, right? So if you're not making money, you're not going to have a life. And it's very important to be honest with, a trading coach, but then with yourself. just to try to figure out what you're doing wrong if you are taking on significant or substantial losses. And we can help. We can help. Collectively, I want to say there's at least over 150 years of trading experience amongst the futures coaches that I've talked to here at Hola Prime. So there's a lot. And, I think it's important to say, like, you're not alone. You're not alone. Everyone starts somewhere. Everyone has to admit their faults. And I think that this is a great place to do it. So, and that's, I'm just being middle of the road. Futures, Forex, wherever you want to start. It's just very important to understand the product that you're getting into and do your homework.
Totally agree. And that was a very good, elaborate explanation of the other side of things too, because futures does carry other, I don't want to say pitfalls, but there's just other factors that differentiate it from other products. So there's expiration.
Oh yeah. Any product carries
not all
its own
products
nuances.
expire. There's everything is, you have to really be careful because the market will prey on you if you're not ready for it. You've got to do your homework and you've got to work hard at it. Just like anything else. If you want to be the best in anything else, people always say, like 90, 95, 97% of traders fail. Well, guess what? Guess what? 97% of everyone who wants to play in the NBA fail, or the NFL, or the NHL, or right? Right? I mean, think of it. Every little kid that's in major, that's playing little league, that wants to dream of playing in the big leagues, very, very, very small percentage ever make it.
Yes.
That's golf, and you go on and on with every other anything. So it's, to me, you got to take it seriously. You got to want it. You got to make some sacrifices and put in the time. Now, one thing I will say before we move on to the next one, because we have time to definitely get to this next one. But what Tony was talking about, how I've been trading for like over 25 years, and there is something to be said for screen time, I suppose. But I'll tell you this, when I started in 97-ish, there was none of this for me. So if I started like today, the amount of, I could fast track. So like what I learned, what took me 10 years, I could probably learn in a year and a half, right? Like there was no, there was no YouTube, there were no cell phones, there was no barely day trading back then. There was no online brokers. Well, there were like for a year in, that was it. Ameritrade just started. And it was just,
and a way more illiquid
it took
market,
me a while, but I had to do it by my own. I had trial and error. I had no guru, no mentor, no one to look up to. I was just reading some books, and I did not come from a family or friends that were connected to the financial industry business at all. So I just sheer will, man. And I lost a freaking lot of money, but I was determined. In a way, there's a blessing, because going through all that pain and suffering, I forged my own way to figure out how to trade. So like, I truly trade. I don't know anyone that trades like me, but I just found my little way, and everyone can do the same. Everyone can.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I know. And sometimes you just got to beat yourself into submission, to the point where it's like, okay, I see profit, I take profit. I'm not going to let it run. And then I'm not going to let it get to a point where it ends up moving against me, and it's tough, but, and I'll say for like even the younger audience like listening here, is that it is something that you have to stick with. And, some of the elder coaches would probably agree that it's like, you cannot give up. Like if you are profitable in the first 6 months of trading, I would say that you're lucky. You're extremely lucky. But then I would say that you're unlucky, because now you're going to get cocky. Now you're going to think that it just came so natural to you. You're going to take bigger risks. You're going to, let some losers ride that shouldn't freaking ride. And you'll be back to square one, maybe in a year and a half. But you started out so strong. And at that point, you can't just give up and say, I tried day trading for a year and a half and then I didn't make any money. It's going to take a while. Okay. And that's the thing. Every trader can get a hot streak, or a hot hand, they call it. But it's up to you. The onus is on you to honestly come back down to earth, reel yourself in. You're not a trading god, because I don't think you'd be trading here. You'd be captured by a hedge fund and you'd be gone with the wind, never to be heard from or seen from again. So, just stick with it. Anything that's worth it is worth putting in the time, and especially when there's money on the line and a livelihood on the line. So that's all I can say on that. Should we do probably the last question of the segment here?
Yeah. And so what I want to say to Scalp King about his question about, he does well on paper trading, but when he adds funds you mess up. Or maybe, I mean, I've had questions from people saying when they get a funded account or when they go live, they really mess up. I addressed it in the Discord, so I'm been kind of scrolling while you were just talking there, Tony. But if I find it, I will try to post a link here in the chat that'll take us into the Hola Prime Futures Discord, where it was kind of a lengthy response. That's why I'm looking to post it in here. Basically, though, in a nutshell, it's easy. I think as humans, we just think when it's, if it's on sim or if it's challenge account, it's like, okay, if I happen to blow it, no big deal. I'll reset. I'll do it again. Yeah. And we just are a little lighthearted about it. And then once we get funded, either two things happen. I find people think, oh, I've arrived, I've made it. And they want to make a huge amount of money the very first day. They overextend themselves. They put on way too much size and they blow up the damn account. I mean, I see it all the time, literally the first day. Or they have the opposite where they're so scared now, analysis by paralysis, or because you're trading with scared money. And you have to understand these prop accounts, all of them, I don't care who you are, the size doesn't matter, whether it's a $25,000 account or a $300,000 account. You're not trading a full $300,000. This is not a cash account. You're trading what your daily loss limit is, essentially. So maybe you're trading with a $4,500 account or a $5,000 account or a $6,000 account. And in my book, that's a pretty small account. I wouldn't open up a futures account for less than $20,000 with a broker.
I know.
So
Because you got to give yourself
that's
some
a small
room.
account. You got to give yourself room. Exactly. So still trade small. And I would say do the same things you did when you were on a test account or a challenge account or what have you to get there. And there's no rush. And consistency is the best for taking out profits. If you're too high and too low, it's probably going to screw you up. So take your time. If you need to take a few days off, fine. There's nothing here that with Hola Prime that says you have to trade every day. You just need to make one trade a month to keep the account active. One freaking trade a month. That just literally, and you don't even have to hold it for a minute. Just in, out. Go, you can go away. You can go on vacation for 3 weeks.
Punch your time card.
Got to do. Exactly. And then think about it, maybe study more if you need to, learn more things, and then go about your plan. So, I mean, there's many ways to address this scalp king, but try to relax, try not to take it super seriously, and just do the things that you know what to do, because you got to that funded account. So you did something right.
Yeah.
You know,
there you go. Yep.
I mean,
no, you're 100% right. I think the only thing I would add is also the refresh rate. I mean, this is literally something that's so specific, but I think it's very important, especially when you're first starting out, or if you're just starting out going from simulated to funded, or if you're working in your cash account. Turn down the refresh rate, like medium or low. Yeah. That's it. Okay, you don't need to see every single tick because the market fluctuates, the market oscillates, but the biggest thing that you can't forget is that the market is trending. So if you have a trend following strategy, don't get caught up in what these last 3 little bars did, and how you were up $200 and now you're down 50. Okay. Don't get caught up in that. Just take your time, have a thesis, let it play out. Okay. It's okay if you're wrong, cut the loss, and then start from square one again. Go look for your next setup. Don't revenge trade. Don't flip flop, because you will get run over. That's all I can say.
That's great. Great advice. And like everyone, if you have other questions, we will be back. Coach Tony and I will be back in 30 minutes to live trading. So stick around, come back and join us. And as always, you can ask questions in the chat and we will address them. So thanks for being here. See you soon, Coach Tony. Thanks for the time.
Yep.
Good luck trading, everybody.
Yeah.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Adelina. How are you?
Hey, you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. How are
Yes, I
you?
hear you. Okay. I'm great. How you doing, Sam? Nice to see you. Nice to meet you.
I'm very good. Yeah, nice to finally meet you as well. Welcome to the show, first of all, and to all the viewers watching. If you guys have any questions for Adelina during this session, please do leave it in the chat, and we'll get to you shortly. But Adelina, like I said, welcome to the show. Let's kick it off by getting to know you. You're more than welcome.
Okay.
Let's kick it off by getting to know you a little bit as a trader.
Okay.
So if you don't mind sharing how it all started for you as a trader.
Yeah. So my name is Adelina. I'm 33 years old. I started trading around 3 years and a half, 4 years ago, give or take. I think like everybody, I started looking for freedom. I wanted something that can give me freedom so I can work whenever I want, from whatever I want. So I got into trading. I mean, whatever I did at the beginning, I don't know if you can call it trading, but I got into the market. I remember I started with the crypto. And I was hearing like the meme coins. I would see on social media, oh, this meme coin, okay, buy it. And I remember I made some good money. I'm like, oh, this is so easy. But, yeah. And then it hit me.
And do you still trade meme coins to this day, or is it something
No.
abandoned now?
I wasn't when I did with the meme coins. I didn't even look at charts. I was just
Oh wow. Okay.
Getting with I didn't even know what that is, the charts. With the charts, I think I got into it when I got into like stocks. I was all over. Then I got into stocks and Forex. I was all over at the beginning. But this is
that's amazing.
When I learned about the candlesticks and the charts. And yeah.
And today
I remember
you trade Forex?
I'm mainly US 30, S&P 500, so futures. Yeah.
Nice.
But my specialty is US 30. US 30.
Yeah.
I was to the point where I was all over. So I said, okay, let me just learn one. It didn't work out.
Yes.
Whatever I was doing, I thought it's gonna work for everything, but it doesn't really. It doesn't really work for everything. No.
Well, that's amazing. We have a lot of future traders with us in the chat, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know where the chat is. I don't know where to see the chat.
The chat's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
I'm not on YouTube, so
you go to. Okay, yeah. Well, if you have YouTube open on a separate tab, you could see the chat. Then, yeah. But
I guess it's fine if it's
okay,
any question.
Adelina,
you can tell me the questions.
Exactly. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
All right, it'll be awesome to kind of see how you trade. Is your screen being shared at the moment in the back end?
I think so. You are screen sharing.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think so. You guys see it? I don't know.
Could the back end... Oh, here we go. Yep, now we can see it.
Yeah.
Can you walk us through how you trade?
So I'm basically an indicator kind of person, trend line support, but indicator. So you can see today. Let's see, today I took 2 trades. So good trades, I guess. Yeah, so good trades, not I guess. So what I'm doing, I'm looking at the 5 minutes chart. And I look for whatever breakthroughs, rejection. And you can see here I use 2 indicators, STC, whatever those So on 5 minutes, I had a signal that I can look for a buy right here. You see the green line, and here the red line. Yeah. So after I had the signal, I go to a minute chart.
Okay,
so
very
1 minute
nice.
chart. Yeah. So I had here the opening 9:30. I had here a support. So I usually don't trade in the first few minutes when it's at the opening. I'm just looking to see what's going on.
Yeah.
So I had the buy. So I was looking for buys at this point. I was waiting to break this structure. One full. I'm usually waiting for a full candle above the structure, a full open candle. So I'm good. So I take 1 to 2. My stop loss, I usually set it to the ATR. You can see ATR here. You see? Do you guys see? So it's multiplied by 2. Multiply by 2, and I take 1 to 2 risk reward all the time. I don't really close my trades early. I always let it run 19% of the time. Just if I see something that concerns me, I'll close it. Here I wanted to close, for example. I saw this week, but I didn't close. I waited for my pull to. Same thing, it happened here. I was waiting for my signal from the 5 minute. You can see a double top, kind of similar, a lower low. So I was looking for the sale, went back to the minute. I was waiting for the full candle to break below. Same thing, 1 to 2. It worked.
Very
and
nice.
that's it was for the day. Let's see what we have now. Look, I still have here right now. I still have a signal, right? Let's see. I still have a signal here, but I'm not very confident because I have this. I really like this here. Let me go to 1 minute. Yeah. Yeah, if I didn't have this here, the support here, I will take it, but I do have it, so I'm not even gonna bother about it. I will take it like that.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take
just watching
this.
you. Okay.
This is
okay,
not.
I see.
It's not something I would take. Usually, no.
Walk us
clear.
through the indicators. The indicators you're using. Do you mind explaining exactly?
Yeah, sure. I do the range.
How they work?
That worked for me. It worked for me. I did it for some times. I kind of inventing this. I invented this, so it worked for me. Range filter, I usually look for, it's, you see, like support, resistance kind of thing. If it's below, I'm looking for sales. If it's above, I'm looking for buys. And the STC is like a better MACD, how you say it in English? MACD. Sorry, the English is not my first language. I'm originally from
it's
Romania.
absolutely fine. I see. No, your English is fine.
I find out that indicators for me keep me in a leash. I don't know. That's not in a leash. Keep me in place. Keep me disciplined, if you can say so.
Yes.
Discipline. Because
that's good.
That's
really good. So you invented essentially this strategy. How did you do that? Did you just lots of back testing? How did you kind of create?
Back testing. I don't even know if I have an Excel. I have a full Excel with I will change the numbers that the MCD. I will change it till it worked. for me.
Right.
I still have fake. I still have it. It's not like I don't have it, but it works for me. It really works.
That's all that matters, right?
Yeah. But of course, I integrate the
That's
support
awesome.
resistance. I'm looking at trend lines. I'm looking on all of this. But when I go in a trade, I want all to be aligned.
Yeah, of
All
course.
that I have to be aligned. Let's see. Because you can go. Okay, here yesterday, for example, I had there the signal for sale. Okay, I had a signal for sale here. What did I choose? Yesterday? Yeah. I don't know why I entered here. Let me see. Why did I enter there? It was any news yesterday?
Nothing major. We had.
Oh yeah, it was at 10 o'clock something.
Claims.
When I have like a 3 lines here at the news, I'm waiting a little bit. So I had this at 10 o'clock. I wanted to take the trade here.
Gotcha.
It will still work, but I wait for the news. So after the news, I see here the rejection. I got in. Same thing. Same thing. Yeah. Oh, here it caught me. Here I didn't. This was a losing one. Here I had a loss on Wednesday. So usually after I have a loss, I don't trade anymore. I learn my lesson.
Okay, so one loss. Yeah.
Yes.
So one loss and then just stop for the day.
Yeah. That's where I start becoming constant. Constant. I realized my biggest problem was revenge trading. I have a big ego. I couldn't handle it. So once I have a loss, that's it. I'm done.
You're not alone. I think that's most traders' biggest problem is revenge trading, to be honest. Definitely one of my biggest problems as well.
Ego. That comes from ego.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's 100%. Yeah.
So
and
I had to go out.
If you have a winning trade, do you just take one winning trade, or do you like to take multiple until you lose? Or
I usually stop like a 2.
How do you know when to stop? At 2.
When I feel too confident. When I feel like, okay, this was too good to be true. When it's too good to be true, I have to stop. Because I get again into, like for example, yesterday, right? You could see that it was keep going down, down, down. I had to close my computer because I was keep wanting to get in. I'm like, okay. And usually usually here with work, but usually after a win, if you just get in again and again and again and again, you're gonna get yourself in trouble.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I felt like I'm losing, and it still goes down. That's it. I have to.
Yep. That's very true. Well,
let's see what's going on now.
So. So walk me through the different indicators, because I'm still trying to understand the different indicators on your charts, and if anyone's got any questions as well.
It's basically the range filter that gives me. So on 5 minutes, what gives me the signal is the STC.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 2
STC,
STCs.
right? Okay.
It's different. Yeah. this is what gives me the signal at the 5 minute. And then after I have the signal,
Understood.
I go to 1 minute. I go to 1 minute, and the same. I have to make sure the STCs, if I want to buy the STC bolts, are green, and I am above whatever support or resistance or whatever is in my way.
Yeah.
I don't really like to trade. For example, here I see this is in my way. I don't want to take this. I see here the rejection, but I have this in my way, so I'm not going to take it. I like to see nothing in my way. And here, in my way was this. But by the time I hit the 2, you see, it's not in my way. How can I say it? It's in my way before I hit the 2 profit. If it was in my way at 1-1, I will not take it.
Okay, I understand. Awesome. No, really interesting. And do you have a futures account with us? I'm assuming it's a futures account.
No, I don't have an account with you guys. I have a founded account with somebody else.
Ah, okay. Apologies. I thought you were one of our traders. But no, awesome. No, really good stuff. But
you see, it's going up. I'm curious if it's gonna hit my. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Do you generally still trade at this time, or do you like to kind of, because the time is...
no, I don't.
It's getting quite late now. Do you normally just...
I had the 2 today. I'll end. 2, yeah. After 12, 1 maximum, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah.
I used to trade till
interesting.
even 5. Again, it didn't. I suffered to realize that. I guess like
we
all
have
of
a
us.
few comments.
We don't. Okay.
Carry on. Carry on saying what you were saying. Carry on saying what you were going to say.
I said, I guess like everybody, you don't learn till you don't suffer, till you don't go through yourself.
Of course.
You don't learn from advices. You learn through pain.
Yeah, exactly. I always say this. We learn from pain as human beings. When everything is good, we will never learn our lesson. You have to be... The market has to beat you up quite badly until eventually... Yeah. It has to really hurt, and then eventually,
it's a click in your mind. It's like that's it.
Rules.
Yeah, I
That's
bleed
it.
enough.
You just have enough. Exactly that.
Mm-hmm.
And how long did it take you before that kind of clicked in your mind, where you realized, look, this is what I have
3
to
years.
do?
3 years.
Okay, that's relatively quick, I'd say.
I had to do to work on myself. I went to like an island and I stayed there for like a few months, and it kind of helped me. Like when I went, like this is why now I don't trade. Before I would just sit in front of my computer. If I lose, I go back in. I go back in. I went to the island in the Bahamas. I lost. I closed the computer. I went to the beach. So I kind of put it in my system now.
Adelina, I love that. That is such good. That's a great way of managing risk. Go to an island. If you lose, go to the beach, and everything's fine anyway. So, I love that. I might try that. Well, there you have it. To all the people watching, just go to an island. Go to a beach if you're having a bad day.
You have to reward yourself.
That's a brilliant idea.
You have to reward yourself for the losses too. When it's a good loss, reward yourself. Go get a drink. Go eat something that you like. Reward yourself for that too. Don't. Yeah, that's the trick, I guess.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, really interesting, and you're absolutely right. Like we have to reward ourselves as traders. We can't, you can't compound into, sorry?
Yeah. I said, what are we working for? We need to reward ourselves.
Exactly that. Like we have to make sure that we're enjoying the money as well, because I know so many traders who will trade, do quite well, but then never take out the money because they want to make it bigger and bigger. They want to keep growing. They want to, and I get that to a certain degree. Yeah, of course, keep some of it in and compound it, let your balance grow. That's absolutely fine. But you have to also enjoy the money a little bit, because if the money never ends up in your account or you never get to use it, it almost feels not real. Yeah. And then you can very easily start gambling with the money.
Yeah. That's why we all started for. Why we started it for. To enjoy, to have freedom. We didn't start it so stay 24 hours on the chart. It's not why we started it for. We could just have a 9 to 5. You have more free time.
Oh, absolutely. So do you still like to travel to like the Bahamas, go to the beach and
Yes.
Yeah, very good.
Yes, I live in Miami, so
Very
I still
good.
have the beach close. I still have the
Oh, okay. Amazing. Well, yeah, I mean you're living it up then. You're living a great in a great place, Miami. And do you trade on the beach? You know how there's a kind of this idea with traders, like you'll see it on Instagram or whatever. You'll see a trader with his laptop or whatever, and he's on the beach trading. Have you ever done that, or is that rubbish?
I did. I don't know if I call it trade. I did it for the picture. Like I will go and I will post an Instagram story with me, but no, it doesn't work. I don't even have it on my phone anymore. No. And when I travel,
you don't have
I don't have nothing on my phone. Like on my phone, it's no. I cannot trade.
Yeah.
I don't log in into the accounts. I don't. I had it before, but it didn't. It doesn't work out.
Yeah.
Not.
No, absolutely.
And when I travel, I don't have internet on my phone, so.
Probably best as well, yeah. I mean, the last thing you want to do is when you're traveling or on holiday is start looking at charts. I never understood that as well. When I'm on holiday, I want to relax. I don't want to be looking at charts, order flow, and all this stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I love trading, but at the same time, I mean, you got to have a break from it, or you just go insane because it's just too much.
It is too much. I used to. Even in the night, like sometimes I would keep trades during the night, and I would wake up in the middle of the night and look at my phone. Couldn't even get sleep. You have to have a schedule for trading too. You have to.
It's funny you say that, because swing trading, I tried swing trading, and that's the exact reason I could not swing trade, because I couldn't get any sleep. I would be in a trade, and my whole dreams, everything will just be about this trade, and I would have dreams of the stop loss getting hit, and it was terrible. Like I for the life of me, could not relax when I was in a trade. So I had to, because of that, I had to become a scalper, right? Where at least, I'm in and out very quickly. I can stare at the charts whilst I'm in the trade. I can manage the trade. I don't have to worry about, walking away or doing anything. I can. And that's why scalping worked for me. But I was always amazed when people could swing trade and just...
Yeah.
I don't understand how they do it. I really don't. I don't get how they do it.
They have a strong mindset, I guess. They really detached from it. I don't know how you do it, but there have to be a secret if somebody knows it.
Yeah.
It has to.
That's true. That is true. You have a comment in the chat from Bravo Zulu FX. He goes, fascinating that Adelina has worked out how to master the US 30. Love it. Traders find a way always. And yeah, I agree with him. US 30 is not a easy instrument to trade. So figuring that one out is relatively impressive, I would say.
For me, Forex is not as easy.
Yeah,
like
well,
I like
yeah.
moves. I like moves. I don't. And US 30 gives you the moves.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you use transactional data in the futures market? Do you use things like volume, footprints, you know,
Not
all
really.
the
Actually,
actual transactions?
No, not really. No, it's a very new term for me. I see it now on a lot of people that are doing it, but I'm not. I don't know nothing about it yet.
Yeah. Is it something you would one day probably try and learn and kind of study and?
Yeah. I'm open to study it. Yeah.
Nice.
But for now, I'm good with this. For now.
Yeah. No. Exactly. Whatever works for you, and this is the important thing when it comes to trading. You know, everyone's always looking for like a golden strategy. The reality is, I could give you my strategy that works for me, and you just couldn't be able to trade it, and vice versa. You could you know, give me your strategy and I'll try it and I'll just end up losing money for whatever reason. And it's not the strategy that's the problem. It just might not be compatible with my personality and the way I trade or the way I, you know, handle
100%.
myself during the trade. Whereas, you know, so you kind of find what works for you and then stick to that no matter what. Do not change it. Do not change the recipe. Like if you had a losing trade, the last thing you should be doing is start changing your indicators that you use or changing the way you trade just because of that one losing trade. But so many traders do that, right? They have a bad trade and then they change the whole recipe.
And there is a saying, the smartest you get in trading, the more evident you are. Like you know more and you are more caution, the smartest you get. So I don't know if you heard that somewhere. I heard that somewhere.
No, I definitely agree with that saying as well. So, absolutely. Well, we're going to look over the chat one last time. If anyone has any questions for Adelina, do let us know. We only got 2 minutes left on the on this session, and then we're back to trading as well with myself, Coach Daryl, Coach Paul, and Coach Tony. So don't go anywhere. But yeah, okay. So we don't have any questions coming through, sadly, but we could pretty much end it there. Adelina, thank you so much for coming on. It's been an absolute pleasure seeing how you trade.
Thank you guys for having me.
You know, showing. No, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome, and hopefully we can have you back as well at some point in the future on the Trader Spotlight segment again, and we can go in. What is this? Well, the back end created a little image for you there.
Yes, I was like, what is that? It's me. Wonder Woman trader.
So, yeah.
No revenge trading.
Look at that.
Indicators.
Well, I'll get the back end to send you that image. That's a pretty cool image there. Look at that. Wonder Woman trader. No revenge trading indicate. They whipped that up very quick, to be fair. But awesome. Well, Adelina, thank you so much again. I'll let you get going, and yeah, hopefully we can have you back on very soon. Have a good one.
Yeah, sure. Bye.
Take care. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, Coach Tony, Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul. Hope you guys had a good little break.
We did.
Great.
Awesome.
You read your comments yet, buddy?
The, yeah, I read them. You guys are terrible. Do you know?
Troy was
the worst part?
Troy was in there too. I can't believe you kept a straight face, dude. Oh my god!
I was in a trade on my cash account during the just as the interview pretty much like halfway started, and like it started going against me, and I was starting to like panic.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I was looking in the corner of my eye at the chart, and I was like, fuck. I had to concentrate on
You're
what
like,
she
oh,
was
crap.
showing me as well, and I'm like,
Oh my god!
I got
That's
stopped
so
out in the end.
funny.
So,
Oh man,
That is
yeah,
so
I lost
funny.
like $700 on my cash account. So that was an expensive interview for me. Let's just put it that way. It's all right.
we try and
It could get more
play the
expensive.
She was
Well.
lovely. She was lovely.
It could get more expensive, you know. I got a good jeweler I can introduce you to.
No, not for me. Not for
I'm
me.
back in. I'm trading. I'm making it up. I'm up
Nice.
$500 right now. So I am.
Good.
I'm gonna make this up. This is.
Here we go.
And then I want
I
to
did,
trade the Hola Prime account this session.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nice. I traded that initial breakout at 1:55 p.m. Eastern. I traded that initial breakout, got a nice little, I think it was like $160 or something. So that was all I traded though in between our break time.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's interesting. I thought we were
Nice.
kind of, it looked like we were selling off a bit, but what did we do? We turned around and kept squeezing up a bit.
Gonna make new highs.
In the ES anyway. I suspect the NQ is same thing. But,
Yeah, I'm back long
Yeah,
in queue.
you pushed up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to, so I know I told everyone I was going to do, or I'm going to start my challenge on Monday, but I think I'm going to start now. I think I'm going to start in this session. With my Prime Challenge account. So I just don't know what all the rules are yet.
Sure,
I don't
right.
trade prop much. I don't trade. I
Late
have
in
to
the day
get from
Friday. It's a good time.
I
Yeah,
mean,
well,
essentially, it's like don't trade through news events. You have your 3% loss, 3% max loss, 6%
I
profit
think it's
target,
3%.
and
Yeah.
yeah, that's really it. I'm not much really else. Can't
Yeah,
make
but is there
all
a
of your
consistency rule? Like, do I?
Yes.
Yeah, I
yes,
was gonna ask you
right.
about that.
Exactly. Can't make it all in like 2 trades or
Mm-hmm.
anything, and like a trade, you know. But
Wow.
But I could pass like in what 2 days
so-
minimum, or something. I think. Wasn't it? It's pretty short, right?
sorry, what'd you say?
I don't know. I gotta.
I didn't hear you.
No.
I have
Okay,
I
forget
have
it.
something
Don't
I
worry
need
about
to announce to all the viewers. We have something called Trade Fest from the 7th to the 16th, so it's active right now, where you can get as a trader 70% off on all challenges from our Forex, futures, and crypto. So, hey, I mean that's pretty awesome, right? 70% off
Good deal.
all challenges. That's a huge.
Yes. Massive discount.
Huge. Massive discount. So if you want to get the coupon code, I believe it might be on the website. If not, we can probably get it up on the screen at some point. Just bear with me 2 seconds, guys. But yeah, 70% off. I mean, we're practically giving it away at this point, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
So
But that's.
there's a banner
I saw that
at
in
the
the
top of our
Discord.
website. Yes. So just visit holaprime.com. Obviously select if you're Forex or futures, just select which tab you want, Forex or futures. If you want to go to Hola Prime X, hindsight.com. And that's our crypto site. But yeah, grab yourself a bargain, man. I mean, 70% off. That is, I mean, that's decent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very, very. I'd be taking advantage of that hand over fist.
Oh, absolutely. You'll be mad not to take advantage of that.
Mad. I love hearing that.
Pure,
just the different
madness.
slang. I love
know.
hearing the English slang for some reason is like killer.
Are you
love
mad?
it.
You must be.
I can't say it
Are
over
you
here.
cool?
I can't.
No, because they think you're angry. Here, we're like, are you mad?
Yeah,
No, I'm not
right.
mad at you. What?
Where yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Nasdaq.
Oh, Sam, you know the one that me and my wife say to each other like all the time is, "Are you mental?" We always say the mental.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like we don't say that over here, like in America, but saying "Are you mental?" We do that all the time.
They say it in Canada. All of my cousins say mental. They've been saying it for like decades, and I think it's probably they get it from England or Scotland or wherever. Right? It's so funny. Like, are you mental? I'm like, mental. What do you mean mental?
Love it.
You must be mental. It's so funny.
That is, mental's a good one. If the back end, I'm going to screen share. Something. The back end, if you guys could just pull this up, this is to do with TradeFest. So, yes, from the 7th to the 16th of August 2025, you can get up to 70% off on all challenges, up to 150K across Forex, futures, and crypto. This is your chance, basically, to grab a really good bargain. You can... This is the discount. So for the 5K, you get 70% off. TradeFest 70. This is on the Forex. You can, if you want to take a picture of that, by all means, screenshot, whatever. For the futures, this is the discount. So the 150K account, you can get 70% off if you use the coupon code TradeFest70. Very, very easy. And also with the cryptos, you can also get a 30% off on the direct account. So if you do not like the evaluation process, I know it can take a bit of time. If you value your time,
right,
and you want to just go direct into a funded account, we offer that as well. It's called direct accounts. You can get 30% off now. All you got to do is use TradeFest30 as your coupon code. So really, really awesome direct accounts as well. You can start earning right off the bat. You don't have to pass any challenge or evaluation. So well worth checking it out if it's something you're interested in. Obviously, they are a bit more expensive than an evaluation account, but like I said, time is money. If you want to save yourself those couple of weeks or however long it takes for you to pass an evaluation, if you want to save yourself those 2 to 4 weeks or however long, you can go straight to a direct account. Really, really awesome. But that's pretty much it. Back end, you can go back to the charts.
Yeah, since we have my chart up, I'm just going to take an opportunity here to for any of the viewers that are trading the S&P 500 or the ES. This is obviously I have a 1 minute here on the daily. That's not what's important, but we opened up down here, 6:30 my time on the West Coast, US, and we were just rocking, right? We were rocking, and then we thought, good times are here. We're still rocking. We had a very, very significant pullback, came up to a new high day, back. Here we are, a new high day. And for as much as I was starting to switch my bias to short, I think, because we're only 50 points away from the all-time high. Check this out. Check this out, boys and girls. Here is, let's see if I can get it bigger. Ooh. I hate when it does this. My little pointer. Well, maybe you can see this. This is just where we are right here. Green. All-time high made in the overnight back on between the 30th and the 31st of last week. And what's interesting is I know we had a big sell-off Thursday and Friday. I didn't even partake. I was out of the country. But if you look here, what have we been doing? Since Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening. Boom. Oh, I want to continue. Boom, boom, boom. Just extrapolate this puppy. I mean, do you see a little? I'm not a big trend line guy. I'm really not. But you can't ignore this kind of thing. We're 50 points away right here. And I can easily see us closing, retesting, or making a new all-time high at the end of the day here in the next hour and a half before the cash close. I can see it. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Now, could we turn over and fall down? Yeah, anything's possible. But I'm just looking back here all week. All week, we've just been kind of grinding back off of Friday's lows. Big rejection, responsive buying, right? Responsive buying back, profit taking, all this just melting up, all these stops. So yeah, just now that we've had more of the session gone by, more of the developing profile pattern there for everyone to see. And also another thing that's interesting, if you look at the whole profile, let me just do this. You look at, this is the kind of consolidated profile for all of these days, right? It's like, it looks like a big hand or whatever. But we're trading right here, right at the top. We're right here, right now. And we are so close to, oh, sorry guys. Let me grab my thing again. I wish I can get it big. I struggle with this little guy. No, you don't want to get big. This will help me. There we go. Okay, we're right up here right now. This is what I call an outer edge. You know, I go from low volume areas around the high down to low, 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 right? Now, if we're going to go higher, we obviously got to get past this area here, or we'll fall back under. So this is the key point right here. We're right at a little key area, and all this volume right up here that was formed in this profile all happened back on Thursday on the sell-off after the all-time high. So all this right here was a sell-off. So what does that mean? People were getting out of their position, or they were short. And what do? They leave stops behind, right? They leave buy stops. If they're short and it goes up against them, they're covered. They're going to get out. Mm-hmm. So there's stops here. This is all fuel, and this is all short volume. There's a very good chance that this market will come up and retest this stuff at least, or it maybe stop pick everybody, and then we'll see what we have. So this just gives me more conviction based on where we are today that we may end up keep kind of melting up to the end. But that's my 2 cents on where I think things are heading with the ES right now.
Yeah.
Solid.
Fair.
Nice.
For sure. I mean, hard to argue against with the trend we've seen today, and it does look very very slow, grindy now. Like, I think most of the move has happened, but maybe we see in Power Hour a little bit like one last push to the upside or something.
Yeah.
Gold. I don't know if you guys just saw what gold did at 2 p.m. Tony might have seen it, but it dropped like down 50. Yeah, like $50 a share because the White House came out and said I think yesterday it was, or earlier this morning, there was like a possible tariff on, gold bullion for the U.S. And then 45 minutes ago, they came out and said, we're going to make some clarifications to that statement. And then it just tanked $50. So just some headline risk there for the gold traders. But I guess if you look at a daily chart for the last 3.5, 4 months, you'll see that 35.25, which is where it relatively spiked up to in the last 24 hours, is like the high end of that range. So it was almost like an easy excuse for the market to just back off and just trade, and it's continue to, back into the middle of its range again and just mean revert.
Yeah.
So
true. Very, very true.
But man, I'm sure there are a lot of people that made a lot of money in gold today or the last week, and there's probably a lot of people that lost a lot of money in gold in the last week. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Which one are you, Paul?
I'm neither. I've traded it
little. He's been out of gold. You've been out of gold for most of this week, I think.
Yeah, I have not. I think I made one small gold trade in the beginning of the week on the quiet market session, and it was like a $60 loss or something. And I just was like, you know what? I'm just going to stay away from this for a little while because we're kind of diddling in the middle of range. So
yeah,
I think that was a trade. That was a trade that Maria joined you with with Tiger, I think, on that session. Because she's a big gold.
Yes.
She's a gold bug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be long right now, like M&Q. I would love to be long M&Q. It's just I don't want to get like chopped up here. I either have to have a wide stop down to like 23,690 below that or nothing. Like that's kind of my only
That's
thought.
what's happened to me. I've given some back here.
And it's a dangerous, I mean, look, if this is my cash account, I'm not trading anymore after about 10 minutes. I just don't really get involved in power hour. The institutions come in, it's just way too risky. And it's even worse. Now we're at Friday. Right now we're not end of the month Friday. That would be even worse. Or like quad witching or triple witch. That would be even way worse. But just as a Friday, and we still got a lot of stuff with tariffs that who knows what's going to happen over the weekend. I don't know how this is going to end. This session here.
Yeah.
Although, if it's any indication, Paul, how things have been the last several days, we'll end up closing right around point of control. We'll just kind of just be right there. And where's point of control in the ES today? Where is it? Let me see. Pull up something.
I'll tell you where I think it is.
It's moved. It's not down to the 70 yet, but it could easily get back down there. It wouldn't take much.
You see 6406 roughly?
64. Okay. I'm at 6409. But yeah,
that's about right. Yeah.
There. But we're higher, so maybe point of control, just again, auction market and participant behavior tells me these guys are happy up here. So that's even more reason for me to continue a long bias. And there's not much more targets up above than the all-time high to retest. I mean, it's just, we're 50 points away. It's a sneeze.
Yeah. Looks like a nice little short-term wedge forming in the NQ over the last hour. So we'll see if we can bounce higher. A little support,
it's like it's
705 level.
It looks great. Like it looks like it's going to happen. It's just, when is it going to happen? And also, can you get in at the bottom of that like range? Maybe, I guess execution would have to be somewhere around like 23,705 to really feel comfortable. Unless it just blows through it right now and we make the new high as we speak, because we just ate through. Because we just ate.
Oh no, I'm betting it all. I'm betting it all. I'm long 3 minis here.
Full port, baby, full port.
Well, we were up 1,600 and now we're only up 800. So it's like, revenge.
Those are most of my typical days, Tony. Most of my days I'm up early to give it back.
If you're going to be right, though, right?
That's it's a good way of looking at it.
Barnabas, welcome back, Barnabas. Barnabas, you're the man. It's good to have your support.
Barnabas.
That's good.
Come on, get me to 2K NQ. Come on. 2K on the day. Let's go.
If someone else wants to take over the screen share, I'm going to reset my my Project X.
Yeah, you can show my losses.
Cool. Just give me a second. I just
Told
gotta
you.
I got to log off, log back.
3 NQ. Approaching the top of that wedge. You got to blow up through or we're going to come back down.
Party rockers in the house tonight. Everybody's gonna have a good time. Make you
Here we go.
lose your mind. Everybody going. Shake that.
I like the shot. Everybody.
Oh yeah, that's good too. Oh my god, the kids were going crazy one night at Cabo. They were playing all that stuff, and my son's like, "Let's go!" He's like, going nuts.
Oh, come on, we're gonna lift here.
It just feels like it's going to happen.
minute.
It's just going to it's going to squeeze your heart for another like few minutes at least to make sure you feel the pain.
It's going to rip the face, man.
Now we're going to drill down. We're going to go even further from the 1 minute. We're going to go down the 5-second chart. Come on. Is there any other support here? Come on. We should go up.
Yeah, we like keep like wicking down a little bit, and then it gets bought up immediately. Wick down, bought up. Come on, hold.
Ooh, look at that.
Still got the 21 period on the Nasdaq and the 50 period on the Nasdaq 1 minute. Like 50 period EMA is 708. So
it moves so crazy compared to the ES. I mean, look at that. It's just so erratic.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It is.
Buy another. Set a stop though. And then buy for 2.
Right.
Yeah. Here we go.
Right off that EMA, it just touched it real quick. Bounce up. Come on.
All right. That was a nice little bounce. Oh, I'm still on 3. Shit. See, I don't want. I mean, I'll say 3 minutes is my max risk, especially so late in the day. Like I should not be taking that much, especially because I'm in the green. But you know, back above 1,000, here we are. Probably sell one more and then just let the last one ride.
It's good. It's good. It's all good, man.
Get out of this
I like
5-second chart.
I like it.
23,729 is where that it's about 150 lot offer is there. So can we get up there?
3 minutes to LOL time, Sam.
Yeah, I think LOL time will be skipped today.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I can show you some memes. We just have to put a disclaimer to be 18 plus in the chat.
That's fine. You got to be 18 to trade anyway, so.
Oh yeah.
That's right. That is right.
Is it 18 in the US or 21 or?
Yeah.
No, I think it's 18.
I think it's 18. 18.
Yeah, you got to have an individual account with margin.
You could be younger.
So like the margin.
You could be younger and open an account. You just have to have a custodian sponsor you,
Yeah.
like a parent or guardian.
Yeah.
And you got to have a ton of money in it and have a broker be okay
That
with
doesn't
giving you the
count.
margin.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's see.
Come on, baby. Still, this is what I'm looking at here. And then some sort of support somewhere around here. Hopefully we can break above, have these EMAs come with us, get a little bit of support.
Mm-hmm. I want to be in this trade with you so bad, but I feel like I just something's keeping me away. Something's keeping me away, which is a good sign probably for you. Honestly, it's probably going to blow through it because of that. I think I'm just seeing like the liquidity is just it's a bit lower at the moment, just in the last like 3 minutes, which is why I didn't get long on the bounce of the EMA. But come on, don't do this. Don't do this, Nasdaq. This is where you bounce right here. It's 23,710. This is where you bounce.
See, but my stop would have to be below this, probably right at this 700 level, 23,700 on the Nasdaq. But that's a $400 loss from here. Mm-hmm. I don't want that.
I know.
Come on.
So you have, Tony, what do you have? 2 on? Long?
Yeah, I got 2 minis on. 2 minis long.
So I got a question on your stop above the limit sell where it says -1.
Yeah, that's
Where's
a limit sell to sell one of my long contracts.
How did you separate? I've been asking this for a while.
How do I separate the order and not connect it? Yeah. So like instead of dragging things around, you just right click on the price level, go to limit sell and limit sell 1. Or right, like say I think it's going to bounce off of. Yeah, so say I think it's going to bounce off of this level and reject, then I could, I'm long 2 contracts. I could limit sell 5. Obviously, it'd be net short 3 up at that, level. Yeah.
Oh, dude, you gave me.
But as long as it's grayed out, then it's not connected to your current order. Yeah. And then it's like the same thing, right? Like if I wanted to right click stop sell 1, right? So I want to cut my exposure in half with a stop.
Mm-hmm. So what do you do? You start to drag it and then right click it, or you right click before you move it?
No. So if you drag,
like when you enter, like right there when you enter
position, then it's going to be. What's up?
No, like so right there. Those are your 2 contracts where you entered, right?
Yeah. That's the average cost. Yeah.
And then so if you're just right clicking and then you once it comes.
Well, I right click on the level, right? So like I do want to sell a breakout if it got up here. So I'd right click, limit sell 1 contract right up there.
Yeah. Right. But where you right click, you can still move that around, right? You can still move that limit.
Oh yeah. You could drag it. Yep. Yeah, you could drag it. It's all interactive.
That's what I'm saying. You're just getting it in place, roughly.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Sweet.
So I'm thank
you. I've been trying to figure it out.
So now I'm long 3. Did a limit buy down here. We'll see where it goes. I definitely don't want to strangle it because I do think that we kind of bounce higher a little bit, especially because we've cleared 230, we've cleared 245. Those institutional reversal times. So, I mean, again, I like the long, obviously. 3 mini contracts long. What does the chat think? The chat think I'm stepping on the train tracks and the train's coming. Silly. Get fully run over.
What the hell?
So I mean, that's all.
Yeah, thanks Eric, for the comments in there, stepping in. Yeah, Eric Lake supports you. He's long MES, so we're see you. Don't long the top. We're not at the top.
This isn't the
We're
top.
not at the
Come on.
top.
Yeah.
No, exactly. Exactly. Thank God you said that. I agree with you, man. This is not the top.
The top is yet to be had before 4 p.m. Eastern.
Correct.
Maybe.
But
then see, like, you know, even in a trade like this, like I want to be out of this trade by like 3:45, because then you get into like the equity close and everyone gets a look at 350 and things start to chop around and wick and stop you out. And I just don't want to be a part of it.
That's that algo that kicks in at 10 minutes till. Just crazy.
Well, yeah, it's all that MOC, market on close positioning orders.
Yep. Exactly.
And I don't have a clear look at the imbalances anymore. So
I do.
I want to fly blind. Just be nowhere. Oh, do you?
I can fill you in, but I just don't. Yeah, but I don't trade. I mean, I've never found a way to figure out how to make it work to my advantage, especially
capitalize on it.
10 minutes to cash flows. It's just, I mean, it's just so frenetic.
And especially like just when things are jumping around, it's like, yeah, okay, S&P is looking like 500, I don't know, $50 billion net short. And it's just like, okay, does that mean it's going to go down?
But you know what? There's so many times when I look at it, I'm like, oh my God, net positive, $3.5 billion, right? And you're thinking, oh, it's going to close higher. And it does the opposite because all this, they're trying to get their way out, right? They're just using buyers to sell down and get down.
Sure.
So,
yeah. And of course, it just flip flops around. Like you could be, you know, net long 3 million, and then by the close, you're only net short 500 million. So
Exactly right. Yep. It's all executed before 5 minutes left or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let's see. So other than that, I think this is going to be like probably one of the last trades I'll take today. Not seeing really anything I would want to get involved in. Let's take a look at that silver after a crazy day.
Do you trade silver?
He does. This guy.
He does? Woo! The werewolf.
Yeah.
This guy's dancing on the train tracks.
How do you kill a werewolf with silver bullet, or is that Dracula? That's Dracula. It's like a Dracula.
That's werewolf.
I know, right?
That's a werewolf. Yeah.
Oh, it is a werewolf. Yeah, it's probably both. Dracula's the wooden stake through the heart. Yeah.
Both sound terrible, like terrible ways to go.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. For sure.
All right, let's see. If it breaks here,
we go.
Confirms, I'll definitely be reversing.
Look.
Yeah, I mean, Eric Lake, I mean, I think you're right? This is like the support down maybe 23,700 to 705. So, you know, not much is happening right now. We'll see.
This is it's just a very rough area at the moment.
Also, interestingly, this is down in the ES to the high of yesterday's regular session. So if you want to call it support of sorts, right, it's just back down to coming back down into the range of yesterday. It's a little interesting. Kind of stair-stepping.
See. Yeah, and then crude oil. I mean, some massive sell-off earlier this morning on those Russia-Ukraine headlines. Came all the way back, which is great. But I mean, you just never know, right? There's like so much flip flop on the geopolitical headlines.
Yes,
You never know. And obviously this administration, I mean, it changes by the hour. So it's tough. Yeah, you don't
going
want
into a weekend. I mean, you never know, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. What time do you guys find that your positions auto liquidate on the Project X platform? Is it 4:30 Eastern?
Well, I actually haven't even held a position until
1:30 to me.
I believe.
Yeah.
1:30 to me, so it's 4:30 Eastern.
Yeah.
But do they auto liquidate, or do you get penalized? Like, do you? I mean, if you're in the funded account,
I found that it just auto liquidates, and I'm okay.
Really?
Because I mean, obviously,
I always exit out, but I'm just used to my
5.
broker. I got to get out.
Yeah.
That is relatively like standard.
I could
procedure
trade
to just auto liquidate. It's just the spreads. You just don't know what you're going to get filled at. It could be terrible, but
Yeah, but sure. I mean, as long as you're trading the main markets and it's operating at 4:30 Eastern, then it's just going to be, within hopefully within the spread.
Yeah, exactly.
That's interesting. It does that. I'm so used to having to get out for my FCM, or else they'll execute auto liquidate me and they'll charge me $100 a point, and then I gotta get administrative hold, and I gotta call my broker in the morning. It's a total nightmare.
There's a couple of platforms.
I have 4 contracts on, and they charge. Oh, we charge you $400 on top of your fees. I'm like, God, dude. But they let me trade until 5 minutes till 2. I can go all the way till like 155 here.
Barnabas says, I'm going to go long Bitcoin. What do you guys think? And what I think is, I wish, Barnabas, you were long at 114 so you could have a be 3K in the money. But I don't have any thoughts, honestly, on Bitcoin at the moment. I mean, it's definitely running over the last 3 days for sure. It has some periods of consolidation that I see, but Bitcoin is not for the faint-hearted on the futures.
He was asking about Tesla earlier too, but I don't know what he's asking. I don't know if he's asking Bitcoin future contract or Bitcoin outright, or because he was asking about Tesla stock earlier.
Yeah. But I kid around, Barnabas, when I was saying being long at 114. It's because that's what the hindsight trader would say. I kid.
113. Ooh, it's at 113 this week.
Yeah. So I don't have any objection to being long, but because it's generally got like a nice kind of bull structure going on. We based out at 113 for support, or 114 really, where more of the main volume was for support, and then kind of making this little bit of a smiley face shape. So I like it. Maybe we test the 119 to 120 area in the next maybe overnight or over the weekend, honestly. So not bad.
Yeah.
Where would you be looking to get out if you're long now? Where would you be looking to get out? Where would your out be on the downside? Your stop. Maybe let us know in the chat. Because I think the obvious stop when I'm looking at futures is around 116,200. That would be like the obvious stop. So I don't know whether or not, bigger traders would look at that as liquidity, try to get down there before turning back up.
I might have to hold this till like 3:30.
Probably.
Just to see this wedge tighten even more.
I do that all the time, man. I end up holding. I say I'm going to get out, and these guys watch me every day hold this crap. I do so much. But hey, someone has to be at a trade till the end of the session. So today I nominate you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
By the time Daryl, when Daryl gets into a trade and then when he gets out of a trade, he's actually grown a full head of hair and then shaved
full beard.
it.
I got a beard
again.
on. Yeah, exactly. I do need to shave again tonight. But, yeah. That's good. That's funny.
I'd like to see us run to like 23,730, but we'll see.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good for the ES too. It'd be a good correlation.
I mean, if it's gonna run, it's at least gonna spike to 720. I think at the minimum. That's where the big orders.
Today's high.
Yeah,
we got to retest today's high. So, yeah, I mean, I like it, but anything can happen, everyone.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's anyone's ball game.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Sam's been busy on emojis. Are you busy on emojis, Sam?
Nah, I'm trading my cash account. I'm trying to make back that $700 I lost. I'm chipping away at it, but every time I'm buying the top. Buying the bottom, selling the top on the small range. I'm trying to get an extension, but every time I get in and I'm about to get out, it drops back close to my entry, and I'm making like $50 a piece. It's just, it's annoying.
Yeah. It's filth. Bloody filth. Bloody filth.
It's filth.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Okay, so extremely off topic here, but since Barnabas has been chatting with us, and I've been thinking about randomly, what would my name be in like Aramaic terms? Because we looked up the origin, origin of the name. By the way, Daryl and Sam, your names don't have like a translation into that kind of
not Arabic, probably not,
language type. But me and Tony have a translation. Mine is Paulos, like Pawlos. Tony's is I'm going to butcher this. Tanios.
Is it a translation for? Is it a translation for Tony or like Anthony or something like?
Yeah, like the translation for Tony or Anthony is Tanios, I guess, in Aramaic Phoenician.
Tonios, like Antonio, like Antonius. That's cool.
What does it mean?
Paulos.
Does it have a meaning?
Oh, I don't know. I did not look that one up.
It means killer scalper.
Yeah.
Killer scalper, dude. No.
Come on, we could have broken above there. God, NQ.
It's just God. It's just like molasses.
I'm getting such slippage, man. The slippage I'm getting is disgusting. Yeah,
it really wanted to go. It's going to go.
That's what she said.
I feel like it's going to go. Come on.
Like Michael Scott. We'll just start pulling out Michael Scott lines.
Yeah, for real.
Oh my God.
Dun, dun, dun.
This is it, chat. Hardest part is waiting, as we've said.
Yeah. It's okay. Good things come to those
Can't
who
get
wait.
out of this thing. Can't get out of this thing prematurely, because then, of course, it'll be breaking out to the upside.
Just set your stop and just sit through it, man.
Well, I mean, I got to start, we're long 3 contracts, NQ, setting my stop for at least 2/3 of the position just below one of the Sigma orbs, so opening range bands or breakout bands.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah.
like again, like I like the trade for a long, so why not be long, right?
Mm-hmm.
But again, late in the day, anything can happen. Headline come
Right.
out, kill us. But if so, I mean, at least, you know, post-mortem, like you would know what happened, right? Now there's a headline and it just didn't work out. So you always got to know why you failed.
A meteor could fall from the sky.
I'm looking at like specific components of, and I'm looking at like Microsoft, Tesla, Meta, and they're all turning up. Oh, actually, Tesla's not.
That's what's
breaking down a little bit, but let's look at what Nvidia is doing real quick. Just bring over Nvidia. Nvidia's coming down a slight bit, so it's kind of mixed, honestly. But come on, let's go. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Come on, Nasdaq.
Do it.
Just let me sell one contract. Take some risk off. You know, my shoulders are up tight right now. I like to have, you know, long 3 minis so late in the day. Come on. Put the lime in the coconut, Nasdaq.
Right here. Get through it.
Got to get through it. Doing the same thing on the ES. I'm watching it.
All right.
There's about 800 contracts he's got to eat through, though, at this level. We are at high day.
I'm not worried. Stop worrying 40 minutes ago.
Yeah, there it goes.
There we go. Always nice to get wicked on the upside.
For sure.
Let's go.
All right. Where do I sell? Help me.
Just trail.
High of the
I
day.
mean, you said you wanted to take one off.
Yeah, I'll trail one.
You said,
Yeah, I got one off, so you know, long 2 now.
Yeah, nice.
Actually, I'll tell us where. Where is my? Yeah, I want to sell it pretty much the high of the day. Okay, never mind. We trailed a little bit.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Party
Come on,
rockers
people.
in the house tonight.
Everybody better be making money in this trade. Come on. Just had to languish for the last hour for everyone. I don't know. If it comes back in, maybe I get long another.
Why is it so choppy? Come on.
See, I don't want to get stopped out. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy some MNQ. Buy 5 of them. There we go. Now I got to double chart this shit. Let's go MNQ. All right, we're long 1.5 minis now. Not a terrible.
Cool.
Oh, God.
That's it. Get to my TP. Come on. There we go.
I knew Sam was going to be shorting that. I knew it.
I know it. As soon as he said
felt
that,
it in the bottom of my. I felt it when I saw liquidity dry up like 30 seconds after that big high. In the bottom of my soul, I was like, I bet you Sam short.
Here we go.
Oh, and I got out.
My
that.
God, that was.
Oh, it's so funny.
Look at that bounce.
That was pain. $775 closed. Oh, made it back.
Good job. Good job.
Oh,
Good
man.
job, Ed. Awesome.
Um,
You took 2 years off your life, but you did it. That's awesome.
honestly, man, it's bad for your health at this point. Oh. Damn.
It is not good sometimes for your health, for sure. Oh, man.
Yeah, like, have you guys ever seen the Avengers Infinity War movie? Like, have you ever seen it?
Never.
Maybe parts of it.
Yeah.
I'm
Fill
not.
me in.
Yeah, I don't know.
The one with Thanos, at least for Sam. Have you seen it, Sam?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Where the little girl, the Gamora, she says, like, what did it cost? And then it's everything. It's you on that short where you made back your money, but it cost you everything.
Years of your life.
Cost you your life.
It really, really did. That was.
He's dead. He's dead.
I'm just
He's
ready
dead,
to
folks.
sleep now. I am so dead. Oh. I
All
give
right.
up.
I think we're in a good spot still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I'm in MNQ. I'm just long 10 MNQ. We unloaded a lot of those, the entire position. I think we made netted $600, $500, something like that. Obviously just getting wicked on the upside, whatever, come back in, get squashed a little bit. But we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting risk reward here. So we get stopped out, lose $140, be up on the day 1350. I think that would be pretty much the end. 3:30. You always got to look at the time, right? Because again, I said I don't want to be trading closer to 3:45 Eastern. So it's a whole lot of fun and games until you find that you're walking. The train's coming and you're on the tracks messing around. So
right,
don't want to be.
No. And what a slog fest though at the top here. This is just for the last in the ES anyway, the last hour and a half, we've had an awesome 7-point range basically. Most of it's been in 3-point range. There was just a couple of little extensions, little sweeps to the top or the bottom. But what a Jesus. That just means we can have maybe setting up for a move, maybe not. Maybe all this is nothing. We're getting all worked up for nothing. That closes it.
Anybody trying to play that breakout at like 23,718, they got just wrecked there. My goodness. Anybody trying to play that breakout?
I think it'll come back.
GG's to them.
I think it'll come back and revisit. Well, Godwin, stick around, man. We are giving away a $50,000 challenge account in this segment, this session.
Yes, we are.
And just please make sure that you subscribe to the Hola Prime Global YouTube channel. I know you're subscribed here and you're commenting here. Make sure you've got your email address in your channel bio or description, in your YouTube channel description. And if you'd like to subscribe to our other stuff, like our Instagram channels and our Discords, that would be awesome. You can have your fill.
Yeah, usually the days that I'm not on the stream, I'm trying to stay active in the Discord, you know. Again, that's even like, you know, we talk about a little bit of latency and trying to show some trades and show some setups on the stream. It's even harder to try to put them into the Discord and make it actionable.
That is true.
Like,
that is very true.
Try our best.
I have a hard time with that as well.
Yeah, try our best. Definitely something I'm going to be working on. But I mean, it's good, right? Because I get to take a little bit of a step back when I'm looking at that to give it more time, trades more time to play out, right?
Yeah.
So I go to like the higher time frames, like probably the lowest time frame I'll be looking at for that is like a 5-minute chart when I'm posting charts into the Discord, and then, you know, all the way up to like probably at most the 30-minute, because it's just not what I do, right? I just don't do kind of the intraday stuff. And
Yep. I'm with you. All right, bottom of the hour here. Let's see what happens. Let's get a nice push up here. Nice.
Might be the breakdown.
I don't think so. Could be, but I don't know.
You're not in a trade, or are you in?
I'm in a trade account. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like it. No.
I'm back.
Oh, what are we doing? Can't do
Come
anything
on.
yet.
Come on. Take me high. No, don't do that. No. Ignore coach. Don't do that. There we go. Buyer step in. Buyer. Come on.
What was that?
141 came in. Let's go. What was what?
I don't know. I thought you said something, but my headphones were like.
I'm myself.
Same.
Like you do. Just mumbling.
It's like breaking up. I can.
Yeah,
Is it
I'm
clear
getting
feedback
too?
well? Yeah,
Same.
yeah. I thought it was
From me?
Just me.
From me?
Yeah, just
From
in
everyone.
general. Like it was just. Yeah. Don't know what was going on.
Has it gone away?
Yeah, it just
it's
did.
fine now.
Yeah.
It was a little weird little deal.
I was looking at live cattle futures just now, and I've never looked at what the specifications of live cattle futures are. I mean, I've generally I've looked at like daily charts of live cattle, but I was like, you know what, I need to look at the specs on this and just understand, like it's
Like on the CME, you mean? Like
yeah.
Mhm.
And the minimum the minimum tick is like a $10 tick, so it's like 0.00025 per pound. So like there's, I guess, about 4,000. Let's see here.
Per pound of cow, like per pound of.
Yes, right, exactly.
It depends on the weight of each. Okay.
Yeah. So
crazy.
no, it's just per pound of like meat or whatever, per pound of, like it's just, I'm sure there's a general understanding of like this amount of pounds of cow is in like one contract. But I was trying to look at like what like, so if you were to trade up, like cattle futures right now are trading at 225.95. Just want to know if it traded down to 225 flat. You know, right. So I want to see what the the dollar amount that would be. I wanted to calculate that, but it's expensive. These are some expensive futures, that's for sure. Like this is a larger amount of risk. This is why these kinds of futures are used a lot of the time for hedging purposes, not for
hedging.
like you know. I mean, obviously there's going to be speculators. There has to be speculators in markets for it to be efficient. But
I think a lot of these guys want delivery. They want these cows.
Well, yeah, they'll do like exchange for physical or whatever. They don't want to take delivery through the actual like clearinghouse or anything, but they'll do exchange for physical.
No, of course not.
Stuff. But
right.
One day, maybe there'll be a day where I throw on a live cattle futures trade and the chat gets to see one of the most odd trades of all time by a prop firm.
You should totally do that. That would be amazing. I want to see.
We'll give it a go.
Cattle futures. Why not?
We'll do all the funky stuff.
Yeah.
Exactly. Where else can you watch someone trading live cattle futures? Only at Hola Prime.
Yes. What the hell's the matter with you? Let's go.
Here, Eric Lake, I actually just, tweeted out, messaged in the Discord, actually in the lounge part of the Discord. There's my profile. Add me as a friend or, just copy my username so you can shout me out or whatever. Let's see.
You must have done it in the Hola Prime one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see you.
Here we go. Jeez.
Dang it. You sucker.
You sucker.
Oh, man, it's so tough. Get short.
I'm a point of control.
Yeah, no? I was contemplating getting short at 701 and I chickened out and
flip a coin.
I'm definitely sitting on my hands, unfortunately. Probably for the rest. But I will look at other markets for the sake of doing it and seeing if there is anything. But
I think there's a question for me, just reading the chat. Tony, why didn't you get long at that green line? Green line, yeah. Why did I not? Well, because first of all, I was long earlier, and then I got stopped out. And like when you have like, I think that, when was it? Is there a timestamp on the comment? No.
No.
You probably commented a couple minutes ago, and this is a 2-minute chart that we're looking at. But I don't know, when you have this big downdraft and volume to sustain that move, you don't really know what level it's going to go to level out to. So again, you don't want to be caught off sides by just preemptively putting a buy limit order and then it just blows right through that level. So that's why. You kind of want the level to be tested, to be respected, to kind of figure out, are we going through it or are we going to bounce off of it? And you can just figure that out by having the price go to that level and then by waiting a bar or two or a couple bars to see. Because now it's like, yeah, had I got long, yeah, sure, I could have just rode it up for a second, but now we're immediately back down. So had I held it and not sold that long, then I'd probably be flat or losing money. So that's kind of why, right? And this is just chop, right? That's the word that we use, big red bar, green bar, red bar, green bar, and they're all canceling each other out essentially. And you can just get chopped up, right? So that's kind of why. So I'm just going to be sitting and watching. And then also, again, looking at the clock, 3:38 on the Eastern Seaboard. We're getting close to the equity market close. So sometimes, generally, the market just starts to behave kind of weird, and especially because it's a Friday, we're not going to have any trading into the weekend for the equity side. I am looking at Nasdaq futures, so things might just start to bounce around, and who knows? We could keep going down lower into the close, or we could just bounce up for no reason and hop, skip, and jump into the close, and that's it. But That's kind of my reasoning as to not just arbitrarily get long at a green line. Because like, yeah, hindsight 2020, you have these lines on the chart that I drew look pretty good, right? Like, but like I said, you never really know. Like, is it going to go to that price and just bounce right off? Same thing up here. Like it just kind of chopped around and then blew through. Not to mention that had you been here earlier in the day, this is 2:00 in the afternoon. The price goes to that level. You wait, it chops around. Don't do anything because you at least have 1-2 candles. This is 4 minutes because I'm looking at 2-minute candles, and you can still get in. And then you have a massive green bar, and that's worth 20 points, a couple $100 depending on how many contracts you're taking. I digress, but that's just kind of why. So I don't know if you guys want to move to the next section of the live stream.
Christian,
apparently
all right,
the back end want to do lol time.
Oh, they've been crafted up. Oh no, I know what's coming. I definitely know what's coming.
So it's a try not to laugh type thing, apparently.
All right.
So if
That's
you guys are happy
impossible
to
for
do
me.
lol time, we can do it.
Sure.
Yep.
Why not?
All right, back end. Why not? Let's get lol time.
Why not?
Be competing at the It's about New York City, but the real people getting got is us.
While giving the survey, the other guys will be behind that glass wall that becomes see-through at the flip of a switch.
The goal is not to laugh, but when that glass becomes see-through, woo, good luck with that.
Right now you have a black t-shirt on with a sports jacket and long hair and scrub.
This is what middle-aged hip looks like, man.
I'd like to say it looks good on you.
You'd like to.
I'd like to.
Here we go.
Carlos? You starting it off?
I'm starting it off.
All
Here we
right,
go.
Joe. Go give him hell.
All right.
Name 3 pros and cons about living in or near New York City.
The pros, entertainment all over,
What is that? What is that?
Public transit, you don't really, where I live, you kind of need a car, but it's not necessary. You need buses and stuff. So
It's Joe being bored out of an egg.
I can only think of those 2. It's kind of dirty. I'm noticing it's.
No, the damn fly that's been going around all day.
Okay, that was hysterical. He cracked up. He did a hard smile.
Really? He did a smile. He didn't break.
Describe your dream apartment.
Here we go.
But you can get anywhere quickly by transit.
It's all Q's fireman buddies.
Oh no.
Lots of space.
That's a laugh.
Maybe a swimming pool access.
Downtown, they're doing a lot of that. There's some weird going on in New York City.
Got him.
Describe Prospect Park.
What I like about it most is that, they have the summer concert in the summer. They have the bands that play there, so I like going there for that.
This is our good friend Brian Johnson.
He's from the TV show Comic Book Men.
By the way, he brought his own shorts.
That's true. Do you understand?
This is Troy, folks.
That's a laugh.
That's Troy.
Do you understand the alternate side of street parking rule at all in New York City? I don't. I don't know what's going on sometimes. Sometimes I sure get done.
Oh, there's people look at him.
Oh my God.
No way.
I read
Could you imagine if that happened in real life?
My favorite snack now.
I'm the beef.
That's great. That's like the Where's the Beef from the 80s.
It's on the beef. Yeah.
Where'd you get that?
This is Jersey Shore.
That's a great shirt. I'm sorry, is there a bathroom here that I can use? How many? Down that hallway? Good, thanks. Appreciate it.
That is cool. That is so cool.
Oh, he's done.
Sorry. Where did you get that thing?
What's that?
What is that thing?
It's great, right? It's luggage.
Damn it. Damn it.
Yeah, it's called a motor bag. It's great.
Can't believe he did that. Moto bag?
M-O-D-O, yeah.
You for riding off on a bag.
Hey, how's it going, bud? Lamel, good to see you, pal. All right. I'm going first, right?
Yeah, go.
Okay. Could you tell me a memory that you have with a pet?
I had a dog named Pep.
Do you have responsibilities for, like, change a litter box and stuff like that?
Always change the litter box, walk the dog, clean up after them as far as their living quarters.
And did you ever go to a pet park with them?
No.
No? No?
You never got to Bud Light. Okay.
Oh my Lord.
I like kittens.
Do you agree that some things when they're little, they're cute, and then when they grow up, they turn really ugly, like a baby ferret, for instance? No, you got the reverse. That's great. All right, I'm out. Take me through a shopping experience for you for clothing.
I look for things that I probably say that I like, but not necessarily very pricey. I'm not interested in paying more than I need to for something that nobody's gonna know it's a Gucci shirt or a Van Heusen shirt. They just bid $150 on a shirt.
Yeah, if you spend that much, you're a turkey. That's a laugh. That's a laugh.
Turkey.
Then maybe I'll go a little bit high, but like I said, I'm not going to.
Okay, you want to talk me through, you entered in a grocery store?
Looking for whatever sales are there. That's the first.
I got a pizza delivery for Tonka Jahari.
I am Tonka Jahari, but I would never order a whole pizza for myself. I mean, I'll take it, but...
Yeah.
I mean, you guys have to believe me, I would never order a whole pizza just for myself.
No.
It's like totally not mine, but I am Tonka Jahari. I mean, I don't even, it's not even my pizza. I don't even... It's not my pizza. I would never eat a whole pizza by myself. I would never even eat it. I would never even eat it.
Nobody's shaming you, dude.
But I'm not gonna like not waste food though.
It's fine, Tonka.
Well, I'm sorry, I made a mess. It's not my fault. Just.
They could get more comfortable chairs.
Joe had to call me Tonka. I get bit by my own joke.
I'm fascinated by the glass.
When we thought of this bit, we had no idea this technology existed.
Is that like ions? Is that negatively charged ions?
I think it's magic.
Hello, hi.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. Oh, please, have a seat, Elizabeth. How are you today?
Good.
So I'll just be asking you questions.
Let's go.
Where you from?
I grew up in St. Louis.
You live in New York City?
Yes, so I'm based here now.
So tell me about your daily eating habits.
They've gotten better. I used to eat more junk food.
You shop in the same place every week?
Yeah, like I like Italian at this one place. Is everything okay?
That's just namaste.
Namaste.
Sorry. Do you prefer to shop alone or with someone?
Oh my Lord.
Don't do that. Don't turn
What
around.
the hell?
Like shopping trips sometimes.
Oh,
what is that? Sorry, there's a fly.
Oh.
There's a bug on it.
Okay.
It looked like it was gonna land on your head. I didn't.
Okay.
Dude, how could he not laugh his ass off?
Things
right
are
there?
getting real in here.
All right, you guys are up.
Dude.
So, luxury brands.
So I had a wallet before this one, and then once I had that one for like 5 years, and I got into it. So I kind of like stick with it.
Okay. God! Do your friends use it?
Do. I mean, not like really often, but I guess economically speaking, they don't have the same, I guess, income resources as I do. So I think they would love to if they could afford it.
Movies. We didn't talk about movies yet, right? Thank God.
How did you not laugh?
Okay, how often do you go to the movies?
It's usually, I mean, twice a month. Or as much as once a week.
Oh my God! What's the last movie you saw?
Wolf of Wall Street.
Today we're at Focus Plus competing head-to-head with Focus Group as participants answering a questionnaire.
Here's the catch. The guys participating in the focus group have written the answers for each other.
At the end, we'll ask the group to vote on whose answers were the worst.
If the group votes you out, you lose.
How you guys doing?
This is our buddy James McCarthy. He's the moderator of this focus group today.
Right.
Now, Sal wrote all Joe's answers. Joe wrote all Sal's answers.
And the group is going to vote who they would not have back in the next group.
Here we go.
Imagine you're starting a city from scratch. What well-known leaders of the world would serve as an inspiration for your city? Jennifer, what'd you have? Joe?
I put the man that made birth control. Don't know his name. I'm pretty sure it was a man. But I know his work.
Start back down here. How would you track tourists?
I put toothless tigers could roam the streets so that kids can pet them, and then they can't bite or anything like that.
How do you get their teeth out? Grown tiger's teeth. You just pull them?
That's somebody else's
pause
problem.
it. Thank you,
Idea.
They're on board.
Joe?
I would do, I'd have some serial killer go off, then later when things die down, pun intended, we do murder tours.
What? I know mine was outside the box, but to have a serial killer.
That's it? There we
I
go.
guess. No.
Well, hopefully we don't get copyright strike for that, but
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That was funny, though. That is really funny.
Oh man, my cheeks
I
hurt a
wouldn't be
little
able
bit
to
after
hold
that.
it together. Yeah. Oh my God.
So, I mean, as we talk about the equity close, you can see just bouncing off of
Yep.
some arbitrary level.
Yeah.
Bounced higher, ripped higher, continues going. Obviously, there's probably some sort of buy-in balance on the
There wasn't much.
US
There wasn't
equities.
much.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
Nasdaq had the biggest
On the
0.192 million to the positive.
Yeah.
There we go.
On the ES and the Dow on like my 5-minute chart on the continuous VWAP, I have it bounced like right off continuous VWAP for those two markets, but we didn't even get
I saw
close
it.
to VWAP on the Nasdaq.
I saw it.
So
Yeah. ES did. It bounced right off.
Nasdaq is,
But it's so hard
genuinely
to
was
plan
like an
for it. This,
arbitrary- Yeah.
yeah. It's so hard. Look at this. Now, for a minute, I thought we were going down. I got stopped out. Now I back in. I'm just trying to get to the high day and get to the liquidity. Maybe it'll go to 64.25. That'll be cool. I gotta add more. But yeah.
Hey, you want to share
Oh,
Daryl's
man.
screen if you're in a trade?
No, I'm not. I'm on my. I'm on my cash account.
yeah. I've stopped trading. Oh, didn't finish as good as I wanted to. Finished $714 on my cash account. Oh, I was close to $1,000, and then I don't know. It's fine. I kind of chipped away at it, but it's
all right.
just too.
It's good.
Guys, my stomach's really hurting. I think I need to eat something. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Back end, just give me a 5-minute break. I need to put something in my stomach. I'll be back.
All right.
You can take me off back end.
And then there were 3. Come on. Close higher. There we go. Get me back.
Just
rip it. There.
Get me back. I hate trading like this, though, this late. It's just...
Yeah.
It just sucks.
The whole LOL time, gold was like ranging, and then it broke out a tiny bit, like a couple bucks, and now it's ranging again. It looks like it wants to break out, but yeah, just not enough to make a trade on, honestly.
Oh, yeah. And Robert in the chat, dude, I would not last in that stuff. I think everything's funny. I just look at those dudes and I start laughing because they're just... I would not be able to hold it together. I'd be crying or I'd pee in my pants or something. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That one guy takes off his pants right in his buddy's face.
Dude.
What was he? What do you think he was eating? What do you think he was eating for deodorant? What do you think they put in there as a substitute? What do you think he was eating? Like cheese, maybe? Maybe.
I was wondering the same thing. I have no idea.
I'm like, it can't be ice cream. It'd be melting. Oh, it's nasty.
I could see him genuinely eating the product itself. I could see Sal doing that. You know, Sal is
I can see him do it too.
Man.
I could. I can see him.
Human garbage disposal.
Oh my God. Oh.
Just eating deodorant.
Dude, if you ate deodorant, if you ate it and swallowed it, I bet you'd be very sick. That would probably
Messed
not
up.
be
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
You'd have to get your stomach pumped or something. That's ugh.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
900 contracts just popped up on the offer at 23,740 on the Nasdaq just now. So bunch of orders. So all-time highs, including overnight session, is like 23,842, I think, on the Nasdaq. So we're a little over 100 points away from that. Man, it's crazy.
We haven't reached, we're close, but we haven't tested the all-time high in the ES for like a point away. But there's a lot of liquidity at like 64.21. There's about 800 contracts, and there we go. Now we just got the high. If we could push through it, I've just got my take profit up higher. Sucks. Oh my God.
Right up.
Yeah.
Gold.
Barnabas wants to say hi, Tony. Barnabas wants you to give him some tips on silver. I'm kidding.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
I'm looking at gold. What's up, Barnabas?
Got a poll here. What ruins your best futures trades? Over leveraging, entering too early, exiting too soon, ignoring the plan.
Exiting too soon. I was the first one to answer that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exiting too soon.
That's always the kicker.
Answer.
Yeah. I mean, I'm between.
If a lot of these polls have all of the above, I'd probably enter some of that too. It's like we're all guilty of a lot of this stuff, even after all these years, right? We still do stupid shit. Just in the nature.
I do have a tendency to enter trades early sometimes. I will try to like get in front of a trade. Like we were talking about, you don't want to like step on the train tracks. Coach Tony was saying. Sometimes I do step on those train tracks every once in a while, and I hate that the most. I hate when I make that mistake. I just give myself a stern talking to, like, what are you doing, brother? What are you doing?
Robert Mashiro, you're the man. You're the man this week, Robert. Awesome, dude.
Yeah, good job, Robert. Awesome.
Here we go, multiple accounts. That's all you need. Blow up one, move to the next. No, I'm kidding. You should take every single one seriously. Of course. Coach Gerald and I were talking about that in the Ask the Expert segment.
Yep. There was this dude. I used to be part of a Discord with some of my younger friends, are probably more like Tony's age, and this guy, I don't know who this guy was. He comes into the chat and he's just like, "Oh, dude, I got, I'm not going to say the company, but you can imagine. I got 20 accounts from such and such, and he's asking for advice on how to trade them. Like no longer than an hour and a half later, he's like, "Oh, I copy traded. I lost all the accounts, all of them."
Yeah.
I'm like,
Jeez.
but that what a knucklehead, dude. That guy, honestly, people like that should not trade. They're just, and all he wants is like, can someone trade for me? Can someone show me a setup? Can someone do it for me? It's like, no, dude. What do you? I mean,
jeez, man.
There's a lot of those guys that come in and just like, I don't.
Well, that's why there are phonies that get away with like signal services and stuff that do those because you've got people like that just want an easy solution. It's like the easy solutions just about never exist. It's like hitting a lottery almost for when it comes to making
humans
money.
are lazy.
Like they're being
Yeah. Humans are lazy. That's why there's so many, wealth advisors and RIAs and portfolio managers, and people don't want to think. They don't want to do, it's, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, let's go ES.
Crazy.
Let's go ES.
Going to new highs.
Get going. Yep. But we're not at all-time highs, but we're at new highs of the day. We finished here. Was it yesterday? We finished at new highs in the day yesterday, I think, didn't we, Paul? No, that was lows. The day before, wasn't it? The day before. So I track, and this is something that Paul and I differ on our profiles. I track the entire U.S. RTH session is going from 6:30 my time, 9:30 yours, Tony, until 2 o'clock my time, 5 o'clock yours. I go all the way through till the CME stops on the equity indices anyway, right?
Yeah.
So like some people stop at like 4:15 for you or 4:30 or whatever. I take it all the way through.
Wow.
So sometimes my point of control is a little off based on if we get heavy volume at the end. I just want to see the full session. That's just for me.
Yeah, I used to stop trading like after like 12 noon.
No. I'm not talking about trading through it. I'm talking about just tracking like the profile. Like I'll set all the volume that's transacted. I'll look at it. I'll consider it all the way till 5 o'clock your time as time and sales data.
Yeah.
I cut it off at 4:15 personally, but
most people
do.
Most futures guys do.
Yeah. It's either 4 or 4:15. I look at both, cutting it off at 4 and 4:15. I look at both of those just for the sake of trying to understand the difference in, if there is much of a difference there between equity cash close and
there probably isn't much. I mean, if you're talking about an indice, an index like the S&P 500, all the stocks stop trading at 1 o'clock or 4 o'clock for you, right? So it's done. And then, so that's the underlying. So the next 15 minutes is really kind of settlement, but it may move based on if there's earnings after the bell and whatnot, right? So Friday, we're not getting anything now. That's the only thing that could move
hard
it.
stop 5 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly. For everybody.
Thank God.
Like, I know.
Something's got to push us.
I know.
Just stop looking at the screens, right?
You got to stop and walk away, otherwise you'll just be here all day.
Mm-hmm.
Barnabas asks, "Hey guys, what is your plan for next year in prop firm?" At Eric Lake, I would love to hear your own, and Robert Mashiro and coaches. What is your plan for next year in prop? Well, I'm sticking to Hola Prime, and I know these boys are too. So,
Oh yeah,
we hope you are too, Barnabas.
Get as many payouts as we can.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what it's about. That is exactly what it's about. Yeah, definitely just supporting and growing Hola Prime and the community with Hola Prime. I mean, that's the goal. That's the goal for
to me.
all of us.
Yeah.
Get as many stacks as we can. $100 stacks. That's what we want, Barnabas and Robert.
As my father
Probably
would say,
got
he's
right
always
around here.
looking for a stack of 100 6 inches thick. That's what he always says. That's what I'm
6
what he's
inches
looking
thick. How much
Is
would
that
that
what we
be?
need?
You think? What do you think that is? Like 60 grand? 100
I have
grand?
Is that what we need?
6 inches,
Shoot.
dude. $100 bills. That $100
Look at
bills,
you.
6 inches
That's
thick.
what we need.
Where I'm not
that
looking
came
at
right
it.
out of
Let
the
me see.
safe.
Where'd you show me? Where'd you show it again, Tony? I didn't see. Oh my God, dude, you're ready for it. You got the money
Prop
phone
firm
and it's all
payouts.
piled up. There you go. Look at this guy. Yeah,
Short the
yeah.
S&P?
Oh my
Short?
Lord.
Sure. Okay. I got you.
Got it.
We're getting short, boys.
Oh, I love it. That's
Oh,
awesome,
man.
dude.
No,
That's
this
so
is prop
funny.
money for anyone. See, this is what Coach Daryl and I were talking about. The YouTubers, you can't believe them.
Can't believe
Read it.
them. Nope. It looks
It
good
says-
though, man. It says 10
What does it
grand.
say?
Yep.
For motion pictures. Okay, this is fake.
Oh yeah, I know.
100%.
Yeah. But how many's in that stack? Like 10,000, right?
$10,000 stack.
That's 10,000.
Okay.
Okay, so
See how it says copy?
how many stacks did you have, Tony? Try to get like 6 inches worth. So like maybe half that. Let's see how much.
It's a lot.
No, seriously. So, dude, that's like 100 grand, probably, right? You got
6
10
inches
stacks
worth
there.
is probably like that. What?
Maybe
60
like
grand?
60 grand. That's what I was thinking. 60
Yeah.
grand. Yep.
Sounds about right.
Add a
Dude,
couple
the
more
Hey,
inches,
the
Daryl.
reception's really good on that
We know
phone.
he needs it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Sam, you're missing out. Sam missed everything.
And we were just going
Yeah,
through our
you
prop
didn't-
firm
oh.
payouts. We're trying to count our
Trying to
prop
call
firm
you.
payouts. Are you in? These are all the prime
You're
payout money. We're just showing everybody what's possible with all the prime.
Show me. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
These are for you. We'll give you
Is
a
that
couple.
are those movie props or is that real?
Yeah,
it looks
fake.
clean
It's
and
so
crisp.
It does
So
look clean,
fake.
though. It does.
You're
He was trying to phone us on the money phone.
it.
Yeah.
The money phone.
Nasdaq.
It
is
says
spiking
buy the
after
Nasdaq,
hours.
but short the S&P. That's an interesting strategy. Okay, we'll get on it. All right.
S&P is 2.
We'll get on.
S&P is 2, Paul.
Oh shoot!
You think if I
That's
plant
old
these
movie
in the
What's CL
backyard,
doing
it'll,
right now?
grow a money tree?
We intend to lower price cap for Russian oil.
Would love to.
Tony, you gotta throw me some of that cash. Remember my course.
It won't get you very far.
Beantown.
But
Remember?
Come out to
Remember
Beantown.
my
It's a good
course.
time.
Come to Beantown.
Yeah, buy
to
my
Beantown.
course. Yeah. I want to buy everybody in the
Just half
chat
of that stack?
Sam's course. Yeah.
Exactly. Half of that stack, and I'll give you exclusive access. To,
God would
the best
love
trading
it.
course.
That's so funny.
We love it. Oh my god.
Yeah, Robert, we got a little bit for everybody. That's the beauty of having a team of coaches. You know, we all can provide something different than the other.
That's it.
No right way
Say
is the only way.
Comment of the day is Robert right there. I want to spend
kind of
some
agree.
time with Tony
agree.
for refined ORB trading, Sam for profile trading, Daryl for longer term trades, and Paul for his discipline in entering and exiting trades.
Wow, what a shout out.
Get
to
in
all
on the
of us.
one-on-one
Damn.
sessions. Get in on the one-on-one
Damn.
sessions. You know, anyone that wants a little bit more insight into, how we trade or how, their strategy could be refined or, just to talk shop. The one-on-one sessions, great way to just contact us, grab us for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely.
That's it.
Agreed. Preach
We'll
it,
get you
brother.
paid. We'll get you paid.
So Tony, next time you come on the stream, take one of those little 10,000 stacks and just start fanning out the money. Just
Yeah.
That's it.
Bottle
we all
service
need
style,
to. We all
baby.
need to
Just
flash something.
flow it out.
Yeah.
We all need to flex on stream. This is what I think is going to be the next thing. So Tony's got a stack of his cash. What can we flex?
We got the Lambo out here.
Sam likes to
We can
stroke
go to the
his bull's groin.
We can bring
Sam
the
likes
money.
to stroke the
We
bull.
can bring the money to the
Golden
club.
bull.
The bull.
We can flex a Lambo. I can flex a
Flex a
Lambo.
Lambo.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
We got it all.
Paul's going to drive up to Travolta's house and get his jet for the filming. We can film in the jet. Right?
I've got a cigar here.
Flexing
a
the
Nicaraguan,
Lambo.
a Nicaraguan
There you
cigar
go.
I can flex.
Hey, get off my car, buddy! Don't touch my car.
An expensive one.
So funny.
Got the rollie on my wrist. That's another flex right there.
Yeah.
And I just need a stack of cash
There you
on the
go.
phone. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Do this.
Yeah.
Full stream.
Elon gifted me this model spaceship of the Challenger.
Oh, that's dope.
Signed it for me.
That's dope.
Oh, that's amazing.
After
Nice.
But you guys can't beat this. I've got vitamin C right here. Now this is the
Yeah, I know.
That's the key.
right here.
That's the
Look
key
at
to
that.
staying young and healthy,
Woo!
energized.
Woo!
I had a buddy when we
Can't
were
beat.
like early on in trading, and he was like, he didn't do trading. He did like kind of like a management consulting, iBanking type thing, and
Yeah.
he was like rolling in it right out of undergrad, like just like 150K first year out, but just killing himself, right? And then I started to like catch up to him in like salary and stuff, and we started going out a lot. And he's like, oh yeah, all this cool stuff, right? You got the money, you got all this cool stuff, but still zero. He said, women, but he didn't say that word. Yeah, it's cool. Rolex on the wrist.
Yeah.
You got a nice car,
Yep.
but no. And it's true, right? You got to get that companionship.
It is true.
Yeah, it can't just be.
Yep.
Can't just be in that kind of the money life. There's more to life than that.
Oh, you're the money doesn't buy happiness guy.
That's these.
But I still like the crying.
Married men talking here.
Money buys happiness. That's for sure. It does, just only to a certain degree.
does.
Only to a
It does buy happiness, but I love these guys that'll put all their money into some exotic and it's all rented, right? But they live in some total rat dump hole.
Oh,
just
dump.
a dumpy little. They can't take a girl back. It's always like, oh no, but they got to just flex when they go out or go to the club or whatever. It's like, man.
You got to ask
Put all their
Robert. You
money
got to
in
get
that.
Robert in the chat. Would you rather be having a bad day crying in a Lambo or having a bad day crying in the Pinto? What do you think?
You know what the problem with that is, though?
Yeah.
Once you have the Lambo, it will hurt so much if it gets taken away.
Oh yeah.
If you never had it to begin with,
That's true.
all right, who cares?
No, but if you
Just
have,
drink.
like if
But once
you have the
had it-
Pinto, let's say you have the Pinto, but you got like a couple 100,000 in the bank or something, and it's a different
I'd
feeling.
prefer
Right?
that.
Just kind of like, yeah, you could tease me for my piece of crap car, my little whatever, you know.
prefer,
And then you
yeah,
get a
I'd
little
prefer
ding,
to
and you're
have
like,
cash.
I would too.
Prefer to have the
The older you get, guys, it's all this stuff is. I mean, my son's going through it right now. He reminds me of me so much, and I'm like trying to tell him, look, I went through all the cars, modified it I spent so much freaking money on everything, and if I had to go back and do it, I wouldn't waste half my money on that stuff just to.
Yeah, it's so
It was
fleeting.
impressive.
Breaks.
I mean, I like cars.
Loses the shine.
I'm like Sam. I'm into cars. I'm into, I did racing school. I did go-karting. I did a bunch of stuff. So I'm a car. It's just in my blood. So I do love cars. I love tinkering. I like working on cars. My son's got it too. But I'm like, don't put all your money into. Like he wants to get. I don't know. I'm just like, dude, you're going to college. Just save your freaking money. You're not going anywhere. Don't. He wants to buy a cool car and have it. I'm like, it's gonna sit. It's gonna sit in the lot and get beat up by the sun. What the hell are you doing? Wait till you get a house or rent a nice townhouse. You got a garage. You got a place to put it. It's protected. It's secure. You go. Whatever. All those things. Right. Save your money.
Yeah.
Don't do something.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what,
Give
there's
me
no
a
better
Toyota
feeling
Camry.
than being debt-free, cash in the bank.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And
Agreed.
no overheads, nothing weighing you down. There's no better
Completely
feeling
agreed.
than that.
Mhm.
Only buy the
Having
Lambo.
the freedom, financial freedom.
Exactly. Only buy it when you can truly afford it. Not none of that leasing stuff where you're
And
paying
then
70%
when you get to
of
that
your
point, you may
monthly
decide
salary.
you don't even want it anymore.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
may decide, I don't want it. You'll be like, I'd rather get a
Cash
nice
flow, man.
used Rolls Royce or something, or a Bentley, and cruise around, and you know what I mean. It's just a different. It's all
Bentley's
it's all
nicer
relative,
anyway.
man. It's,
Yeah.
they are, of course, right?
I prefer a Bentley.
But I'm just saying, like,
I don't
if you're
know
in your 40s or 50s and you're later on in life, and it's like, are you going to be the old dude driving like the frickin', the 458
no way.
Italia, where you can barely frickin' get out of it because you're so old and you can't do squat in it, or maybe you just want to, I don't know. It's different strokes.
I'm already there.
I'm gonna try and guess what you guys drive.
Yeah.
Daryl, I
Yes,
think
please
you
do.
drive.
Oh, you'll never.
I think you drive like a I think it's a sensible car. I think it's like a Lincoln or something, some sort of like comfortable sedan type car. No?
Nope.
Hyundai?
Nope.
Kids in the back. SUV.
I drive
It's an SUV, right?
I drive an Alfa Romeo. I drive an Alfa Romeo Giulia.
Oh.
No.
I used to have an Alfa.
Did you?
That's
They're
a
so
lie.
I used
tiny.
to have the
That's,
Alfa Brera.
that's a Coach Daryl's.
Oh, you
lying.
got
He
Brero.
drives
Those are
a-
badass.
He drives a Pontiac
That's that one. I love
Aztec.
that.
We know highs and lows. Spurs.
Pontiac,
drives a
the best looking vehicle of all time. The best looking.
All right.
Is that minivan looking weird thing or whatever? Oh my god.
Yeah. It's a little
All right,
SUV
Paul,
thing.
you drive. You're a very sensible. You're married.
Paul drives like an
sensible guy.
Acura.
You drive.
He drives an
Toyota
Acura or a
Prius.
Camry or something. Ooh.
Toyota Prius.
Prius.
No, but you're kind of. I drive a Kia Forte Coupe, so it's like a 2013.
Oh, yeah, those are
Kia
cool.
Forte Coupe, so
Yeah,
I've owned the
that's
car
cool.
for
That's
literally 10 years at this
Yeah.
point. I've owned it outright. Like, you want to talk about no
Nice.
overhead or anything, no debt,
Yeah.
whatever.
Exactly. That's
I'll drive-
the best, dude.
Right.
I'll drive
It's
this
the
car
best.
into the ground. I'll drive this car into the ground and lay
That's
with
it.
it 6 feet under if I have to, because I don't want to have a car payment ever. If I'm going to get a new car, I'm literally going to get a Toyota Camry. I'll get a Toyota Camry and drive that into the ground 300,000 miles later. So
Yeah. But buy the Camry like 3 or 4 years old. Buy it with cash. It's still basically new. It'll go for
That's
friggin' 300,000 miles. Yeah.
what's Tony got?
All right,
That's awesome.
Tony, you
Here we go.
drive.
This is going to be insightful.
Tony
I
drives a
think-
motorcycle.
Yeah, it's going to be like a
Tony
bad
rides a
boy type
motorcycle.
car. It's going to be a muscle car, American muscle car. You've got
Nah.
like a Challenger
Euro
or something
only.
like that.
No, Euro only.
Okay, I got
Euro.
Tony.
Okay, all right.
I got Tony.
BMW.
He drives an M2.
BMW
Tony drives an
3
M2.
Series.
Yeah.
No, I hate
An
BMW.
M2?
It's too sporty.
Mercedes.
I used to have.
No,
Audi.
too
I
expensive.
had so many.
Not an Audi.
Audi.
Cadillac?
No, it's from Great Britain. It's
C-Class?
from Great Britain.
Oh, it's from Great Britain. The hell?
Jag?
They don't even make cars anymore. Yeah, Jag.
Land Rover Sport.
It's a Land Rover. It's a Range Rover Sport. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice. Range Rover.
you drive the same car as
There
me.
you go.
Oh yeah, yeah.
See?
Yeah, I got 2018,
Look at
that.
like matte gray SVR.
Look at that.
Yeah,
That's
Ooh,
nice.
SVR, that's nice.
we
I
don't
got
like
a fat
it.
diesel.
Yeah, I
Hasn't
wish they
broken
had
down
diesel
yet.
over here. Oh my god!
All
I
right,
had
we
a
gotta
2012.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut everybody off, but we gotta
No,
announce
yeah.
the winner here. And we got 3 or 4
yeah.
minutes left in the segment, so all right. Whew.
All right, let's see. All right, let's announce the winner. So, ladies and gentlemen, everyone watching, the winner of the $50,000 challenge account goes to
Godwin.
Godwin.
Godwin, I told you to hang out, dude. See? See, it pays.
Congratulations.
Let's see if
Let
is
us know
Godwin
if
still
you're in the
here.
chat.
Sound off.
Let's go.
Yeah, the Eric Lake, the Raptor would be perfect for your climate where you're at. That'd be a sweet ride.
Even
Godwin.
even Eric says Tony is a Mustang or Challenger. That's what I thought as well. I thought 100% American muscle car.
You know, the Italian guy in
can
his
see you
little
in like a leather
Camaro or
jacket.
something.
No.
I can see him in a leather jacket, just cruising around in like a V8 muscle car.
Causing
Revving
trouble.
Causing trouble.
That was me. I was
Cutting
always causing
people off
trouble.
out here in Boston. The Boston
I was always
roads.
causing trouble.
Nice.
That was funny. All right. Does Godwin? Oh, yes. Godwin, dude. Way to go, buddy.
There we go.
Let's go.
Oh, look at that.
Way to hang out till the end,
Robert
boys. Way to hang
Machiro.
out till the end. Yeah.
The HRV Sport all-wheel drive. Very nice.
It's a Honda, I think. Is that Honda? Acura? I don't know what it is.
Honda, maybe, yeah. I think so,
I gotta
yeah.
know. Yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, real quick, maybe what's everybody's dream car, real quick, starting from top to bottom here. Sam.
Dream car.
Ooh, I like big cars, G-Wagon. I know it's boring, but
I like the
G-Wagon.
Glenda wagon.
Mom car.
I like it. It's big, comfortable.
Yeah. I've actually been inside the back of them, and there's like, this car is massive, but like you're in the back, and it's like there's not a lot of like leg room, knee space, and it's like, what did they do with all the space? So I don't know.
Plus, the
I
entertainment
think for
system
me-
is like 20 years old.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, German
So
engineering,
outdated.
right? If it's not broke, don't fix it. Mine is probably gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be something ridiculous and modern and overpriced. Probably that Rolls-Royce Cullinan, the big body, 4-door.
That's
Rolls-Royce
sweet.
SUV.
I see a lot of those
Some
here
sort
up
of
on me.
orange interior or something, or orange outside. I don't know. Orange is my favorite color, so obviously you can see with the
Oh, is it?
watch. So
Sweet.
Nissan GTR Skyline for me. Daryl.
That's my son's. My son will be
That'll
right
be
there
right
with
off.
you. Oh, I'm gonna go old. I'm gonna go old school. I'm gonna go analog. I don't want the tech. I'll let my wife have a modern
Oh,
car or
wow.
something. I'll probably get like I think, and I would put a lot of work into it. I'd probably get a 95 Senna Edition NSX or a 1990 Ferrari 512 Testarossa Miami Vice style. Pimp that shit out. It would be bad.
Wow.
Full resto mod, just crazy.
that'd
It
be
would
fire.
be. It would be. Take it out once in a while. Go cruise up. Go
Gotta-
wine. Go see. I'll go see Robert. We'll go wine tasting out in Paso. Robert could come hang
Yeah.
out. With some badass
heck yeah.
ride. So
You need to get the Tom Selleck mustache and then drive around.
I used to
different
have a
forests.
Tom Selleck. I used to have a Tom Selleck mustache, dude. I told you about my Saturday Night Fever picture, but I can't find it. I had a friggin' dude. I had the full. I then had a goatee, and I had. Oh yeah, I had it all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we hit time.
Don't forget, I lived through the
hit time.
'80s.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
All right.
So.
Or overtime. Everyone have a great weekend.
Yeah.
Shiro says yes, exactly, Robert.
Break.
We'll go have oysters at Seacliff, Robert, and then we'll go Avila. We'll go all over. I love it up there.
We got a 5-minute break now, and then we got Tony and Paul doing the Prime Day wrap up. So tune in for that. But apart from that, take care, everyone.
Boys.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah,
See you
Tony,
Monday.
talk next week.
Weekend.
You too, Sam.
weekend.
Paul, you too. Take care. Bye, guys.
All right, we're back. It's been a whole 3 minutes.
Yes. Run to the restroom, come back.
Exactly. Hey, that's the exact. That's always the plan for me, for sure.
Yep.
Well, I mean, today was a very, very fun day for me, even though it only
Yeah, it seemed like a
resulted in
good day for you.
Yeah, it was a relatively small gain day. I mean, a great day for you, obviously, up 1,400. Could have been better for me. I could have been close to 400 or at around 400 if I hadn't made a couple of bonehead trades later in the morning. But what are you gonna do? So,
yeah.
I'll take it though. Not a crazy,
Yeah.
nothing crazy.
So it's always just one of those things where it's like, maybe you have like a pretty hot morning, you get on a hot streak, and you're like, yeah, you know what? I'm take a little bit more risk, today, and then just the law of nature literally is like, for every 3 times that you're correct, you're going to be wrong once, right? So it is what it is.
Yeah.
And then of course it ends up being like not like a 2 or 3 to 1 risk reward,
Exactly.
more like 0.5 to 1 or something.
Yep. And what we can have, we'll actually have the production guys share my screen, and I can, I mean, it's easy to show the good trades, so I'm not going to even show the good trades that I made in the morning to be up about 250. I'm going to actually show the bad trade that took away like 120-ish bucks, and kind of go through one of the bad, or the not even a bad trade necessarily, but more so just a misunderstanding of the order flow. And I kind of I also did this little like flow line, like flow chart line kind of thing here with the arrows showing kind of like a head and shoulders that formed, which eventually was my crux, which is what took me out here. But I think after having such a bullish morning, and we were making higher highs, higher lows, after we had made this low right here, or when we were making this low, right, this higher low, I literally said it out loud in the stream. I'm like, "Oh, are we going to form a head and shoulders?" Didn't take my own, didn't even take my own advice. Didn't take it. We come up here to make that second shoulder. I see that we relatively respect the EMAs, and the short-term EMAs technically did the 9 crossed over the 50 and the 21. And I was thinking, all right, well, I'll get long here. I was thinking I'll get long here for the next high to be made, So we made a higher low here, and then it was super bullish, and there was a lot of bigger offers up here in the 23,720 area, and then 23,730. So I was like, we're going to gravitate towards that. And obviously that didn't happen. The timing was off. I mean, eventually we did do that late towards the end of the trading session today. But yeah, so I got in, then I got stopped out somewhere right around here. So I got in somewhere around 670, 23,670, and then got out somewhere around 23,655-ish or something. And but not a huge deal. You win some, you lose some. It's green day is a green day. So and then aside from that, I mean, the really fun chart to look at was at 2 p.m. on the gold. I know somebody in chat was asking about it again, and we went through it in the regular trading session. But essentially, just news headline came out regarding clarification of this tariff situation on gold bullion for the U.S. So once there was a headline of clarification of the tariff, that tanked gold, not the tariff itself. Yeah. The tariff, I guess, was relatively bullish.
Bullish for the price.
So once there's clarification headline, then it tanked, and it tanked like $50, and we just consolidated here over the next 2.5 hours. So kind of boring after that headline, but yeah. So honestly, fun day though. Fun day. It was fun seeing you guys trade too. I know you were in a decent amount of trades. I think I took like 6 trades or so, 6 or 7 trades myself. A bunch of them were flat trades, essentially break even. But yeah.
Yeah.
So what was your,
That's pretty
what do you
good.
think? What do you think your takeaway from
yeah.
today is?
I mean, how about we share my screen? I'll kind of just go over a couple of different things that I guess happened. I actually think that there's a way to like show my entries and exits. It's probably gonna like
So settings and then charts and data, and then all the way to the right, chart executions.
Show chart executions.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's going to be wonky, but you'll see.
Oh God. Oh wow. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna be. Let's see here. Oh, it doesn't actually like. Well, it shows you the numeric price, but
right.
Yeah, I mean, I think that one of the bigger ones was just kind of entering the day, blowing through that 15-minute opening range here, which is just denoted on the chart as these like lighter white gray colored lines. Got long 23,628, which was actually a little bit late, if I'm not mistaken, and then got out, for like a 5 to 10 point gain. But that was with 5 contracts, and I kind of, legged out of that position, sold another one higher, sold another one higher. So, I mean, I think that netted about, $700 earlier on. And then again, kind of just playing the pullback, we went all the way up. Actually, I think I shorted it, looks like, or those are sales. I think those are sales. Yeah, and then I got long again, just kind of playing off the bounce of that 15-minute opening range. There was a lot of bullish price action, so I figured we're probably going to bounce off that 15 opening range high, and we did. And then it was kind of just, again, 1 sigma deviation above the 15-minute opening range. I actually am not sure if this line is accurate now because I think I kind of moved it, but you kind of get the gist. Doing less and less trades, or at least trying to like size down as the day goes on. I think I just moved it again. Crap. Okay. Does that do something? I don't know. So yeah, just trying to size down. Again, like looking for that bullish confirmation above that 1 sigma deviation opening range. We did get it. Waited a little bit, got long 1, got long 2, and then finally got long 1 more, and then we just kind of went up and to the right for the rest of the morning. And obviously you can see it on the chart here. Kind of the next best trade that I had that we tried to kind of stay in. Where is it here? Oh yeah, somewhere around here. Here we go. So we were kind of, obviously you were on for this, but we were playing that wedge pattern that was kind of just forming later in the day. 2 o'clock, 2:30 comes around, no reversal from the institutions. 2:45 late in the day, Friday, Eastern time comes around, still no reversal. So yeah, I was like, I think we're going to kind of have this wedge pattern form for anyone that likes to see shapes on a chart, if you are willing to bet your account on that. Yeah, so we kind of married that with some of the volume, and things were looking okay. We were holding in there, support at like the 23,705 level, and we did just that. Got long three contracts, I believe, and kind of just legged out of it. We just weren't getting that break to the upside that obviously everyone wanted to see. We just wanted to see Nasdaq make new daily highs, and we didn't see it. So I kind of just, started to trail the position, and we got out, and that was kind of just it for the day. Kind of crazy. Obviously I think at the height up $1,700 to go all the way back down to like up $700, and then we finished the day up $1,390. So, it's one of those things where see profit, take profit, especially like late in the day on a Friday. Like, don't try to force it. Like, if you're up, $1,000 or even a couple $100, depending on the account size that you have, like, just don't force it, man. Like, you're in the green, like you said in the beginning. Coach Paul. Like, you're in the green, it's a green day. Green day is a green day. So that's kind of where we just where we finish for the day. And then, of course, coming into the end at 350, market on close. Obviously, all the institutions see the equity imbalances. And it looks like, I think Coach Daryl was kind of shouting out that we had kind of a buy imbalance, and we just ripped higher just in that last 10 minutes. And then even a little bit of a continuation after that equity market cash close. So, yeah, I mean, that was kind of it. I mean, obviously, this is what we wanted to see when I was in the trade from 245. But again, just it's my trading style. Everyone's a little bit different. Some people actually know what the hell is happening between 3:50, 4 p.m., and then even after the cash close. If you know what's happening, go ahead. I've just never taken the initiative to kind of go in and dig down and see if there's a profitable strategy that I could deploy during those time frames. But it's usually just something that I want to have my positions closed 3:30, 3:45 at the latest. And it's something I kind of just try to avoid. And I did.
Right.
So again, that's kind of a win, green day, up $1,300, but also sticking to kind of my rules of having everything be closed, prior to 3:30, and not getting stuck into a position, just hoping and praying that you get some sort of profit, and, however the trade goes could result in a loss. Right. And that would suck. So, that was kind of the day just in a nutshell. And obviously I had some MNQ trades.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. I forgot.
I won't go into them.
Today.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of a risk management strategy that, a lot of people like to take up. Obviously you're up on the day, but you still, you're sitting at your computer. So you don't want to be doing nothing, sitting on your hands, as they say. Go ahead. Trade some micro contracts, right? Just so you can see hey, I see a couple of things. We'll see if they play out. Right. So that's what I was trying to do do there.
Get
without
some
risking
reps
too much.
of sorts.
Yes.
Yeah. Some reps.
Get
Getting
the reps
in. Yeah, for sure. And
greedy day, Eric, like he's saying.
When you were talking about I share the same sentiment with you. I am done. I am out of my positions before 350. I am not. It's just because I haven't just like you said, I haven't dove into the even a possible strategy for trading those imbalances. It's a little bit too random for my taste. Sure. But like we've talked about as well in previous sessions too. If you're a stock trader or something, I understand people that like to play earnings.
Oh, yeah.
There are earnings strategies and stuff where you try to find the standard deviation moves possible. You try to take literally a 5-second scalp where you short closer to the top end of a huge wick or something. And there are ways, of course, to do that very intellectually, in a very smart manner. But we're not trading stocks here. We're trading futures. So I'm sure there are people that can do certain things like that with futures as well. Some bigger boys and girls, but not this guy. But I will say,
I know, and it's all good.
Oh no, yeah, I was going to say I can show my screen real quick.
Sure.
To show the point in time where I myself pulled up the executions on my chart too to try and to show it here at 155. I mean, this is just a 5-minute candle chart here. Right in this area, when we started consolidate, we were making a move back up to the high of day, and we started consolidating here. I liked this volume on this candle, this volume on the second candle here, and then kind of this, I got long on this candle. So between 155 and 2 o'clock is where I got long. I got long 6 mini or micro contract. Geez. Not 6 minis, 6 micro contracts at a roughly 23,695. And then I rode that breakout and I got out at 708 ish. And I was beautiful, nice trade. I'll now wait until our 2:30 session, our live session, see if I can make another trade or something. Then when we saw this big wick here on the 5-minute, I was looking at the order flow. I was all right, that I want to get long that. That was on decent volume. I feel like we're going to, gravitate towards those bigger orders that were up by the 23, 730 area to 23, 740. That would be great. Immediately, price action was showing me that there was like no strength to this move here. And I got out with like making like literally like it was like $30 or something. It was or $20 or not, like nothing essentially. And then it did this whole thing that you held through eventually, and then you got this big move here. But that's where I decided to more so sit on my hands there, because I just had a bad feeling, relatively speaking. I did start wanting to get long when we were getting close to the bottom of this range here with this wick, where like the low of this wick was. I wanted to get long with you there, but I chickened out of sorts. So lesson learned. That could have been a big boy trade. That definitely could have been a big boy trade, but. Sure. But yeah, and like those wedge patterns like you're talking about, man, do they make me mad a lot of the time. It's just like I'm clenching. I have like a fist clenched on my desk for usually like 30 minutes to an hour being in those trades, and I despise it. But I did have the opportunity to get in still, and I didn't take advantage of the opportunity. So that is on me. But got good, anybody else?
You can't get them all. You can't win them all.
Exactly. I mean, that's for sure. After, we've been in the trading game for a long time, you learn to not beat yourself up over just like not getting every single opportunity. You're going to miss some eventually. And
sure.
And that's just what it is, so.
Mm-hmm.
And then aside from that on the day, I mean, we talked about it a little bit with like crude. The real opportunity in crude was yesterday. That was the real opportunity. And if you want to talk about missing a trade, I really did, because I was talking up a crude short for like literally 2 days. 2 days ago, I was talking it up. I mean, you can see right here. I mean, and this is literally not like I'm smart or anything. This was the most basic analysis you could possibly do. So basic. I mean, I'm going to just draw a line right here. It's one line. One line was this analysis essentially. Okay, that 65 level that I just drew a line at, I mean, you look at that for literally the last month, and we constantly were seeing after July 7th, we were seeing candles come back to it, but settle above it. So we closed above. We went below that level, closed above, rallied, tried to get up again, closed down, but still above the 65, kept going down, wicked below it twice, closed above 65, went back up, came back down, closed barely above it, and then rocketed off for 3 days to the $70 per barrel area. So in my head, I'm like, when we're coming back down, I'm like, 65 is the level. Like, I don't care what anybody says. If you're looking at a specific level to be getting long or short, 65 is it. So then once we closed on August 5th here, right above 65, I'm like, ooh, this is the day. Like, the next trading day is going to be are we going to bounce, or are we going to break? We broke below it. And then and that day I was saying, okay, now we need to see if we can retest 65 for a short and see if like buyers can't, get above there again. And what do you know? It just goes right to 65, fails, and then we're down, $2 a barrel essentially. I mean, anybody that was like, I'm sure any speculators in the market on crude oil were watching that like a hawk, and I bet you a bunch of people got short off that level and made some good money. So congrats to whoever did
made
do
the
that.
last couple of months.
Yeah, it was super, and it's just super simple. There are times where that is a genuinely simple setup that really anybody could see, and it was just blatantly obvious. And yeah, so congrats to whoever took that. Honestly, congrats, big one there. But
well, you get them next time, right?
Yeah, and I did take a crude trade. It's funny, I took a crude trade last night for the sake of putting on a trade and getting into crude for the first time on my Hola Prime account, and it was like a $60 loss or something. Crude contracts in the overnight session are rough, to say the least. I mean, geez Louise, I probably won't do that very often, but yeah, it was funny nonetheless. So the liquidity is hilarious, but we got. I haven't looked at silver. Well, I've looked at silver on the daily candles. I mean, it's been ripping. Today it had it was a range day today in silver. I said I would never trade silver, and that I was happy that, there might be days where you trade silver and I get to see it.
Sure, yeah.
But the more I think about you making a trade in silver, the more I think about maybe I will make a trade in micro silver or something. Who knows? Maybe one day. I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah. SIL, you gotta love it. Let's see here.
Do you try to trade? Would you trade like micros, or would you trade the full contract? I mean, micros.
I trade the full. Leveraged. Trade the full contract. Yeah, which is
okay.
Like yeah. It is definitely like hard. I think my win rate. I mean, I don't want to say what my win rate is, but it's one of those things where like once it starts moving directionally, I mean, it's pretty good. Because it seems like, it's pretty trendy depending on, how you look at it. I mean, I think earlier in the morning today, it was just chop. I said it before, I was like, it's chop city. And it's something that I would for sure stay away from. I start looking at it like 6 o'clock in the morning Eastern time, get a good look around 8:30, and then identify the levels and see if we can't make a trade based off of something. But I mean, it was just so choppy, like in the not early morning hours, but just pre-US cash open.
Oh yeah,
it was really choppy. So it was just something that I just stay away from on days like that. But usually, you get some pretty good shorts, and that's the other thing is that the shorts, there's just a lot of days. I'd like to see the data of how many days is there a huge downdraft in silver or gold that you can just if you're trend following and you have tight stops, you're just hoping to hit it. So that might be something that I end up looking at eventually. But
yeah, man.
Yeah, there is
a lot. Look at this, dude. I've got the silver chart up for you here, and look that you talked about, there are just random spikes, short spikes here. I mean, you went in 10 minutes, you dropped almost 40 cents within 10 minutes, which on silver, literally that is 1%. That's a little bit more than 1%. Yeah. So, a 1% drop in 10 minutes is nuts, to be honest. S&P
that must have been that gold
1%. Yeah, it was. You're right. So, the money that could be made if you were, whatever reason, let's say on this 5-minute chart, you were just, since you just like you said, it was very choppy, you were very choppy, but then you get to 12 and you're hanging out below VWAP and you just start taking a small short off of VWAP for whatever reason. And I guess your stop would have to be at 38.65. So you'd have a 7-cent stop maybe. I mean, if honestly, you probably need to have a stop over the high of regular trading hour sessions, if we're being honest, to give yourself a chance. But
yeah.
But yeah, if you just happen to get in that, and then all of a sudden that news headline hits, and you're just lucky duck, essentially. Lucky duck.
I know. It is a little ridiculous sometimes that you just end up being right?
Yeah, exactly. But
let's see.
Aside from that, we got, one day, speaking of metals, and we were joking about palladium and platinum earlier. There's going to be a day I put a platinum trade on. There's going to be a day. There will be a day. I've done it before. I've traded platinum in my cash account before, and I've done it decently well. I've done it okay. Like it's tough for sure. It's tough, but I will put a platinum trade on at some point. You'll put a silver trade on at some point. I'll put a platinum trade on at some point for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just like the volume that's traded in platinum. Usually there's just a really small part of the day. Like it was relatively evenly traded when you're looking at the volume today, between 8:30 and 1 o'clock. I mean, that's basically its open hours actually. So that makes sense. But usually it trades more heavily in the morning, and then it just like the equity indices, and then it tapers off.
But
yeah.
So. Yeah, it goes from 100 contracts down to 10 contracts traded.
Yeah, right.
Some days
Man.
It's so uneven. Like I said, I said it to Coach Darryl when we were talking about it earlier. I was like, I've seen like bars that are like 3 contracts like traded in that bar. It's like, what? Are you serious?
It's true.
Yeah,
it's true. It's so true.
So crazy. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, hold me to it next time we're on. I think I'm on next Friday. Next Friday for sure. I'll be on. But yeah, and then I think it'll pick up like the week after that. I'll be on for a couple more days, just covering some people that'll be out. So
awesome.
Yeah, we'll for sure have some silver trades. Don't you worry.
Oh yeah, no, it's like I just look forward to whenever it does happen. I'll enjoy it thoroughly. If no one else does, I will at least. I will be enjoying it for sure. I love seeing.
Yeah,
you can tell I'm a sucker for just looking at any different products that I don't normally trade. So I just enjoy seeing other things trade in general. And I was even talking about there's going to be a day where it'll happen where I'll probably put on a live cattle trade or something, and everybody's gonna be like, "What the?" And we'll see.
Yeah,
heating
oil. Another crazy market was like rough rice.
Rough rice.
Do they have the rice contract?
No, I don't believe so. They have wheat, but I think we have it right up at the top here, but no rough rice.
Yeah.
And I wasn't kidding when I said like there are milk futures, by the way. People it exists. It's just it trades like it. You think platinum is? It's like you would think platinum is a liquid market. My God, milk is literally impossible. There's like literally no volume. It's hilarious, but what's the rough rice ticker? I forget.
I thought it was ZR or something.
Yep, you got it. Yeah, unfortunately we do not have that. That would have been hilarious if we did have it, but
yeah. I think I've done like 1 or 2 trades in rough rice, and it was like a great time because there was a huge sell-off, and I, of course, just lucky, right? Made like freaking $2,500, and I was like, yep. Next trade, try to do it again, right? Lose 400, and then you're like, okay, I'm done. Okay, I got lucky. Yeah.
I wish we really had access to was coffee and sugar. Personally, I'm intrigued with the coffee and the sugar markets just from my past history with the commodities in general. I wish we were able to do that. Maybe one day it'll be available to trade, but sugar and coffee are interesting ones for sure as well.
I think where do they trade on ICE?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Those are always the ones that are like super, super soft commodities.
Yeah.
And it's probably good that there's like quite few people that are looking for arbitrage opportunities or just speculating on that type of stuff, right? Because you don't want your cup of coffee to go from $2.50 to $4 in like a week, just based off of speculators, trying to short squeeze an institution or something,
Yeah, man, especially like with like at least in my experience with a lot of the ags markets and like the softs markets in general, like that's where the COT, like the CFTC COT analysis stuff, to me is very not like you need to make a trade based off of the analysis, but it's just good to be looking at it and understanding the positioning, like understanding the positioning of commercials, you know, on a weekly basis. It's lagged data. So it's a week lagged data, but getting general positioning, an understanding of positioning between speculators and the commercial big boys is very important with the softs especially. But I mean, and ag
sounds like you want to start some sort of agricultural commodities podcast or something, right? Talk to the farmers, the boots on the ground every day.
Dude, that is that's the game, man. That is the game. Unfortunately, it's a different type of game for sure. But yeah, I did almost get like, you know, like a few years ago, I almost just opened up an account with a broker for with like through ICE and then have the ICE platform to be able to trade some of those softs and whatnot. But I ultimately decided to focus on the equities and, you know, the bonds and stuff, and maybe a little bit of precious metals,
the boring
and all
stuff.
That. But yeah, you know, boring. But I'm okay with it. So we do
just
have a
another
poll
futures
here.
trader. Yeah.
Which futures session gives you the cleanest moves? Pre-market, regular? I mean, overnight, Asia, or news events only? Anybody selecting news events? Oh, that's funny. Regular New York session, I feel like is.
I guess New York, but even, you know, the cleanest moves overnight. I mean, there's like some clean moves overnight, you know.
There are.
Obviously, like
There are.
liquidity drag, and it's just like down to the right, up to the right, you know.
No, that's a good argument, actually. There's plenty of times where the overnight is just like, wow, wish I was long, or wow, wish I was short, because you were never in the red. You were never in the red for 1 second.
Just have an algo do it instead of trailing stop, right?
Man. Yeah, that's something, you know. We have talked about this before slightly about like algorithmic trading, and you know, for me it was when I was looking into it more heavily, possibly with using like Python and whatnot. I was studying. I mean, I was getting a little bit into the weeds using like I have a book over here on C++ and whatnot. I mean, I was getting it. It was getting a little bit too much, to be quite honest, and I eventually stopped. But Python's, I feel like, you know, generally what a lot of people like to use nowadays, especially for a little bit easier.
Why'd you stop? You just didn't have the breakthrough?
Well, more so like the amount of data that I wanted to be pushing through the algorithms that I was thinking of, it felt excessive. Like it was just going to be a lot of work, and I didn't know if my computer was honestly even going to be able to handle it. And I probably would have needed to upgrade my computer and whatnot too, for just to be like, you know, safe. But my computer definitely needs to be upgraded no matter what soon at some point. I mean, I've got an RTX 1060 NVIDIA graphics card in there. That thing's like a dinosaur now compared to what exists today. But
no way, really.
Yeah, but it works great. I mean, it's fantastic just for what it is. But yeah,
go to AMD.
You know,
come on, man.
I know. I built my father actually a computer, and I did all AMD stuff actually. So
nice.
Which is pretty funny you say that. Yeah. I probably will be AMD though. I don't like the Intel chips anymore. I'll do the AMD chips. Yeah. So, but you know, Python. If anybody is interested in algorithm or like just like learning even a programming language in general, I feel like Python is kind of like the way to go nowadays a lot of the time.
Yeah, it seems like it. Python, C#, obviously, and then obviously getting into all these different like MQL, like all these specialty things that are, you know, pretty much based on either C# or Python. Like, I mean, it's one of the best things. But I mean, I don't think I would recommend anyone to go into like coding anymore. Because just because like I forget who it was. It was Google CEO. Yeah, it was like Google CEO or someone of the obviously like Mag 7 was saying. What did he say? He said two things that were like very, very direct. Like, I wouldn't recommend anyone going to computer engineering anymore, especially not now, like for undergrad. And then he said, he was asked a question. He was asked, what would you say to all the engineers that are like currently sitting on the sidelines looking for a job, looking for a coding job? And he said, I start learning how to be a plumber. He's like, because your days are numbered. And I was like, holy shit. Like, wow. Because like they literally do. They have these, AI bots or whatever that require like straight up zero human input to say, hey, no, like that's wrong. Tweak it like this. Zero human input now. Where it's like, make me this. And obviously it's not just like a, large language model where it's just like, make me this. Like clearly there is like a little bit of script that you need to like tell them to do, but like the AI will just make it. They'll just make it for you. It's so crazy.
Yeah. I was going to say like the only saving grace you could have being like knowledgeable in programming when it comes to like going forth in the future is if you are probably for the sake of like editing, like if you genuinely don't trust the AI, if you don't trust AI or, to like, let's say AI is writing you a program and it does it perfectly. Great, whatever. But if you want to be the one that can tweak and edit things yourself because you don't, or because you want to dive into the code and you want to make sure that it's all right and double check the work essentially, especially if it's a larger program and there's like, you don't want to just be like, hey, AI, do this for me. And then just trust it and be like, all right, now my cash account, I'm just going to link, I want to get my algorithm trading for me. And, so like, I feel like people having the ability to like double check the work essentially might be useful. Sure. But I agree. Like it does feel as each year, it feels like learning programming, any programming language feels like a task, just not worth taking unless you just want to do it for a hobby and you just want to understand Python or like you said, C# or something and do it for fun or whatever. But yeah, I mean, you can even learn probably super fast just by asking AI to program something for you, and then you go through the code and you.
Oh yeah, right. You just start learning it as you go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's probably a better way to learn, if I'm being honest. That's by example, like that. You just trial by fire, essentially.
Sure. Yeah.
Creating things and.
Yeah.
But yeah. So. Anything else that we can go over today? I mean, I don't think that there was no news. I mean, unless you there is news today. It's at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, and it's Chinese PPI and CPI. If anybody really cares too much there, it's not going to affect U.S. markets. That's for sure, because they won't be open. So
perfect.
Yeah, exactly. So. But then aside from that, eventually, I mean, I'm going to pull up the Russell here. The Russell was a little bit, the Russell was dead. Jeez Louise. That's a 30-minute chart on the Russell right there. And range day galore. I mean, that was just all range. That would have been.
Gotta be quick to scalp on that.
Yeah, exactly. Just scalp the range. I mean,
long ass
easy. Yeah, easier said than done for sure to scalp the range. But like, I've said it in the past. I'm definitely going to be trading the Russell at some point. But I forget to look at it, man. I just forget about it.
Well, but that's the other thing is that like, you put a trade on and then you're just glued to that one screen, that one chart. And like sometimes you forget, like, oh yeah, I should probably take a look because all the other markets that I follow are moving.
Yeah.
But I mean,
yeah,
you're only a human. You're not AI, unfortunately.
Yeah. John is
yeah.
John in the chat is asking something here. So when stuff's going to go sideways with AI coding, they will pay huge money to fix it. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess if you, I don't know. It depends on what you mean by AI coding going sideways. I guess that could be that's kind of a general a general thought of sorts. What could go sideways? I think there's a lot of things possibly that you could mean there. And is anybody using ICT? I believe I can say that for both me and Coach Tony, we do not use ICT, but we do have a trader, a coach, Coach Iris, who uses ICT methodology. I don't know too much about it. We on the previous stream, I think she's fine. Like she does okay. Like she's good. I don't like she's on a couple times a week usually. Nothing out nothing bad or anything. But I don't know too much about ICT. So when I hear Coach Iris talking about it, I get lost a little bit in the terminology sometimes because I just don't really know much. But I did look up a little bit yesterday just for the sake of because somebody asked about it as well. And Coach Daryl went on a little bit of a talk.
Coach Daryl's in the chat. He says, hell no. Hell no, ICT. Another ICT, heck no. Yeah, get out of here with ICT. We use star signs to predict price.
that seems to be a heavy consensus, I think. When I was like looking at things on the internet, it's there's a lot of meme stuff about it and everything, but
I've never looked into ICT. Okay. And also, if Iris is watching, I'm just reading the comments.
Me either.
I don't know anything about ICT. I have heard that it's like, is it based off of institutional order flow? Which just makes me think
it's
like
tracking
supply
smart
and demand
money.
levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Supply and demand level. Yeah, no, I think you're actually relatively right on the dot there. Like I think
because like supply and demand levels for sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
Supply and demand levels. Yes. But it's just like, it's another word for support and resistance areas. And I think that there are some S&D supply and demand level indicators that are out there that are pretty good for the higher time frames, whether you're looking at like the 1 hour or the 4 hour. But again, it's just support and resistance areas, that the market has found, the price usually tends to hold up there. Let me see what else.
Yeah. And look, I'm like, I type it up right now and I look at it and it's a bunch of things that a lot of us use. It's not tied to, we don't have a name. Like, for example, like it's talking about liquidity, looking where larger bids and offers maybe are, and where like stop hunts could be, executed at, and then looking at, it looks at fair value gaps, I guess, which there's like probably 7 different terms for fair value gap that exist in trading. And then liquidity sweeps. I mean, I kind of just went over that. There's a few and then there's like, so it's like stuff, there's a bunch of stuff within it that I think people already subscribe to somewhat in their own strategies. Like Fibonacci retracement levels are used a decent bit in it. But
then this is the other thing. It's like, if you want to take all these different indicators and put them all into one strategy, like, I guess, like, sure, it's like, I use opening range, I use Fibonacci levels, but like, I don't subscribe to the ICT methodology. I don't even know what it is. So like, maybe I do, maybe I don't. But like that's just the thing, is that there are so many different strategies out there that are either take tidbits or are comprised of much larger strategies that, yeah, you could put, if you needed to put a label on something, you could call it ICT, you could call it, intraday scalping, you could call it whatever, opening range breakout, right? Not to do a lecture when you figure which one is working. Yeah, I mean, and then of course, like a lot of people have been trading for a long time. So, people get hot and heated about, certain things. Again, like I don't know anything about ICT. So if it works, great. If it doesn't, great. But that's the other thing. That's like one of the great things about trading is that find something that works. If it works for you, yeah, it might not work for somebody else, or don't fall into like the analysis paralysis type thing, right? Like if ICT is using 10 different indicators, well, for me, not knowing anything about it, I would just say, well, it's probably hard for you to find a trade because all your indicators are not going to line up. And sometimes they're going to give conflicting signals, right? But that's just with any sort of trading strategy. Like it's the analysis paralysis thing. Don't succumb to analysis paralysis. And if you have too many indicators on your chart, you totally will. You'll just lose sight of the big picture.
Yeah. I mean, cause no, and I'm fully there with you, to be quite honest. Like it's just, there's a lot of things within like this methodology that a lot of other people use, generally speaking, at like to some degree or whatever. But like you said, combining like, it depends on how many, I don't know how many things there are a part of ICT necessarily, but I think, regardless, if you're combining like 30 things, analysis paralysis by analysis and all that. But I think that people get caught up in like, I don't think people like the story of how ICT like trading came about, the guy who like invented it. I think a lot of people don't enjoy that story, which I actually don't even know much about, but like, which is funny. I just got to like read into this at some point just to
I'm going to read into it more just to see why is it so divisive?
Like I didn't know I could come into something like so like
Michael
hot and
J.
heavy,
Huddleston, the inner circle trader. Huh. Yeah, he looks like a weirdo. Oh my God.
I
Okay.
mean, I have not seen a picture of him. I haven't seen a picture of him, but what advice, Maria was commenting, what advice would you give someone who's relatively new to trading, like a year or so, that wants simplicity, as in doesn't want to sit in front of the charts all day, as in strategy? Interesting. Well, what you could do, I mean, if you don't want to, so I will say, Maria, there are plenty of things, like if you don't want to sit in front of the charts all day, I mean, I understand everybody has like jobs and whatnot, and like you have a regular job and you need to make money, and you can't just be looking at charts while the trading sessions are occurring necessarily all the time. So I get where you're coming from, generally speaking. So, I mean, what I would say is when you do have time, you look at like, well, first of all, I would just say, is there a certain market that you like the idea of trading? So do you like the idea of trading the S&P 500, or do you like the idea of trading the Nasdaq? It's got to be something you're interested in. Like if you're not interested in trading soybeans, obviously you shouldn't trade soybeans. Me, on the other hand, I'm a
dynamics.
Right, exactly. Like it's got to be something that you're interested in, because then you'll be obviously diving deeper into what that product is, and you'll enjoy it, and it'll be easier to learn. And then second of all, probably as a new trader, probably sticking relatively to just that and looking at, in your free time when you have a chance, just testing out different things. Like, me and Coach Tony will use some EMAs, see how price reaction is on like trend days with EMAs versus range days. Maybe read a couple of books on like, order flow analysis or something. There's a lot of material out there that you can just read in your free time about like, whether it's technical analysis or, fundamentally how, the markets work. It depends on how deep you want to get into it, but yeah. And then there's people like me at this point who've been in the trading world for like 7 years at this point. And I mean, you'll catch me on Google looking up the last wheat crop and the history of wheat crops, like a weirdo, because I'm interested in maybe one day trading wheat at some point. So, you know, it's to each their own. I think new traders just got to find something that they like, read some maybe technical analysis books or something, look at charts whenever they can, maybe play around with a couple of, whether you want indicators or you just want to look at volume, how volume trades during regular trading hours for whatever products you're interested in, and kind of just get a grip of price action in general.
Just watching
and
the
also,
charts, and obviously, go ahead.
Yeah. And also just always make sure you have like an economic calendar of sorts as a beginner to not get caught up in news related stuff. Just, you know, I would just say as a morning ritual, you should be looking at the economic calendar as a new trader to understand, okay, what kind of news comes out and what economic data comes out and why does that affect whatever market you trade in certain ways, understanding those relationships. Why does labor data affect, why does a good report affect the US dollar and the S&P 500 in X way, or why does a bad report affect it in Y way?
Yeah.
That was a long-winded response, but sorry, Coach. You go.
No, it's all good. I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, it all depends on how in depth you want to go into the market that you're looking at, whether it's, you know, the financial indices or, you know, some of these commodity futures contracts. But also just like repetition and getting in front of the charts. And again, like, I think that we do a pretty good job at annotating the chart, telling you why a certain level is a level that you should be looking at. So, you know, not to plug Hola Prime TV, but like, yeah, come on the live stream and like see what everyone's doing. That's a great way, because you might see someone trading the S&P 500, which is the code, the little ticker code is /ES, and think, okay, yeah, like I've been watching it, like I hear about it on the radio when I drive to work, I hear about it on the news at night. So you actually might know a little bit more about the S&P 500 than you think, compared to someone trading like the Russell or Nasdaq, which is obviously, you know, Nasdaq tech heavy, and it usually whips around and it's very risky. And if you don't know anything about risk management, well, then you probably shouldn't be trading a product that's, you know, extremely leveraged. Kind of just going into, Coach Daryl's calling me into this little tiff, talking about the ICT stuff again, saying that the guy that invented it is a clown, saying that he was the best trader around and he's never worked for a Wall Street firm. Yeah, everyone's got their own way of trading.
We'll have to do our own research. We'll have to research.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like Maria, one of the things that you can do, and it's going to help you in the long run, is like, just do it on your own time. Like, you have all these like gurus that are out there saying that they have the best strategy. They don't. Okay, they have a strategy that might work at least north of 50% of the time. But even for people that have strategies and they only have a win rate of like 30%, as long as you keep tight risk to reward ratios, the 30% winners might totally outweigh the 70% of the trades that are losers. You know, you have like little losers, and then when you win big. So like, that's where all the profits come from. So another thing is just like, get in, if you want one-on-one sessions and you learn better face-to-face, one-on-one, get in the one-on-one sessions that Hola Prime has to offer. You can get in with any of us. And like I was saying it earlier, Coach Daryl and I had a one-on-one, and I'm sorry we're going over time, but like, I think that there's like 150 years of total experience amongst the futures coaches. So pick any of us. You know, you'll probably have a good time and it'll be insightful. All right. With that, I think that we got to wrap up, guys.
That was a perfect cap on the end of that, actually. You know, I completely agree. So Thanks, everybody. I think it was a great week of trading. Looking forward to next week. Make sure to join us starting in the morning at 7:30 a.m. Eastern time, I believe. We got Coach James and Coach Paul Pico. And then we also have the Forex Fire session earlier in the morning if you guys want to join that closer to like 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. Eastern time. So,
yeah. Oh, Sunday nights, too.
Thanks, everybody.
And
Sunday
quiet
nights.
Markets. Yeah.
Yes. Quiet markets Sunday nights. I think Tony's on that, right? You're on that.
I am. I'll be on that for sure. A little 2-hour segment. That's it.
Beautiful. Awesome. Well,
All right.
have a good one, everybody. Have a great weekend. Have a good one, Coach Tony. I'll see you next week.
See you later, Paul. Yep.
Catch you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.